Hi, I'm Mark Kerr. This is the first time Pride's going to be in America. It's the real extreme sport. Look for me to kick some butt.
I'm Medsger. I'm here at the Pride. It's real, exciting, and it's extreme. Coming to you the first time in the United States. Stay tuned.
First time in North America, you're gonna watch me kick some ass. Pay attention.
The greatest show in the history of martial arts. I hope you enjoy it. We'll be back in America soon with a championship belt.
I'm Ken Shamrock, and if you like extreme, stay tuned to watch these fights, because we're gonna rock.
Tonight you will see the strongest in the world.
好きでやってるから。好きじゃない人から見れば辛いかもしれないですけど、僕は楽しいですけど。
I never retired, and I have a lot of people that I have to shut up over there. I gotta shut them up. And I don't live out of my past, I live out of my present. No message to Sakuraba. I'll give my message on May 1st.
It is none of them.
It might, you're right. It could be. You're right. It might be none of them. This might be just a hoax. Hoist turns around.
Boy, is that the blue guy? The blue guy's too big. Look at his legs. Is that the blue guy?
This has got to be affecting Hoist to some degree. I mean, he's thinking, what the hell is going on?
Onoki.
Antonio Onoki, the famous pro wrestler who fought Muhammad Ali.
Yes. This is great, guys.
This is tremendous. One of the true sports legends in Japan. Giving Hoist the commemorative flowers, the well-wish, which I'm sure deep in his heart he wants Mr. Sakuraba.
Well, who's he give it to? They're all taken. They're going to run us all to the end.
Now, as we said before, there's a practical joker in this man. Is there or is there not?
There is.
I guess we're going to find out what the mystery is.
I'm saying purple.
Okay. Will the real Mr. Kazushi Sakuraba please stand up?
And boss says nobody. Yes, I think nobody. I don't know why. I'm going to be wrong.
Each round will last 15
No,
minutes
they deducted
until the
check,
winner is
so-
determined.
Okay.
Unlimited. So the guy wants to stop.
In his corner, Mr. Sakuraba and his little duo of buddies has got his trainer and mentor, pro wrestler Nobuhiko Takada. And there he is, Royce Gracie.
The fans love him. Listen to him. The guy's a legend.
The guy is a legend. He's one of the most recognizable faces in the martial arts. And there's his father, Elio.
Yeah, I admit that Mr. Gracie, you know, of course the language barrier, but he gave me a lot of compliments as a fighter. Orange.
He's got red hair.
I should have figured out the orange, of course, but I was wrong. You were wrong, boss, and I guess
In the beginning, I was right, but then I changed it. And it was because of you guys. So actually, I'm right.
Okay.
Even when I'm wrong, I'm right.
It's no big deal, guys. I'm sure you'll get
Well,
me
you
back.
won. You won, so of course it'll be good to you, Steve. You won.
Okay, no problem, Mo.
Here we go, ladies.
It doesn't matter to me because I'm not trying to get over on you, Mo.
All right. Okay, guys, this is it. A fight of the century, except to some degree.
This is the fight of the century. It really is. Because this time, unlike the Hoyler-Gracie fight, which ended in, okay, there's the shaking of hands. The Hoyler-Gracie versus Sakuraba ended in a controversy over a referee stoppage. Hoyler complained bitterly, and there was a huge rift between the Gracie family and Mr. Sakuraba and the Pride organization after that.
Yes.
Here we go. Hoist comes right after him. Sakuraba goes for the single, and down they go.
Okay.
Sakuraba sits up. Hoist throwing some strikes, and Sakuraba stands back up. Nice right hand by Mr. Sakuraba.
Yeah, on the ground, Gracie doesn't want to be on the ground with Sakuraba. That's his thing. He loves, he's in great
He
control.
uses the gi right now. You see? He uses it to hold him up.
Hoist is chopping away with some blank knees, and he's trying for that trip takedown. But Mr. Sakuraba has got a really good base. It's one of the things that most people don't know about him because usually he just does a stand-up fight lately.
Yes, if you're on the bottom with Sakuraba, he's going to take advantage of it. He has no fear of being on top and striking when you're on the bottom. And that's what I like about him. His style is very exciting.
Yeah, now, Hoist is chopping away with the knees, but I don't know what effect that is having at this moment on Mr. Sakuraba. He's waiting for an opening. Hoist may be susceptible to some offense by the gi against him, boss.
Yep. That's what I said, you know. Right now, it's against him. That's what I think.
What I find interesting about Sakuraba, look at how calm his face is. Even when he fights, he's really aggressive. He stays, his expression doesn't change.
No, it's unbelievable. I met a guy, what they used to say, a sweetheart. You know, he's
Yes,
the
he is.
nicest guy you can meet.
Hoist tried to pull guard on Sakuraba.
Whoa, right straight.
Great right hand. Hoist is going for a leg lock, and he gets Sakuraba's back. Sakuraba going for an arm block to the side. Hoist down. Sakuraba going for that Kimura.
As long as you get that in.
Now this so far has been a little more action-packed than maybe I had expected it would be.
Yep, me too, man.
A lot of people thought maybe this, because it was no time limit, was going to be a boring ground fight, but so far they've come right after each other. Hoist with the knees now, Sakuraba with a good little right hand, and Hoist almost getting a leg lock, but then Sakuraba popping out.
Now, is it about who's going to make the mistake?
Yeah, it's about position of mistakes, exactly. And
he's continuously throwing the knees. And like you said, you know, if he's going to doing this constantly, like 20 minutes, 15, 30, you know, it's going to hurt at the end.
Yeah.
So it's a good thing, but
now he's kneeing Sakuraba on that taped up leg, so maybe that's a sensitive knee. We don't know how many of those knees that Sakuraba can take before he has to change position, because he's kneeing on his onto his soft knee. Sakuraba going for the arm lock outside of the ring.
Hoist Gracie grabs his own gi to block it.
Yes, good move.
Very good move.
Oh, this is tremendous.
Look at the expression of Sakuraba.
It's great.
Unbelievable. Jesus Christ, huh?
No expression.
He's going, and he's holding it.
He's starting to really twist on that arm, and he's not really expending.
Look at Rory in there. He's complaining, but there's no rules.
There's no rules.
So it doesn't matter.
So
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. You can't complain on his right. There's no rule that says if you go outside the ring halfway in the top rope, but with the arm, that you have to go back in and restart.
If I was Hoist, I would continue throwing the knees to the leg.
Exactly.
Change the position of Sakuraba. Make him change his position.
I truthfully don't think that Sakuraba can submit Hoist from this position.
He's not worried. He just has control.
He's actually laughing about it.
He shut him down a little bit right now. But the fight's still beginning, so we'll see what happens.
He's starting to twist on that arm. Oh, he's starting to bend it back now. This is one of Sakuraba's favorite finishing moves, actually.
Yeah, but then again, you see him every time doing something else. He's got the Kimura, straight armbar, the leg lock,
the jump kicks,
the jump stomp.
I mean, the fake jump kick, then the sliding side kick.
This is very good what Hoy's doing here right now.
Yeah, this is very smart of Hoy.
If he makes a stronger fist, would have more impact.
Yeah, throw a couple of fists, exactly.
Yeah.
But he's got to watch out that he doesn't punch himself out. But Hoy's trainer told me that he feels very strongly that Hoy is in the best endurance shape of any competitor in this tournament. Okay, now Hoyce is going for...
Sakuraba grabbed his knee. He would for a second.
Now Hoyce is grabbing the ropes here, but Hoyce has got Sakuraba's back. Now Hoyce used to really love to choke guys out in this position. Once he got anybody's back in the old days, they were as good as gone. But Sakuraba is really good defense from the rear position.
We never saw this in between the ropes.
Yes.
I mean, this is different. What can you say about this situation? This strange situation right here.
5 minutes passed.
5 minutes.
5 minutes passed. We have 10 minutes left in this round. Hoyce continues to chop away.
Yeah, but why not throw a full power punch instead of like 5 sloppy ones? I will make a strong fist because he can do actually some damage if he wanted to.
Yes,
a palm strike at the back of his head, you know, with straights.
But see, the thing is, he's not a striker. He's a submission fighter.
Yeah.
So that's the difference.
Yeah, he will set up his submissions with the strikes. That's notoriously what he's always done his whole career.
But Sakuraba's working on something.
He's got something up his sleeve. He's going to do something. You know, he doesn't seem worried at all. This is actually kind of funny, this position.
Comical, yeah.
I mean, you've got a pro wrestler against a really serious jiu-jitsu player. Sakuraba lost the arm.
But he's okay still. He's okay.
Because the rope is his friend right here.
Right. He's nothing going to happen to him.
Super calm.
Well, I don't think Hoyce can do a suplex from here, now can he?
No. They're both calm, but who's going to get frustrated?
He could grab the legs.
Now they're back in.
To pull him out of the
Sakuraba's
ropes.
gotten back in the ropes. Now he's back out. He's grabbing for the other arm.
You know, in a lot of ways, I think Hoyce is wasting a lot of energy here.
Yep.
Because the punches aren't effective. They're just punching, but they're not effective punching.
Hoyce might want to just stand back and go for it again in a standing position because, like you say, Mo, I mean, he's wasting a lot of energy. And
this is smart what he's doing right now. Throwing the knees. No, throwing the knees.
Hoyce,
Yes. I would have continued with that constantly. If he would.
But picking him harder, be more precise in my technique instead of just throwing him.
And with the kneecap.
I guess because the referee felt that there was, okay, he's going to restart them with the head over the ropes. I don't know what authority the referee had in that particular thing, but Sakuraba doesn't seem to mind.
It wasn't making an exciting fight for the crowd, so it's a good call. Let him break him up even. Let it go.
Yeah. You know, he's going to reset over the top rope. And Hoyce is going to, try for a rear naked choke from here? It's going to be hard. Dumps him straight down, and Sakuraba stands back up.
Look at that.
Nice high kick.
A left roundhouse kick by Hoyce at the head, blocked.
Low kick.
Nice low kick by Mr. Hoyce.
Growing kick.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to be careful on that one.
Yeah.
Hoyce is throwing some kicks in this.
Well, you got to give the guy credit. He's making a fight.
He is definitely making the fight. In some ways, he's been the aggressor in this fight, and so a judge has to feel that looks good so far.
Remember, there's no
but there are no judges.
So it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's hard not to say that, though. You know? You're scoring in your head, right? Oh, Gracie's
Sakuraba is going to go for a long one. I just want to say.
Knee bar?
Possibly,
yeah.
Knee bar?
But not yet, yeah.
But it's a little risky, of course.
Yes. But you do it, boss.
But
yes, I will.
But I don't know that with the exception of Ken Shamrock, that Mr. Gracie has ever faced a man who's got a decent leg.
Yeah, and especially with the gi on, it's really tight. You cannot turn out anymore.
Yeah, because you don't slide.
Yep.
I think the knee bar would be the trick here. I know that Royce has trained a lot in strikes and a lot in his overall game, expecting the worst from the likes of Mr. Sakuraba and possibly both Chance and Kerr and Coleman and the others in the tournament.
Looks like he's going to spin pretty soon, Sakuraba. Like he's going to spin.
Oh. I don't think Mr. Sakuraba wants to be on his knees with his back to Royce.
He's going for that knee bar, man. You see?
Yeah, he's setting it up. Yeah, Royce is wasting. He's using a lot of energy now. Here we go through the ropes again.
Well, now who's calling the fight over here? The Gracie corner or the referee? Who's in charge? You know, they're complaining about the ropes. Like it says, no rules, as I understand it. Of course.
Well, but they're passionate about their player, and they, you know, they're going to speak their mind. I mean, if you were in the corner of one of these gentlemen, you'd probably speak your mind too.
You know what? That's true, but the referee is control of the fight still.
That's true.
And he can't make decisions based on what the guys in the corner are saying.
Now, those knees are good because they're hitting him right on the base of the spine there, just below the buttock.
Buttocks.
You cannot tense your muscles at the back. It's going to hurt.
Yeah.
It's going to hurt. In the long run, it's going to hurt.
Oh. Now down they go, and he's going for the knee bar.
And he missed it.
Oh, he missed it. Nice.
Same situation. Oh, my God, guys. This is a good fight.
Oh, and down they go. Royce pulled him back and fell back, but Sakuraba doesn't seem to be in any trouble, and he spins back up. Royce wants him back down on the ground. He's going for trying to get his back again, and Sakuraba neutralizes the position.
Throwing away a lot of energy.
It looks to me, even though Mr. Gracie has been the aggressor, and it looks better, that Sakuraba has expended less energy and is more relaxed so far.
We're 10 minutes into the fight now, and right now they both look like their condition is pretty good because they're not really doing a lot. It's just a lot of holding and walking. There's a lot of strategy involved here. It's just a matter of who's going to make the mistake first and who can capitalize at that moment. 10 minutes passing the fight, and it's a strategy fight because you don't want to give a position. Sakuraba doesn't want to take a chance of getting caught in anything, and Royce is not going to let him.
I think they're both waiting for the other to do something now. A lot of people wondered why Royce would want to come back because he had already had a really good career and they had a really great school and selling videotapes and teaching police departments and things. What would be your take on why he came back, boss?
Yeah, because just to prove to everybody that he still is the greatest, because what everybody said, what I say, you know, he has to prove it right now. In the beginning, nobody knew what they were doing, and he could beat these guys. And now he's fighting in an era that everybody knows something. And you know as well as I do, if you learn little submissions, you know pretty fast to stay out of them. And that's why he wants to prove that he's still the best. I think that's his. And it's great. I respect that a lot because, I mean, like you said, you know, he doesn't have to prove it if he doesn't want. But it's his fighting heart, his fighting spirit.
Yeah,
and
exactly. He's a fighter, no matter what. I mean, he's the first one to actually beat everybody.
Yep.
Now, like you said earlier, boss, the fighters have changed now. Yeah, Sakuraba's got a red spot, but that's okay. That's part of the game. You're gonna bruise up a little bit, but that doesn't mean the fight's over. The game has changed, right? The game has changed. Can they capitalize on the mystique of the Gracie clan style of fighting, or is it as strong as it?
Now, one thing that a lot of the fighters that are in the tournament have complained about is the fact that Royce Gracie gets special rules and they don't. And if this is a true open weight class tournament, what are your thoughts on that, Bob?
Well, my thoughts is everybody should fight. There shouldn't be anything special for anybody. Everybody has the same rules, other than maybe unlimited time. But everybody should have the same rules. If everybody fights the same rules, weight class is an open class division. Why do you have to have a 10 kilo difference if it's a draw? If the fight goes a distance, the guy with 10 pounds less or 20 pounds less wins the fight. It's open division. The best competitor wins.
Yeah, that is one of the rules that Pride instituted in the Pride Grand Prix opening round in January. They instituted the 10 kilo, if an opponent is in fact 10 kilos heavier, 22 pounds, that the lighter man, in the case of a close fight, gets the decision based on that.
And I don't think that's good for the fighters. I think, but like I said earlier, and I'm sure Bosch would agree, the toughest man, the best man wins regardless of weight.
If you go into the fight and you fight without weight limits, you have to accept the rules. That's it.
Now, Royce is chopping with a little bit of a knuckle punch coming up. It's not doing much, but he's busier now, but it still really doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter because, you know, I mean, we can sit here and go, he's winning the fight, but, you know, it says Yogi Berra once said from the New York Yankees, it ain't over till it's over. And this is literally what is going to have to happen in this fight.
Right now, he would have wished that there was a time limit because he's ahead on points. Let me say that.
Yeah. Because he would have won this fight.
Won this round.
He's outstruck. But if it was a time limit, I believe Mr. Sakuraba would fight a completely different fight himself.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
I think he's fighting I think he's fighting the fight. Oh, here we go. Hoist is trying to pull him down. Mr. Sakuraba's got a great base, and he just will not stay down. He's going out here. Knee bar. Going for the leg. Knee bar. Going for the leg.
Oh, he blocks it. He has to punch back.
You know, Hoist could potentially be in a problem situation right here.
Yes, he's going. He's covered. He's going for a toe hold now on the other leg of Hoist. I did it actually to a Japanese fighter, Yamada, same situation. You can make a toe hold now on Hoist's right leg. He's turning the right leg.
Sakuraba's going to make sure he doesn't give up his
1 minute left in this round, you guys. 1 minute left.
1 minute left. In Gracie versus Sakuraba, battle of the century.
Yes, old school versus new school.
Fight number 2 in the Pride Fighting Championships 2000 finals.
There we go.
He's trying to loosen up. He's going to go for one foot or the other.
That's what I said. He's going for the other leg.
And he wants the knee bar, looks like.
Yeah, he wants that knee bar, but he's
now,
oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, it's not good. This is not going to be good.
No, he's all right. Hoist has his foot. He has his own foot, so he's okay.
But he can chop away at that sore ear of Sakuraba.
Sakuraba should explode now as hard as he can.
Boom.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
You know, he's going to really hurt him with this. He's going to hurt him.
No, he's out.
He's out. Yeah, you're right. He's out. He's pushing out. He's doing good defense with that. His right foot. But
Sakuraba is sliding.
Oh, ending.
Wow, good.
Oh, my God.
Very good ending. Very good ending.
Beautiful ending. Hoist Gracie pretty much controlled the tempo of that fight up until the last minute and a half, let's say. And then Mr. Sakuraba did, in fact, as Boss alluded to, go for the knee bar.
Yes. I have to say, guys, I'm impressed with Hoist. He did real good. After his last fight against Takada, I thought that was so boring. And he's doing really good right now.
He's doing really good. He's striking good. He threw some kicks. He threw a high kick.
But you guys made a good point that because it's unlimited, how much are you going to put out during the fight? If it was a time limit, you put out more. But since it's not a time limit or unlimited rounds, how much are you going to work?
Yep.
So Sakuraba maybe just taking his time.
Oh, no, I know. But I just say the performance of Hoist
is doing well.
Is much better than I expected.
Mr. Nobuhiko Takada, the trainer and teacher of Mr. Sakuraba. Sakuraba has, as we know, gone quite a bit further in real fights than Mr. Takada has. Mr. Takada having the pro wrestling background. Here it is. Hoist chopping away.
Palm strikes. Nice palm strikes, too.
Good palm strikes. Those are really good, but he's going for the knee bar. Hoist almost tapped. He almost tapped out. But he's chopping away. Hoist just doesn't want to give up. You know, I think Hoist would let the leg break, really. I think Hoist would let the leg break rather than tap out. What do you think, Maurice?
He'll let it break it. That's the way they are, some kind of Brazilians. I mean, they're tough competitors like Alan Goes when he fought Frank Shamrock. He got heel hooked. He rather had just broke his heel than give the fight up. Some guys are like
he told us that he said, my spirit won't let me tap.
Yeah. You know, the funny thing is, though, and Alan Goes against Frank Shamrock, it was at the end of the round. If it would have been in the middle of the fight, it would have been disastrous, but it was the end of the round, so Alan stood on his corner with one foot. Okay, there it is, Sakuraba really trying for that.
Yeah.
And Hoist is defending well. He's pushing with that right foot. And
well, that's the point.
He should have pulled the toes now from Sakuraba.
Everybody's getting smarter. You can't, I mean, sure, the Gracie may be kind of an old school style in a sense to the new age fighters, but they're prepared to fight the new age fighters as far as knee bars, punches, kicks, and what have you. They're not stupid. There's no way.
Along with the new breed of fighters getting smarter, it appears that Gracie has gotten smarter as well.
Saying.
He's been a student of the game also. It's pretty obvious after that first round against one of the greatest fighters in the business currently. And here we go, round 2. The sensational matchup of Hoist Gracie versus Kazushi Sakuraba. Hoist looks pretty fresh.
Yep, and so does Sakuraba.
This has been far better than we even imagined.
Boss, let me ask you a question. If you was to fight in this fight, regardless of who the opponent may be, how would you pace yourself? Would you be one round off, one round hard, or would you just like take it how you feel?
I would like my corner say things to me like go for like 30 seconds, explodes constantly, and then take it easy for 4 minutes, see what happens, and then explode again. But I would try.
But there's no judging.
Hoist coming in with a jab, and then now they tie up on the ropes. Hoist going for a trip takedown, but not getting it.
But there's no judging. So what do you do?
Yes, it's true.
It's
but
difficult.
in the exploding time that I give, like 30 seconds full power, I hope to
knock the guy out.
To
of
knock the
course.
guy out.
Yeah.
Okay, now they're tied up in a little bit of a clinch here. I expect some knees from Mr. Gracie. There it is, chopping away at that left leg of Mr. Sakuraba. Now Royce throws the left knee up, but it doesn't do anything. It's a light thing just to keep him honest, so to speak. Sakuraba is reaching around behind, grabbing Royce's gi belt, his black belt.
Also strange is that the corner suddenly moved. The Gracie corner is actually giving him
they're following the
instructions in the neutral corner.
Yeah, they're following the fighter. I don't know if that's in the rules or not. Maybe it's not in the rules.
No.
That's interesting because I happen to have the rules right here.
And it says, cornermen can move or cannot move.
The competitor and the cornerman shall abide by any judgment. Competitors may have up to 3 people as cornermen who are requested to stay in their corner and not contact physically to the competitors during the match.
So
they
they're
have
not in the corner.
Well, they must have, maybe that's part of their special rules.
Yep.
Could be.
It must be.
It must be, because the judges and referees at ringside are not making us think about it. So
Well, the judges are watching the fight. That's not their job. That's more for the referee, if he can, or the people on site that work for the company.
yeah, the security people.
Oh, it's just-
There he is, one of the world's greatest rock and roll guitar players, one of the greatest ever. Eric Clapton, a pop icon, parallel to none.
Royce is kneeing away, inside knees.
Sakuraba answering back with a light right knee to Royce's rib section, just sitting there like he's bored. I think he wants Royce to run out of gas. He's thinking about, okay, give me something, Royce. Give me an opening. But Royce is really keeping him close, not really giving him anything.
Let me count. How many degrees is that? Let me count the belt. Like 7 or something, huh?
I think he's it's either 6th or 7th degree black belt.
Pretty high, I guess.
That's pretty high. How many black belts do you have?
I got some from Kyokushin and everything, but I mean, Jiu-Jitsu, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is really hard to get.
Oh,
you know? So it's not like a karate belt.
Maurice, did you ever get a black belt?
No, only brown belt. It's Taekwondo. Yeah. See, this rule is, see this, what's going on right now, this rules issue here. Nothing's happening. The referee wants to make some action. Now they're complaining because he's wants them to break.
The referee is trying to institute a break. He's trying to say, okay, break.
Make it fight.
Yeah, because
it's just boring.
Yeah, because this is what...
No, I think the leg is hooked in and he cannot...
No, they want to break him. He wants to break him.
Okay, they're having a controversy already.
So now they have a controversy because of the rules. You see, this is what happened with the rules. You should just have the regular fight.
You know, this is the kind of fight that most people had expected this would be. The first round was a surprise to us and probably the rest of the world, but this second round is pretty much exactly as we thought it would be, either on the ground or standing in a clinch, just sitting there waiting for the guy, waiting for the guy to get tired. And I think that
Takada's coming in. See, he should go over there and discuss the corner as well, because there are corners all over here.
Look,
no, his leg was out.
Okay, but
Sakuraba.
This has almost become like court TV here. They're talking about rules and not fighting. They've like literally almost taken a break.
It's amazing.
See, there's got to be rules in the fight, you know, because it's going to be boring. But we'll see. We'll figure it out.
Oh, there's the stomp now. That's going to take its toll. It is. I mean, those foot stomps do hurt.
Oh, man, they can break your bones.
Yeah, they can break that instep easily. One of the first people that I ever saw do that was Marco Huas.
Against Paul Varlins.
Paul Varlins,
yes.
UFC number 7. He hurt Paul Varlins'
We
foot.
had Peter Smith, the Thai boxer from Holland. He did it in Thailand.
Yeah, against Champuik. Yeah, I saw that.
And while he was waving to his mother, who was in the audience.
Yeah, but Peter Smith in that fight was also dropping the downward elbows on the back of his head and the medulla, which is actually not even legal in Muay Thai.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Peter Smith was a crazy guy.
Yep, he still is actually.
I hear he's doing pretty good now.
He's doing good now. He straightened things out.
Now there's Helio looking on. I wonder what Helio's thinking. He's probably thinking, just take your time, Royce, which Royce is, but unfortunately so is Mr. Sakuraba, giving us really not a lot to talk about as far as the fight going
If
on.
you notice over here, Steve, all the cornermen on both sides are in the corner. They're not by the rules here.
Okay.
Because there's Takada over there, and
Yep.
then there's the Gracie clan over here. Nobody's following the rules.
I think that because there are no rules in this fight, that this piece of paper that we have before us basically goes right out the
Well,
window.
actually, the only one following the rules is Mr. Helio. Helio Gracie's staying in his corner.
Yes, he is.
He's the only one following the rules.
Can't he grab the belt now, Sakuraba? That he grabs the belt from
5 minutes past.
Royce and tries to twist him or something? I mean,
The thing is, I think this is a matter of attrition.
That's a smart move. That's a smart move. Use that like you would in a hockey fight. Pull it over his head.
oh yeah, he can do that.
And
too.
smother him. Of course he can. He can't take it off and use it though.
But he can take it over him.
He can take it over.
Maybe he's going to put a nut in it.
Well, listen, right
Tie
now,
it around the rope.
right now he can't do anything because his arms are going to go so high. But hopefully he has a plan here. 5 minutes have passed, and he's grabbing the gi, but he hasn't done nothing with it. So, you know, hopefully this leads to something else.
If anything, and you guys both know, he's creating a distraction because in Royce's mind, he's thinking, what's he doing? So that takes him for a moment out of what he's doing with the chopping of the knees. But Mr. Sakuraba's just sitting there playing around with the gi. He might have something up his sleeve. If he drops straight down, I don't know what he's got.
Oh, he's just keeping busy with the knees, the inside knees, and I have to tell, man, it's what I said in the first place. They're going to hurt at the end.
If I was judging the fight, which I'm not,
Because there are no judges.
but I'd say Horace is winning right now. It's true.
Royce is definitely winning the fight right now, but Sakuraba's smiling. You know, realistically, guys, this fight goes into 3rd, 4, 5 rounds. Are these gentlemen going to be able to continue in a tournament to fight Igor Vovchanchyn?
Well, let me say this. Through the grapevine of the fighters, nobody figured either one of these fighters are going to the next round. That's what most of the fighters are thinking. They're figuring this is going to be it. If Sakuraba wins, he has nothing to gain, really, by going into the next round. He beat the Gracie. If Royce wins, they figure he's going to drop out. So I don't, if it goes to like 45 minutes to an hour, a lot of other fighters think that they're going to drop out.
And what is going to happen, actually, if Royce is going to win and Royce is going to drop out?
Which brings to mind, if, let's say, Royce Gracie wins, and he cannot continue. Now, Royce is pulling guard.
Look at this.
Okay, he's pulling guard. Sakuraba's got his arm straight. Nothing doing.
Beautiful. Beautiful counter on Sakuraba's part.
He is so well balanced. Unbelievable.
As you were saying, Steve.
Okay, we do not have any alternates in this tournament, but the way they're going to address the possibility of a fighter who wins dropping out is they go to the, okay, this is in Block A. Block A, Igor Vovchanchyn won his fight, and whoever wins between Royce Gracie and Mr. Sakuraba, if they drop out, they will go to one of the gentlemen from Block C who lost, and they will replace whoever drops out. Let's say if, for instance, if Mr. Sakuraba wins this fight but cannot continue because of exhaustion or injuries, then one of the losers from Block 2, which has yet to happen, will take his place. And the way they're going to determine that is that...
Oh, he's pulling it up.
He's pulling that gi up.
Sakuraba's having fun out there.
He really is. You know, this guy likes fighting.
Every time he makes something up.
You know, that's true, boss. This guy, to me, is a true artist.
He is.
Because every time he fights, something new and different happens.
Look at this. Look, I got him. But he really can't get it right now.
No, and Royce knows that this could potentially be a problem, but I don't think Royce expected this, but he should have, because wearing the gi.
Yes.
Well, with Mr. Sakuraba, a fighter he's always got to expect at least the unexpected in the fight.
And wearing the gi, I'm sure they've worked out in their dojo to work with the gi to work against you, the person wearing the gi.
Well, Royce Gracie in his last fight was actually a submission wrestling fight in Brazil against Valij Ismail with gis on, and the gi definitely worked against him in that fight.
It did, but it was a jiu-jitsu fight, and it was a great. It's another. I think Walid is known as a Gracie killer. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, he is. He's beaten 3 of them so far, and in jiu-jitsu, that's good. Like I said, the sports and the sport we're in now has evolved to a level that it's not barbaric, it's not brutal. It's a science now. It's a science the way that who's the smartest fighter, who's the best conditioned fighter, who's the most complete fighter. And, you know, when you got specialized sport like just jiu-jitsu or just kickboxing or just karate, it's a little different. These guys now are complete fighters. They're complete in every aspect, and they're going to get better.
You know, I completely agree, Mo, and there's only really been one serious injury in the sport of mixed martial arts or no holds barred, and that happened in an unsanctioned fight in Ukraine, where a gentleman unfortunately, lost his life. But in boxing, for instance, there have been over 350 deaths. Yet boxing is pretty much cowed down to by certain senators in the United States in favor of trying
Okay,
to...
look at this. Voice with a punch, flurry of punches. A good solid punches.
Good body. Good body punches by Royce Gracie.
Good knee from Sakuraba.
Countering back. Uppercut by Royce Gracie. Right hook by Royce Gracie. Royce is boxing well here. What started off to be a less than exciting round is now turned into something interesting. Royce Gracie exhibiting some boxing ability.
Yes, 10 minutes passing through the round, and Royce is throwing punches.
And there were solid punches to the body.
Yes, he was effective punching. That was good. That was almost striker mentality.
Yes.
Striker techniques.
His power wasn't really that, let's say, of Obchanchin or even a Maurice Smith or Bas Rutten for that matter. But nonetheless, he's reminding Mr. Sakuraba that here it is, I've got something else for you.
If you give it to me, I'm going to take it.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got $20, Steve. Thanks.
That is my 50, man. You got 20? Boy, Steve, you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here we go again.
Well, we're having fun here at ringside in Tokyo, Japan at the Tokyo Dome.
We got the best place of the house.
We got the best seats in the house. For the Pride Fighting Championship 2000, Royce Gracie versus Kazushi Sakuraba. Second round into an unlimited time limit fight. This could go on for a while, folks.
Well, right now, if we go to this round here, this will be the second round, be a half hour into the fight.
Okay, he's going to pull it over his shoulder now. He's going to peel it off.
Sakuraba is really getting into Royce's head here, but unfortunately, this is more show tactics than anything because Royce has answered back, but he's answered back, but it hasn't really hurt Sakuraba yet. I suppose the chopping away at the legs may have its toll later in the fight.
Yep.
But those knees...
Look at Gracie, he's laughing. He's like, that's old school technique there, pal. We're prepared for it. It's not a real threat, but like you said, Steve, it could be getting to Royce's head. But to be honest, I think Royce is a really strong competitor, and if it's not going to affect, he'll know what's going to affect him. He'll know when he's in danger, and I don't think that's going to really bother him.
Well, let's thank Mr. Sakuraba that if this were tending to be a lackluster fight at this moment,
it's very exciting.
That him pulling away at the gi gives the audience something to think about. Maybe what if this happens, that happens. So he's providing show for the audience.
Yeah, it's entertaining. He makes it very entertaining. He's an entertaining fighter.
He really is. He's one of the most entertaining fighters in the real fighting world.
I think he's the most entertaining. Not just so much the fighting aspect, but his personality, his attitude. A lot of guys that fight just fight, but he fights and he enjoys it. You can see it in his face. I mean, even still, his expression does not change. He should be called the expressionless face fighter.
Well, the expressionless face fighter who comes in the ring with the mask with two other guys. We'll call it that.
Mr. Calm.
Yeah, exactly.
Poker face.
Poker face, yes.
That would be a good one.
Well, you know, one of the things that he did, he had a photo session when he found out that Royce Gracie wanted an unlimited time limit, and he wore a diaper.
Yeah, I heard about that. You want to espouse that a little bit?
Well, you know, I asked Mr. Sakuraba at the rule meeting, and I said, Mr. Sakuraba, offhandedly, are you going to wear a diaper in the match because it might go a long time? And he said, no, that was just a joke.
Look at this. Royce has his own gi, and he's going for a guillotine choke. He's going around the neck and grabs his own gi. This is actually, I think, what he did with Ken Shamrock the first time.
I believe so.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we're getting near the end of the round, so when the bell rings, it's going to be to Royce's disadvantage, even if he would have had a possible submission, of which Mr. Sakuraba has got good defense against.
Oh, he's pulling the belt down.
He's using his gi good. This is good.
Now that's going to get into Royce's head if he just...
Oh, he's faking tap.
He's going to pull his pants down.
Now this is entertainment, folks.
Look at this. Now, does that mean he's in danger, or is it something he's doing because he's okay?
There are no rules, guys. So he can pull his pants down.
I think that Mr. Sakuraba, because of the fact that Royce dictated some of the rules, is basically showing, well, there's some ways around that I can play around with the rules too.
1 minute.
1 minute left. Well, this man is a playful guy.
They're both looking good shape. This can't continue for a long time.
This will be a long time. Okay.
Now Royce is going for the guillotine, but he only has half guard, and Sakuraba's arm is in there, so Mr. Sakuraba is in no danger. But he's using the gi to
I don't know. We can't see from here, you know. I don't know how deep is sunk.
But I think Sakuraba can hold his breath for 30 seconds, and that's about how much longer we
Yeah,
got.
but if it's a blood choke, you know, it's difficult to not to bleed if it if it's sunken in.
Yeah.
I would knee him in the head right now. That was Sakuraba. High knees. He's flexible. He's capable of doing it.
But Hoist is expending energy holding that choke and trying for it.
See, you can knee him in the head.
Now, what started off to be a relatively uninteresting round ended with some interesting things by Mr. Sakuraba and some boxing by Mr. Hoist Gracie.
Yeah, I'm looking at Hoist. He looks like he's not tired. He looks like he's in good shape. He's very calm. He's relaxed. Let's take a deep breath there. And as Sakuraba, he looks the same way. You know, but the pace is slow.
But you know, also now even if Sakuraba wins, this rule that he made up, boys, that's actually bad for Sakuraba for it to go for the next round. You understand?
Yeah.
Because if they're going to fight now 5 rounds, it's 1 hour and 15 minutes.
Because if Sakuraba goes that long, and if he decides to go to the next round, it's a long haul. It's a lot of work for one guy. I think it's not fair for either competitor really if they have to go to the next round. I think it's a lot of work.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work to go through to go to the next round. So, like I said, a lot of fighters feel that after this fight here, these guys are both out. That's what the rumor they feel, that the guys are not going to go to the next round. It's more Japan versus Brazil.
So this is literally for pride.
For pride.
This is actually, pardon the pun, it's for the actual pride of the individuals involved.
Yeah.
And their whole systems and their whole way of life.
Their whole country.
Their way of life.
Their way of life. So we feel, they feel that this is the last round. This is the last. These guys are not going beyond this round here as far as.
Now here Sakuraba is playing with the gi, going over Hoist's head, but he can only get basically the, shall we say, the Virgin Mary look. And people are laughing in the audience at Sakuraba's annoying yet possibly ineffective playing with the gi.
I hope they're going to show us the striking.
Yeah, I want to see Hoist step back and throw that hook to the body and that left uppercut. Yeah. Hoist was really doing some good boxing. I mean, I've never seen him work his hands like this. Hoist usually came out with that stiff arm and threw the little stomp kick and then shot for the single leg, but he's demonstrated some versatility in this fight with Mr. Sakuraba. Now he's going for the guillotine and replay, and Sakuraba.
1 minute break. We're in the half-hour mark here. Half-hour fight so far.
Yeah, we've gone 30 minutes of fighting so far. Gracie versus Sakuraba. 3rd round coming up. What will happen now? I expect some hijinks from Sakuraba. I expect a kickboxing match at this point.
It would be wise to do that, but you know, like I said, it's not a scoring situation, so unfortunately, but he can use it to hopefully weaken, like Gracie just did there.
Gracie gets this strike off. Hoist coming in now. Sakuraba could have capitalized with a left hook, but Hoist's hands were down, but Sakuraba, I think, has got his own game plan in mind.
And only he knows what it is, because I don't know.
No, me neither, because this is the same situation. I don't hope that this is going to continue for God knows how many rounds.
Okay, now, the Pride organization recently opened their own website. If you're on the internet, the address is www.jside.com/pride. That's www.jside.com/pride. And you'll get all the new information on the Pride and the Pride Fighting Championship 2000, the Stars of Pride, T-shirts, videotapes will all be available through the website. And back to the fight. More of a clinch.
You know, as a fighter, boss, wouldn't you try take a chance more maybe?
I think so too. You have to do something, because this, right now you stall, and I think it's better to try, see what comes. But I'm always like that in my fighting also. I want to get it over with.
Yeah.
You know, just go for the attack and do something. But because you can stay in the same position for 10 minutes.
10 minutes, what, half hour?
Yeah.
Half hour, or you can sit all day. They have to make an attack. That's why I don't like this rule like this.
Time limit.
You have to just make a decision.
Yep.
If you can't win in an hour or 15 minutes or a half hour, then you shouldn't win.
No, that's what I said yesterday in the rules meeting. I said, if you really say that you're so good and you cannot finish somebody in, let's say, an hour, then you're not so good.
Really.
I mean,
Well, you know, in the history of boxing, they used to have unlimited rounds in boxing matches.
Yeah. But that was striking. That was different. You could be knocked out. Here, this is more grappling.
But sometimes the fights would go 100 rounds.
Still, but there's also the level of fighting back then isn't as good as it is now. You're looking at different times in our history.
But 50 years from now, people are going to look back at this and say the same thing.
No, Stephen. I digress.
I knew you'd get me on that one, Mo. I gave you that one.
You did.
Foot stomps are back.
Oh, nice knee by Sakuraba. Oh, it was a groin shot. Unintentional. It was unintentional. Well, they're not going to take away a point now, are they?
No, it's not possible.
5 minutes, I think he gets.
Okay. I hope that we don't have a controversy on this. You know, boss, you made a point about the tie cups.
But there's no rules, so there shouldn't be a penalty. There should not be a penalty against Sakuraba technically because of rules.
There is no penalty because there's no scoring system.
Exactly. So,
but he's going to do a yellow card anyway. Yellow card, meaning that
he can be disqualified, I guess.
He could be disqualified under these rules if a fighter commits what is called a foul, and that to me was unintentional. But if he commits an intentional foul 3 times, he will be disqualified. Each time he will be given a yellow card, the first and second time, but the third time it will be a disqualification.
But the thing is, though, if it's an intentional, but that wasn't intentional.
I don't think it was either. He apologized right after he did it because he knew he just threw the knee in.
It just caught him.
These things happen. As Boss said, I think the tie cups, the steel cups,
are the best cups.
Yeah, they are the best cups.
Especially if you, with a little help, you know, you can put a little pin on it or something, so when they need it,
they get a little point. They get the point.
You mean you could glue a thumbtack pointing outward?
Yes, kind of nice things you can do with it.
Oh, that was a ouch.
That was a good knee.
That was a good knee right to the groin.
Yeah, it slided up.
It was a little bit high, but
it wasn't intentional, right? But that's an important thing. It just happens.
Realistically, we know as men that just a brush is.
Yep, is enough. And again, Roy stands up and shows heart. I saw him putting his gi back in his belt, and with that he showed already that he was intended to keep on fighting. And I really respect that, because with the yellow card, if he would have stopped right now, he would have won the fight. So he scores an extra point.
Yeah, so I think that Gracie has answered a lot of questions of how he could come back against a fighter of Sakuraba's ability so far.
Yep.
I mean, he's already fought a 30-minute fight. Now we're into possibly, if this goes to distance, a 45-minute fight against Sakuraba, who is regarded, as we said, as one of the greatest fighters in his division. Oh! A jump. Low roundhouse kick.
Sweeping low kick.
It was almost a drop kick, a pro wrestling move, but that was a Hoist Gracie, sort of a kung fu move almost.
You know what's interesting, and Boss, we have to agree, that a lot of fighters now are kicking to the legs.
Yes.
They realize the validity of that. Oh, a high kick. They realize the validity of a low kick. It's really, it shows you how the sports are merging together more. The fighting arts are merging together more.
Yep. Well, I think Mo, in your kickboxing career, used the low kick very effectively. And Boss, in your fight against Mr. Kosaka, you took away his ability to shoot the low kick. Okay, here we go.
Now the fight's on.
Now they're really getting into it. Royce is down, trying to pull into an armbar or a triangle, but striking back with a knuckle punch. Sakuraba getting ready to do some kind of a strike.
Let's see Sakuraba's move here. He likes his position.
Yes, he does.
Hopefully he doesn't get kicked in the face.
No, that's true. He has to watch out for that.
Yeah, but he's fought.
Look at this. He's so flexible.
He fought Alan Goes in this position, Vitor Belfort in this position, and Ebenezer Ponches Braga in this position.
Look at him.
He's using the gi against Hoist Gracie. Now he's just leaning against the ropes.
No, Hoist is pinning his legs. Hoist is pinning his legs against the ropes.
But if Hoist misses, he's going to hit his heel on the canvas.
See that it should come down the ground.
Yep. Make the beautiful jump thing do something.
I think we're going to see that later.
When I thought that Sakuraba was getting kind of slow, he was exploding again.
Yeah.
Look, it's unbelievable. Yeah, it's a good fight, guys.
Yeah, another low kick by Gracie, but there's not a lot on that kick, and he's throwing the kick almost like a cosmetic kick, just as a distraction.
Still, I didn't expect this.
Yes.
Huh.
I really think.
Oh, left jab by Hoist Gracie right on the button. Royce is kickboxing pretty well in a technical sense. There's a low kick.
See, now once, do it again. But not right away. Go for a punch, then go for a low kick.
That's it.
Left
Left
hook,
hook,
jab.
right low kick.
Left jab, right low kick.
5 minutes
5
pass.
minutes into the round.
He has to keep going for the low kick because he saw it was effective.
Yeah, low kick. This corner screaming, low kick, low kick.
And there we are in the position.
It's the position of the fight so far.
You know, it's 6:45 here in Japan, p.m. Let's say we got it here by what? What do you think?
I don't know. What do you think?
I know for a fact that Mark's fight was scheduled at 18:45. That's in 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
Well, that's not going to happen.
No, I know for a fact.
Well, you know, the tough thing is for the fighters that are coming on after this is when to warm up.
Yes.
Because they won't know when to warm up, and they'll cool down and warm up. So they must have some kind of buffer of time in there. They've given them a 10-minute period that they can be ready.
Yeah, the whole concept, I guess, the concept of unlimited fight should be like the last fight of the night, and let the guys just go for it. So the other guys get their fight on and qualify. This should have been like the last fight, I feel.
Well, that's true for this event. They do have that rule in effect for the finals, no matter who is in the fight. All of Royce Gracie's fights are scheduled for no time limit, but if he loses and whoever goes into the finals, it is scheduled for no time limit.
No, I'm referring only to this fight here right now. I mean, they should have this fight, because it's part of the tournament, but it really isn't, in my view. It really isn't.
Knee up to the head by Mr. Sakuraba, but it did not land.
Connect. It's not, to me, it's not part of the tournament because it's not the same rules of the tournament. It's just an extra. It's a special fight. And that's why it should be treated as a special fight.
Now, boss, as a student of the martial arts, do you think that Royce Gracie has watched some Muay Thai?
Oh, for sure. I know for sure because that high kick very surprised us with in the beginning. Listen, it's all about it. Don't need a lot of power. If it's right on the jaw, you're going down anyway, you know. And he showed a few low kicks. The knees actually he's doing good, and he surprised me with the punching. I must say again, he's totally surprising me.
Yeah. You're right about the power thing. I mean, with a kick, if you just get it up there to the head, Ernesto, his kicks don't actually look. Good right hand. Oh, he dropped Royce Gracie with a right hand. He dropped him with a right uppercut. Sakuraba exploded into action.
The Royce is mad now.
Sakuraba goes for that ringing right roundhouse kick.
He's waiting for it till he let him miss and then kicks here.
Sakuraba has fought so many Brazilian fighters in the same position that he knows the timing now. Expect, as Boss said earlier, the jump flying kick.
Yeah, I saw him from this position of making a flying side
the side kick.
Against Anthony Macias.
And a roundhouse kick against Hoyler. And then he jumps, and then he's doing that red thing. You know, it's
Royce that I know of has never really been kicked in a no-holds-barred fight.
No, I don't think that's
He's never been kicked because in his early career, most of the guys who fought really...
See, he blocks on his shin. This is going to hurt Hoyce more.
I think if
again,
look at Sakuraba's legs.
Royce is back up now. Look, I expect, Sakuraba landed a good punch combination that put Royce down.
Go for him now and put his gi in.
Yeah, exactly. There's too much fair play here. I mean,
front kick him. Boom. Love the front kick.
The front kick is good. Have you ever seen anyone get knocked out with a front kick to the body box?
No, not that much.
One was Pat Smith did.
Oh yeah, Rudik Armankai on the UFC is right.
I use the front kick only to get somebody off balance.
Yeah.
And kick it high on the chest.
Yeah, and then throw the left front kick and right low kick.
Yeah, right straight or right kick or left front kick or right kick.
Or as Patrick Smith did in the UFC, he just ran across the ring, threw the front kick. The guy went flying and Pat got him into a guillotine.
Look at
right low kick by Sakuraba.
Good low kick.
Royce felt that one.
Oh, but he must.
You can hear the smacking sound. Royce is throwing a couple punches, but none of them landing.
I'm beginning to wonder if Sakuraba
when he put the knee down, that's when he look at me.
Oh,
look at his leg. He hurt his leg.
Who did?
Hoyce. Look him walking. When he walks back, you see? His leg is hurt. Left leg is hurt.
Well, if his left leg is hurt, and
he's dragging it.
If he throws one more right roundhouse kick, he's going to have to switch.
He's afraid.
He's going to have to switch to southwpaw.
But he didn't train for that. No. It's another game to punch from southpaw position something.
I had predicted that this fight would be more of a stand-up fight, but I was wrong in the first couple rounds. But
there it is. He doesn't like that. Horse doesn't like that at all.
That's why he's attacking.
Yes.
He knows.
Now, Royce comes in punching, but I seriously don't believe Royce Gracie is going to knock out Mr. Sakuraba.
Let's see. 10 minutes pass. 10 minutes into the round.
So we have 5 minutes left
of this round.
In the third round. So we've already experienced 40 minutes worth of fighting.
Oh. Low kick! And he escaped situation again.
See, that's the thing under the Pride rules. You can kick the man in the face when he's down and getting up.
Now he should give a high kick.
Sakuraba?
Yes.
Yeah.
For sure he thinks it's going to be a low kick.
Yeah. Kind of Smith Coleman thing,
Peter Earth is good at that.
Yes,
too.
he is.
Give a few low kicks and then whack you out.
Peter, Ernesto, them guys are all good at it. Oh, good low kick.
Huge. He went to the left leg that time and peppered up Royce's right leg with him. Sakuraba landing a left low kick, really hard kick. It buckled Royce's leg.
Now the game is changing.
Punch and kick. That's what he should do.
He should punch, kick, punch.
Oh, good right uppercut by Mr. Sakuraba. Royce backs away.
He should jab, low kick, boom.
Whoa! See, Royce is coming in with his hands down. He's not in territory where he's familiar. Sakuraba is not the greatest kickboxer.
He's getting wings right now.
Nice right low kick. He's getting wings.
He's running to win. Yeah, he's in the fight.
Yeah, this fight has definitely turned around. Royce Gracie kind of looking real good in the first 2 rounds. Sakuraba has come on big time in the 3rd round.
He should jab him, low kick. It'd be perfect for right now. Listen to the crowd, Sakuraba crowd.
If one of the guys who's going to win goes to the 2nd round, he's going to get all the respect I have in the world.
Absolutely. If the winner of this fight goes into the 2nd round against Igor Vovchanchik, oh my God, that would not be pretty.
No.
But who knows? Anything can happen in this sport. That's one of the exciting things about the sport of mixed martial arts is that anything can happen.
3 minutes left. 3 minutes left in this round.
You have so many ways to finish a fight: punches, kicks, knees, leg locks, arm locks, chokes. It's pretty much a full facilitated sport, you know.
He should throw more low kicks. That's a good word. That's here, right here in the, you see in the word book? You looked that up.
Oh, you see that double punch thing? I think Royce is a little frustrated now. I think he's a little desperate because the low kicks are hurting.
And they hurt a lot. Look
yes.
at him slipping his leg.
And they're only going to hurt worse after he sits
Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're only going to hurt worse when he sits in his stool for 2 minutes.
Oh, good front kick.
Royce is looking to his corner now. This is not a good sign.
This is not a good sign.
And he's huffing and puffing too. The vaunted Royce Gracie endurance may be tested in this fight.
If Sakuraba is smart, he throws out his power now because he's going to get 2 minutes rest.
That's energy. That's energy down there. That's like Vitor and Hoyler on the ground. That's not a fight. Get up. Uh-oh, look at the pain.
Sakuraba's just back away. Didn't even play the game.
He's going to tear him apart. He wants to break him down. Break him down physically. Break him down. That's what he wants to do. Every kick he wants Gracie to feel. You get hit, buddy.
Now, Sakuraba weighs in somewhere around the 190-pound range for this fight. Imagine if this were another hard right low kick. And Royce just runs across him.
Now we should knee him on his leg.
See, Royce's move there is desperation. I'm getting tired of getting hit. It's hurting me. And I understand that. I mean, I'm a fighter. I've been there. But you got to have more to it than just running forward. You got to let the guy know I'm not in pain. You can't show pain. Yep. Good fighter says like smelling blood. He's going to go for it.
That's a fact. It's a good thing that Mr. Sakuraba isn't that good of a boxer, a puncher, because if Royce ran him with his hands down like that, he would get knocked out.
As I said, it's the new age fighters.
New age of fighters.
It's like 30 seconds left. Somebody should explode now that the corner doesn't call it.
No, I think with Sakuraba, I can't get into his brain, but I think he's going to slowly pick Royce apart every round from this point on.
Yep.
Because he's just basically scoring hard kicks, but he's not using his hand like he should. But you know, he's not us, and we're not him. but he's doing a good job of what he's doing. He's just picking them apart bit by bit, because you notice the fight's changing now. Royce is more desperate. He's like, oh, I'm in pain. I got to get in and get closer. He can't kick me. And that's working in Sakuraba's favor, because he's getting to his head, through his legs.
Well, in some ways, win or lose, Royce Gracie has to be commended for the fight he's fought so far. That's the end of the round. He has to,
listen, there's no question. The guy's a fighter, okay? He's a tough guy. And unfortunately for him, he has the mystique of the Gracie on his back. And that's a lot of pressure for anybody. And the same thing with Sakuraba, he has the pressure of Japan on his back, but Gracie has more to lose. But nonetheless, yes, he is fighting a hard fight and a valiant fight. But right now, if we were scoring it, I give that round to Sakuraba.
This round was definitely Sakuraba.
there's no question. That was actually, in a boxing round, that would have been a 10-8 round because of the knockdown.
Yeah.
Let's see if they show the highlight of the knockdown. So in those 2 minutes, boss, Royce is going to start feeling those legs starting to swell.
Especially when you sit down and you get up again.
Yeah.
It's only going to hurt.
You never
more.
Yeah, I think like my fighters now, we train. We don't sit down in a corner anymore. We just move.
Okay, here it is. Royce trying to foot stomp. Sakuraba going with the knee and the right hand and the up.
Oh no, he dropped himself.
And actually, Royce just dropped straight down. Yeah, that was not a knockdown as we had thought earlier. But still, Mr. Sakuraba did land a right hand there.
Look at his
right
face.
hand there.
No expression. No expression.
It looked like he nicked him with an uppercut, but it wasn't a clean knockdown, so it wouldn't have been. There's a low kick and Royce eating.
Look at that low kick.
Looking at Gracie's corner, Royce's corner, they got a lot of concern in their face. Boom! They have a lot of concern. They're working on his leg.
Yeah.
Sakuraba, on the other hand, he's just being calm, cooled down. You know, there's a lot, like I said, there's a lot on Royce's mind, I'm sure, you know, how can I win this fight? Because on the ground, submission, whether it be jiu-jitsu or pancreas or whatever it is, submission. So he's not going to too often or have an easy time submitting Sakuraba, even though he has a gi.
Yep.
So what do? Do you fight with him? Do you hold him? Do you take him to the ground? Where's the advantage for Mr. Gracie? Where is the advantage for him?
Yeah, right now it's not.
Exactly.
Cannot take him down. We saw that. So it's probably what you said. Sakuraba's going to take him down bit by bit.
Yeah. What do you think, Steve?
I think that Gracie's been in deep waters, but this is the deepest water he's ever been in.
That's for sure.
I mean, he looked like he was in deep water with Dan Severn and going into 30 minutes, but he pulled that one out. Royce Gracie, of all the fighters in the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu clan, is the one that can pull it out, I think.
If anybody can, he can.
But as I said before, he's in deeper than he's ever been in this fight.
And 5 years off is a lot, too.
Yeah, the ring rust, I mean, you know about ring rust, both you guys. If you take too much time off, you have to fight your way back in.
Look at him, he wants to come right at him. So what's he going to do? Is he going to punch him out? Because actually, if I was Royce, I'd try to punch him out a little bit. Just inside working, instead of trying to just go hard.
Yep.
Because he can score him, because Sakuraba's not returning anything when it comes to punching. He's just only he's only blocking. So I'd stay in real close, far away, and then jump in, far away. Control the tempo of the fight.
Now, one thing about both these guys is they exhibit a good deal of confidence in their abilities. I asked Mr. Sakuraba at the rule meeting if he had done any special training for Royce, and he said no, just the regular training.
Well, I find it a little bit hard to believe, because you got to learn to work with the gi, unless you already knew about it. So to sit there and say he did any special training, I don't know. I'd say he did some homework on the gi work.
Yeah.
You have to. It's logic. It would be really stupid if he didn't.
Yeah. But, you know, he's a fighter. He's arrogant in that way. Confidence is everything.
There's his corner man, Mr. Takada. Very popular here in Japan. When they announced him, Mr. Takada got the biggest ovation so far tonight.
He's an icon. Unfortunately, he doesn't beat the Gracies. So his return is fighting through Sakuraba. He's fighting through Sakuraba. Sakuraba should beat Gracie. That's like beating Gracie yourself.
There's Mr. Antonio Inoki looking on. A very dapper man, one of the greatest Japanese pro wrestlers, and a man who can actually fight real fights too.
Oh. Now, guys, show me some firework, what we saw in the last round.
Well, the way these rounds have turned out now, they'll go into like a stalemate for the first half or quarter of the round, then they'll do something. Sakuraba will start some playing games with Royce, get inside of his head. It's a nasty scratch Royce has up against his left cheek there. But Royce did recover from that unintentional groin shot. I don't think that's going to be a factor. I don't think this will be a disqualification.
Let's hope that's not mentioned as a issue with the fight. In other words, if he should win, it probably won't be an issue. But if he loses, let's hope that doesn't become an issue, because it happens in the game, and we all have it. It happens to all of us. I think he's a valiant fighter. You know, it's kind of like we're talking about him like he's gone. but he's not gone. He's here. You know, if you think about what we're saying to some degree, it sounds like, well, he's going out, he's going out. This is a test to see where he's at, not that he's gone.
Those punches I don't understand. You see, why would you punch like that now? You know, give like explosion, two shots, one real hard to the body and one to the head, something like that. You know, double hook or something.
But
liver head.
As you know, boss, they're not strikers. It's a different game. It's like us being submission. I mean, you're a great submission fighter. I'm an okay submission person.
But even a non-striker knows that this doesn't do
there's a
anything.
shot. Yeah,
it doesn't do anything.
But Mo has a point there, boss, because your first style was a striking style.
Yeah, it's true.
And that's what you grew up with. Gracie grew up with a submission style, so his second language is striking. Oh, just threw him
strike.
Almost down. Almost
threw him down.
Get
out of here.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Attack him, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to attack him.
Don't let him
Expect
compel.
some wild antics. Sakuraba has got a really good spinning back kick. That works really well when a fighter is tired.
Yeah.
When a fighter's tired and eats a back kick, it can end the fight.
He's going to do it, man. I think you're going to call it.
Yeah, I think that the back kick is coming. Although Sakuraba, his left back kick is the one that has been landing notoriously because he fought southpaws and landed the left back kick. Against Hoist, it would be the right back kick that would do the damage.
What he should do is get Hoist's contra in his head.
And there we go.
On the hands, like then low kick. Hands and low kick.
I think the back kick is coming. I think the Hoist, but
Hey, boss, what do you think?
I should, when he attacks his gi, he should attack.
Yes.
Go!
Go! Go! You know, make the fight.
I think this is a fight of, shall we say, patience.
Well, it's a long night. It's already, what, 45 minutes in?
Yeah. Yeah, this will be 1 hour.
This one coming
At
up.
the end of this round, this is the 4th round, this will be 1 hour into the fight.
Oh, good. And where does he get the power?
He just pushes him back.
Right.
Yeah, just pushes him back. Hoist didn't make him pay the price of an uppercut or a knee, just went back.
Now, boom, kick.
Oh, grabbed his leg, goes for the takedown. Oh, he's in position.
He's a wiry fellow, isn't he? Hoist got it really
Sakuraba
well.
throws a little push, left jab, and pushes Hoist back. Hoist with the palm strikes, the little slaps there.
Oh, it'd been a nice try for a knee bar.
This is good action, guys.
Yeah, like we said, the first half of the fight was just, the first half of the round is just a little bit of a feel-out period, and then they go for it.
It is unbelievable. Huh?
This is not of attrition.
No, attack him. Why don't you attack him? Front kick him. Boom.
Go for it now.
Low kick.
You know, this is a hard fight for either fighter. I mean, you look at it, almost an hour of fighting. That's a lot to ask of anybody.
Yep.
Boxers don't even do that. You know, wrestlers don't do that. This is a lot. This is a gladiator fight. This is who's. Oh, it looks like Hoist has got a mouse in his eye, in his right eye.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I see it.
You know, Hoist's father had some classic battles in Brazil that went over an hour.
Yeah.
Elio.
But the thing is, like I said, the fighting then and the fighting now, it's a big difference. I think his fight was a jiu-jitsu fight, wasn't it?
No, that was
Against
a
the
no-holds
Japanese
barred
guy?
fight. No, it was a no-holds
I
barred
didn't
fight against a wrestler.
I didn't see that.
I think it went on 3 hours.
But, oh, yeah, I read about that. And you know, the thing is, though, the guys had no striking ability. So,
It's a right hand.
There was a hard.
He slammed him down. He slams Mr. Gracie down, and Gracie tries that jumping,
sweeping low kick.
sweeping dragon kick.
Whipping dragon.
It's from the Silent Dragon 6 purple heart kick.
Should he key when he does that, boss?
It depends if you want to make it a T kick or not. It's like a time kick. If you want to kick and then he drops down later, 5 minutes on a kick, you have to make a ki with it. It's like a kind of dim mug.
Dim mug. Yes.
And I also think pressure points right now would be really
perfect right now.
Yeah.
I'd go for it.
Pressure points, yeah. To do the knockout technique.
Yeah. Or, you know, the time-related knockout, you know, your pressure point, now good left hook. And another one.
Good jab.
It's going to get him.
Now low kick.
8 minutes in the fight.
Sakuraba boxing with him now, getting the best of it. Hoist wanting to box now, but I don't know.
He's got a good balance here, Sakuraba. His feet are standing on the ground.
I think Sakuraba's not afraid anymore. He says he can't get me.
Yeah.
I think it shows in his attitude.
He should kick. After those punches, he should make the right low kick.
This is like one of those video games where the energy counter starts to go up on one and down on the other.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes. Maybe he should grab a glass of water somewhere. Orange pants. I
Yeah.
love that.
It's like-
because
it's like a
it's
more-
Holland color.
Oh, yeah.
The Dutch people are orange color.
Yeah. You know, it is like a video game because you ever played Mortal Kombat? Where
No.
the energy thing goes up?
Yeah, I
and
know the
down?
game, but I never played. Wasn't good at those. I can only play the real game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true, Mo.
I can't play that game.
That is true.
Whoa! He should continuously throw that low kick.
You know, right? You're right, boss. But also, he should use his hands more. Make
Make the hand and then the low kick.
Yes.
Make a finish with it. Why not?
I don't know why. It's not instinctive like it is for us. You know?
Look at this. Look at this. Pushes him.
Under thigh.
By the way, guys, so that you know, my name from now on is Bas El Guapo Rutten.
El Guapo,
El Guapo.
the grappler.
No, it means the handsome.
Hoist through the right side kick. Can you believe it?
Yes, I can. Nothing he can do now would surprise me. The guy's been doing his homework a little bit. You know? He's really impressed me in the sense that he's trying things.
But I think he's going to try things more out of desperation at this point. Where
Yes.
Sakuraba may have tricks up his sleeve. I don't know that Hoist has any more tricks up his sleeve in this fight. I think he's going to do more of the same and wait for Mr. Sakuraba to either make a mistake or get tired, which I don't see that happening. Hoist seems to have caught a little bit of his second win.
But because he's not being pushed right now. But there's still another round still. So.
Oh, there's many more rounds, possibly. In some ways, this will be a historic moment if this goes. This has already been a historic moment because.
That was a drop right there.
No, he dropped again.
He dropped again, but he was eating the left
He was
hook.
eating the left, but he dropped.
Eating the left hook.
It's like dropping safety. You fall, you're okay. Don't worry about it.
Sakuraba
When he
was
goes back like
doubling
this,
and tripling up on that left hook.
think about it. That's also energy to get back up again.
Yeah, it is.
Every time.
Yeah. But he was cracking him upside the jaw. I think that Hoist, he doesn't know how to keep that right hand up when that left hand comes in.
But Sakuraba's hands are down too because he almost got hit with a right from Hoist as well. Sakuraba's, he needs to keep his hands up. I mean, that's the bottom line. You have to fight like kickboxers, not wear boxers. You got to protect your face.
But against someone like Hoist, Maurice, you've seen people like Roy Jones that keep their hands down and they just wait for the guy to throw a punch and they come over the top.
Hoist isn't a Roy Jones though, Steve.
Yeah.
You're talking two different things.
I can always count
He
on you,
should
Mo.
give one more low kick and then a high kick. That's
Yeah,
Maybe I
high
should
kick.
try.
at least try one time.
Try one, yeah.
Because I think he would really surprise him with that. But we saw Hoist make low kicks too. And high kicks.
Yes.
I think the Sakuraba should try the left high kick.
Oh,
Somebody
10 minutes into the round.
5 more minutes.
That was not a knockout.
Oh, that's Hergen too.
He tried his falling kick again.
You know, like I say, I think we all agree, he's more desperate than Sakuraba.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, he just came in swinging wild. Now, Hoist wants him down. Sakuraba's going to basically spin out of this.
If there's no rules, why the heck are they saying don't grab the rope? I don't think those are the rules. Or is that the rule?
If I was Sakuraba, I would stamp his feet now.
Deep breath, deep breath.
Elbowing to the back. Are elbows allowed?
No grabbing the ropes or hanging the limbs on the ropes.
Okay.
Now, wait a second.
But it says at the rules or special fight rules?
Are elbows allowed, guys?
No, no elbows to the
elbows.
face or head, which implies that, there's no grabbing the ropes. Yeah.
So there are rules. We all have rules.
Yep. That's why this is such a great country. Yeah, boss.
Which country?
Japan and America. I'm talking to the American people right now. Yes, you, right there. Sitting there drinking your soda.
On your couch.
Or your
Enjoying the
butt,
fight.
or your beer.
We're gonna
What do
give
you
endorsement.
like to do?
We're not gonna endorse any beer fights, okay, Steve? We just say drink your beer.
Thank you, Mo.
I'm there for you, babe. I'm
You know,
there for
there's a huge groundswell population in the United States that really likes the mixed martial arts scene, and they've got a couple of really great websites out there. One of the best is www.submissionfighting.com. That's www.submissionfighting.com. They have a forum. They have 38,000 members. It's great. Another great one is Contact Fighter has a website. It's FCFighter.com. adcombat.com. And the third one that I think is of note is adcombat. That's adcombat.com. Those are 3 great.
And there's one very nice one coming also. It's called passrouten.com.
Of course, of course.
And there's also
El
one.
Guapo.
There's also one called StephenQuadros.com, and I'm sure that they've got one called MauriceSmith.com.
Nah, I don't even. I'll go to you guys' forum and enjoy you. This is watch the fight here, okay? No more advertising for each other.
Yes, Mo.
They paid us a lot of money for it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, and there's a MauriceSmith.com too then.
Okay. Yeah, right. I'm sure of it. But you're so humble that you don't need one.
That's true. Yeah. Well, back to the fight. This round here, I think maybe Sakuraba's taking it off a little bit. He's made it, but then again, it doesn't really matter because there's no judging.
Yep. It's going to be a long fight.
This is an hour coming up.
He should stand back. He should stand back. I would say, hey, you give it to me, let's give it back.
Now, this is one of those fights where you could go to the kitchen and grab a sandwich and come back. And
no, but at the other hand, you can't. You know, because sometimes they explode.
Yeah.
And you don't want to miss the explode because the rest of it is all, the same. You want to see for sure the explosion.
I'm looking at Gracie and I'm looking at his eyes and I'm wondering what's going on in his mind right now. How do I end this fight? How do I, keep the Gracie dynasty looking good? It's not that he doesn't look good in this fight, but he's not being as dominant as it is perceived by people who are involved in this style of fighting. How do you end this fight? Because if he wins, does he win? Let's say he would have won on a punch. Is that jiu-jitsu? I don't know. So in my mind, what's he thinking? Is this fight old? How can I beat this guy and continue my dynasty or the Gracie dynasty?
okay, Gracie falls back and pulls Sakuraba down, but Sakuraba looks like he's almost ready to
And we go for the knee bar again.
For that knee bar.
1 more minute.
It does a backward punch, and he's got the leg, but Hoist crosses it again.
He's not paying attention. He's just looking.
He's got 1 minute. He should go all power for it now. What is this?
He's not really looking at the technique. He's just feeling it, right? He doesn't feel it right now. Now would be the time to go for it, but Gracie has his arm, okay. So turn around and punch. Turn around and punch.
With his with his left hand.
Just go all the way around, go so that you're mounted, basically, in that position.
In answer to your inquiry about punches, I think in traditional Japanese jiu-jitsu, they do have punches. So if Hoist won with a punch.
But they're not traditional jiu-jitsu.
It's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu, which is primarily grappling. That's true.
It's gonna be saved by the bell again, guys. I'm telling you.
Good thing get paid by the hour, huh?
Jesus Christ.
I think these guys are glad to get paid by the hour too.
Sakuraba should have exploded there.
And there it is, the end of round 4.
1 hour of fighting.
1 hour of fighting.
1 hour.
Hoist seems fairly fresh walking back to his corner.
Now, maybe if Sakuraba was smart, he pushed around more this round with the low kicks, with the striking. It's a pride fight now, like you said earlier.
Who's got the most? That's the question right now. They both look pretty fresh. It looks like Hoist recharged in this last round when I saw him walking back. I also don't see him limping anymore.
No, but he's not
dragging his leg.
Yeah, it's not being focused his power to Gracie's leg. He should go to it and stick with it.
Yep.
But then again, you gotta give Hoist credit because he's preventing that from happening. He's cutting the distance down so it doesn't happen. And that's because Sakuraba's not using his hands as well. You have to use hands and feet. That's all there is to it.
But look at this. This is all good action. You see?
Yeah. That knee bar would have been perfect right there if he flew to it. That would have been beautiful. I mean, you'd have done that, boss. I know the move, but you would have done it.
I would try. I would try. A+ for trying. That's what I always say.
Yes.
So we might as well try and hope that it works and then get the respect. Or when you blow it, yeah, it's not good here, but at least you tried. That's what I always say.
Yeah, you have to try. This is more ego fight, like you're saying, boss. It's an ego fight. Because I think Sakuraba, he's going to die than quit.
Yes. Who's mentally the strongest?
Exactly.
That's what it's now. I think they're both mentally strong, very good shape, and mentally strong. So that's why it's probably going to.
You got to take the body out then.
So are we going to see the same thing?
The body and the legs. That's what they should go for, not for the head.
Yes, look at the head.
So are we going to see the same thing that we saw in the last 4 rounds at the beginning of this round? a lackluster first half.
What do you think, Steve?
I think that Sakuraba is going to turn up the steam on this first half of the round.
What do you think, boss?
I think so. I hope so.
Yes.
He's got a good coach who tells him to punch and then kick, and distract him with punches and low kicks. I think like 6 low kicks one after another is going to end the fight.
I think Boss is right. I think that if he turns up the steam right now,
just go. You have to understand, if you attack, it costs the other guy also a lot of power,
yes.
you know? It's not, look, that low kick, let's do it again. And now instead of attacking, he wants to close the distance.
always with a knee attempt, but nowhere.
Yeah, it was short.
Yeah, he's got my respect, guys. That's one thing for sure. I never expected this. And winning or losing, he did a great job.
They did a good job. They fought a smart fight on both ends.
Yep.
By smartness is that I'm going to control your game. You're going to, I'm going to stall your game up a little bit.
Now this is Royce's game. Sakuraba sitting up the same way he did against Hoyler Gracie.
This is Sakuraba's game here. Watch what he does.
Yeah, but if he's going to armbar triangle Sakuraba, that's going to be surprising.
This is what most people expected the fight to look like from the very beginning.
Yeah, I admit.
I was 2 weeks ago. I was at the King of the Queens in Los Angeles or in California.
In King of the Cage.
King of the Cage. King of the Queens. That's the TV series.
Okay.
Oh, that was the drag queen show. I was. No. Anyway, there was this guy lifting him up and smacking him down, and I think that's a very good thing because he got the gi.
It's a lot of energy, though.
That is a lot of energy.
But you don't want to drop down like that. If you lift him up above your head and you smack him down, you got the gi. So it's a good grip. You get good grip. So.
Now Royce is tying up his hands so that Sakuraba can't strike from this position because the guard is a good position, as we found out over the last couple of years, for striking for the man on the top.
Yeah, I think it's perfect. It's a guy, in my view, as I teach my students and how I would have fight. Just like when Boston, when you fought TK, how he controlled your arm a little bit, and you say, well, that was a great thing.
Yeah.
Because why break the guard? Just beat the guy down.
That's it.
And I think that's part of the way the game is now. It's not a matter of breaking the guard, just capitalizing the guard by just striking constantly.
Look at him giving these elbows everywhere. How does he come up with these things? Does he wake up at night, write them down or something?
He's an artist in the fight ring.
Elbowing and the inside of the calf. I never saw that in my life.
Very creative. I've seen Igor Vovchanchyn punch the calf or punch the thigh.
I think I was one of the only ones who did in Thai boxing, gave low kicks, and then in the clinch I was hitting the leg with my fist. I think all the little bits helped.
With the glove on?
With the glove on,
yeah. See, if it were me, if I was Sakuraba, I would be a lot lower to hoist his chest, control his right arm with my left arm, and just punch. Stay low, because here Hoist has a chance for an escape.
Yep.
But he
doesn't want to escape.
Well, when he stand up, he's not doing anything. Neither one do anything. So it's not a bad situation if you stand up, actually, because Sakuraba's not really capitalizing if he could or should. So I would be like this and put my arm on his hand and just punch him with my right hand. And I would punch, elbow to thigh, punch, elbow to thigh, hook to the body. That's what I would do. What would you do, Steve?
Well, Sakuraba's taking something out of the playbook of Mr. Takada, who fought Royce in January. He's laying there, but what would I do? I would punch from the guard. Go back up here and throw punches.
I would stand up. If it's open, get out. That's it. Yeah, that was very good.
Might be going for a...
Oh, let's stay there, he says. Let's rest a little bit more. He should have kicked. Whoa.
Nice strikes there by Mr. Sakuraba.
Nice going again.
Woo! What was that? That's the newest one, and we knew he would do something new this time. And he did a double karate chop straight down the middle.
That's actually the quarter liver blood technique. You can cut somebody and then lose it like a quarter of a liver.
Yeah.
Now we knew he was going to do something creative because every one of his fights he does something new.
Yeah.
And that was it. Looked like he was going to do the ear palm strike, but then he came up and went straight down with the double shuto hand.
I like the key pull too. That was a nice one too. But that's not creative. That's like a brawl, street brawl thing to do.
Yeah, he's got it. He has that desire to win. of his leg.
Yeah, man.
Or go to the outside. Make a decision.
Go.
Do you think that Sakuraba, because Hoist has got a loose guard, would want to try a heel hook or straight?
Hoist should slip his leg up, put it on his chest, and then kick it out. You know, put his foot on the chest of Sakuraba.
Knee to the body by Sakuraba.
My God.
That doesn't look like a knee bar that like he was going for. Step between the legs.
How come he doesn't give up with that thing? Yep.
You know, that's being comfortable in the ring.
He's definitely not a follower. He's a leader with his techniques.
You can't follow that technique.
Not in the books.
It's not in the books. It's something that's in him. It's innate.
No. What I'm saying is that he
I know
comes
you're
up
saying.
with the new techniques.
Steve,
Yes, Mo. I
Steve, I know
really
what you're
appreciate it.
saying.
Thank you, Mo. Yeah, I can always count on you. No,
Guys.
You're a good guy.
She should. I would kick out now if I was Hoist with the right. You see?
Yeah, right in his face.
Yeah, that's it. Kick it out. Kick it out. He can do it.
You know what? Actually, you know what I would consider if I was Sakuraba? Go for a heel hook or a Prix lock, because he can lose position, but Hoist isn't gonna do anything on top, really.
Yeah, that's true.
He's not gonna. The power of Hoist right now is gone.
He's got the arm under his leg. God knows he's going for a knee bar. When he makes a mistake, oh.
Nice chopping there by Hoist Gracie.
He's a smart fighter.
Oh! Look at this with the kick. Good right hand. Good right hand by Sakuraba.
Nice move.
Beautiful move. Using the feet to Hoist's disadvantage.
That's a beautiful move, baby. You can't teach that. You gotta feel that.
How does he come up with it?
You gotta feel that.
Jesus Christ, guys.
How do you teach that? I never would have thought of that right then and there. Listen to the crowd. They appreciated that.
Oh, my
They appreciated that.
At this point, Mr. Sakuraba is definitely giving a recital in the unpredictable.
No, I'm El Guapo. Mr. Sergio Battarelli is sitting here next to me, and he's enjoying the show. And he says, he is El Guapo. I said, no, not the handsome man.
You mean Sergio Battarelli, the president of the International Valley Judo Championship?
That's exactly the guy I mean.
Ah, know him well.
He's my friend, you know.
Oh.
My friend. Oh, thank you for the $100, Mr. Battarelli.
$100, I paid $150. Man.
Uh-oh.
Nah, he's all right. He knows it. He knows that's what.
Oh, yeah, I know, but I mean,
it's still risky, though. He doesn't go for the triangle, but he knows it. Sakuraba's not. He's very well versed in the art of submission. There's no question.
Man, that was some good action again, guys.
You know what? Thinking the fighters in the back must be upset.
Yeah.
When are we going to fight? They must be really upset that they can't get out here and fight. How long is this going to go on?
I have to say, it's not a boring fight.
No, it's not.
It's totally, I'm absolutely not bored. It's like a good fight. Every time something happens, they explode, and especially something new.
Something old, something blue. My fist in your face. It's the blue.
I don't get it.
It's a rhyme in America.
Okay.
You wouldn't get
Good
it.
right hand by Sakuraba. Overhand right. Grazes the side of Gracie.
What a position, guys. Yeah, it's definitely the toughest fight for Hoist he's ever been in.
Yeah.
And for Sakuraba, I think so too.
But you know, you got to think about, be careful what you ask for, you know? Because this could have been done in 5 rounds or 3 rounds or whatever, and that's time.
Yeah.
Now, if it ends up he loses the fight, Mr. Gracie, it's what he asked for.
Yep.
You know, he could have won the fight, say, in 3 rounds if he got the first 2 rounds, right? He could have possibly won then. But instead, I'm going to go for the total fight.
Look at him. He's elbowing on top of his head.
Yeah, he's stomping that foot right down on the top of his, the crown of his head.
He's a very flexible guy. I'm surprised. He's very flexible.
Yeah.
He can do the splits both ways.
Can he?
Yes, he can.
Seriously?
Yes, he can.
Wow.
I think that Sakuraba had a really tough fight against Alan Goes.
Oh, yeah.
And
That's
tried for, I think that was in some ways maybe his toughest fight up to this point, because Alan really gave him some problems on the ground with submissions and with the strikes from the bottom.
Alan Goes is a tough individual. He's got a lot of fire. Like I said, when he fought Frank and he got heel hooked, he didn't even quit. I was like, whoa. Because other than me, hey, you can have it. It's not that big a deal. I can always fight again.
Yeah, that's true. You want to protect your legs. You know, you can only two.
And Alan has also fought 3 of the greatest fighters in this weight division. He fought Mr. Sakuraba. He fought Frank Shamrock, as you said. He also fought Dan Henderson in the UFC.
Yes.
And I look forward to seeing Alan fight again.
Well, like I said, the whole thing is in the fight business. It's not whether you're kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, it's the evolution of the fighters. They've come to a level to realize my style in itself is good, but it's not complete. It's not great. And Alan, you know, he also wants to work on his striking. That shows me that people who are smart, they move on. They stay at their...
Look! Hoist pulled his gi trunk up and Sakuraba pulled it back down. The leg, that's a real psychological move. Now look, they're battling over the gi leg.
Yeah, he cannot kick with it. You see, it's a really good control thing he has now going on there. And I would be so pissed.
Upset?
Yeah, I can say that, huh?
You can be upset.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a rules meeting yesterday, and they told me not to say these words. Let me see. Word 1 was. Number 2 was. And number 3 was.
No, but as I was saying earlier, these guys, the sport's changed, and now your one style can't compete in a complete fight, and now everybody's becoming more complete. Like I said, I think the Gracies, their style is complete in the sense that they understand the grappling, but the aspect of striking, they understand receiving it. They don't have it to give it. You know, and
so you're saying that they understand how to receive strikes? That's a good point.
What I'm saying is this, Steve. In a way, I'm saying that, but they know what's coming at them. Okay, they understand. Well, punch. Oh, he did it again.
And there we go.
He's going to flip him over. But Hoist is, as you said, Maurice, very limber.
Very limber.
But he's in a very compromised position here.
He should knee him in the back of his ass. Butt cheeks. Buttocks.
The tail, his butt. I can say it. You can say butt. But what do you think of butt? No, the true. The sport is doing great. And like I said, this is beautiful. And you'll always hear me say that in conversation because the sport, look at the first three fights that were in America, right? In the UFC, for example. The guys were, like you said earlier, boss, lack of experience, lack of knowledge. Now it's who's the better competitor overall, the best conditioned athlete, the smartest athlete. The best prepared athlete.
Well, I think the sport of mixed martial arts, much like boxing and kickboxing, now that all the techniques are known, it comes down to the refinement and the training, and the athlete individually himself.
And the conditioning.
Right.
The conditioning is paramount right now.
Especially in this fight.
Most important thing.
Coming up on an hour and 15 minutes, and it's all about conditioning. Because technique is secondary with these guys. I mean, Sakuraba is going to create techniques as he goes, which is great. But I don't know that some of those flashier techniques will be finishing techniques. But nonetheless, they will take Hoist mentally out of his game plan.
And unfortunately, there's no decision here because we're going to go for the next. This could be a night, guys.
I think. Oh no, Gilbert! I saw Gilbert Eiffel here walking.
He's there. Gilbert's there.
Yeah, he's here. This is going to be. I cannot fight for a while. This is the. Guys, man, this guy's the new sensation from Europe.
Yes, Gilbert Eiffel.
He's going to do real good. He's actually going to fight in the next Pride show, June 4th, I believe it is. And I think he's going to do great.
Oh, he's a unique individual.
Really explosive, striking monster.
Oh, yeah, he's great. He does a jump right hand, jump left hook.
He does anything opposite of Sakuraba. He just does things you wouldn't expect.
Yeah, Gilbert is 22 years old, and he's just like explosive. He's only got 1 loss and 1 draw in his career. He's got like 28. No, he just stopped Tamura.
Yes, he just beat Tamura.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
How did you beat him?
TKO. TKO.
Oh my God.
I just saw the magazines. I wasn't sure what happened. No, he's a tough individual. He's very tough. Did you see the fight when he fought Dan Henderson? And he spun out.
No, I didn't.
Did you see that? He had like a guillotine.
Dan Henderson got Gilbert Eiffel in a guillotine standing, and Gilbert did a spin while he's standing. Out of the guillotine.
Vertical or horizontal spin.
You know, speaking of Tamura beat Hoist's cousin, Henzo Gracie, in another event in Japan. So if Hoist loses this fight, this will be the 3rd time in a row that Gracie has lost in Japan.
And in 2 weeks, we're going to have the fight between Funaki and Hickson.
Yeah, I won't be there for that one, but that's interesting too.
I heard that Funaki in the paper said today that he did not want to fight.
Because
in the fight, because
the rules. Yeah. That's the thing. If you're gonna fight, you fight. If you're gonna talk the talk, walk the walk.
Yeah, that's true. But he said that they took away all the offensive weapons like headbutts and
Okay,
strikes.
fine. Headbutts, you can always eliminate that. That's fine. But elbows, or you can even eliminate that if you want to. It's not a big deal because very few guys really throw them. But let's fight the fight. You know, the rules are we fight. The best man wins. If you're gonna talk, like I said, walk the walk, and walking the walk is taking uncovers all rules.
Yeah, this is like, we got like 2 seconds left. It's every time.
Oh, that downward stomp landed. It grazed off Gracie, but it still landed. It was a downward stomp.
1 hour and 15 minutes.
A downward stomp by Kazushi Sakuraba. Caught Hoist, it looked like on the side of the face.
Well, I look at this fight going at least 2 hours if the pace is going down. Now, whether the fans can handle that is another issue.
Are we going to start taking bets on when it's going to end?
You want to do that?
No, I don't.
No, because you never know. The photographers must be tired. They're figuring like, oh my God, how long can I take this?
Yeah, you got 88 rolls of film already ahead. Look at this. They got extra rolls here. Look at them.
Oh my God.
They just brought extra rolls.
Went down to
How many? You got 20 extra rolls you got here.
Went down to Save on Drugs and got some more.
Ching. Maybe Costco. Ching. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Maurice Smith's kickboxing school.
Ching. The Beverly Hills Jiu-Jitsu Club.
Ching.
Okay, here we go. Sakuraba getting busy.
Oh,
hey. And here it is, the double slap fake.
And he's going to do it again.
And the karate chops right down the middle.
Double karate chop. He tried to break down the chest.
Yeah.
And now he's pulling
Look
Hoist,
at this.
trying to flip him over, but Hoist is so liberated. And landing the right hand two times, and controlling Hoist with the gi. Hoist trying to reach around.
That is nice. I gotta admit, that's nice.
A great move with
That's
the gi.
control.
You can't do that with regular trunks on because they'll just come off. See, he's got that gi.
Oh,
boom.
That is nice.
Nice.
The second right hand didn't land, but the first one did.
Look at that.
Oh, that might have hurt his, well, if it would have hit himself hard, it would have hurt his hand on the canvas. Fortunately, he didn't. So
how long is this fight going to be?
Well, that's right. Okay, we're at 2:15, 1:15 now. I say at least 1:45.
Oh, yeah?
Another half hour.
At least.
Predicting another half hour.
Isn't this the longest fight in history?
It may, well, no.
In the history,
I mean, of NHB history?
In NHB history that we know about.
In the history outside of Brazil that we know about, yes, it is.
Yep.
And we're witness to this, guys. We're part of history here.
Oh, I love that. You say Bas Rutten was there.
Yes. And Stephen Quadros was there with Maurice Smith.
Rutten.
Uh-oh. He shot in.
Shot in Hoist, full guard, and Hoist going to start working the over-under gi choke. This was a staple move of Hoist back in his UFC days. Hoist seems to be getting busy now. Sakuraba just wants to play the ground game with him now.
I mean, to put in that position, what are you going to do? You put your body, your leg around his body for what? You're not going to do anything. You're wasting energy. I mean, I don't understand the reason behind it. I'm not a jiu-jitsu guy, but I'm sure there's a reason behind it, the method behind it, but I don't see it.
Plus, if Sakuraba reached back, he could ankle lock him.
No, I don't think it's possible because he got his legs hurt. Ankle lock is pretty difficult, especially as people know. You know, you have to lock the other leg up because otherwise they can sit on you. They spin up and you lose your control. Leg lock, I would only go for knee bar, or when somebody's wearing shoes, you know, I would go for toe hold, heel hold, something like that. Yeah. But otherwise, and he's got a high guard. Otherwise, you could do that pick up the feet thing. I don't know. You scoop with your own legs.
You guys don't wonder. What do you think the crowd's thinking now? Are they excited? Are they happy?
Well,
do
they respect and admire this, or what? Or is this too much?
I think they respect it because I respect it, and normally I get a pretty good sense of it, and it's a good fight. You know, no, it is. I mean,
well, we're gonna follow you, baby.
I haven't been bored, you know.
No,
we have a lot of fun here.
But you got a long ways to go yet, still.
Yep.
I mean, there's still another fight, and then there's the final fight.
Oh yeah, I know.
So
but
you think
that you're a pessimist? I'm like an optimist, thinking only good.
No, you know that's not true, boss. Let me tell you, if the cup is half full, half empty, to me it's half full. For me too. Okay, so you know I'm in the same boat you are.
Yeah, I had the discussion.
Of course,
last
Steve
week.
is half empty, I'm sure.
They say
No, it's half full.
Is it-
Sorry to disappoint
if
you,
the
Mo.
sun is
But
off-
I know you're trying to superimpose that.
Better
but-
yet, guys, there's water in the cup. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much.
Is
no,
there
I
really-
would be more happy with beer in the cup.
Not me.
But here they are in a stalemate.
This is good. This is a pressure point technique here. Put the foot.
You know, that'd be the right time right now for Denmark.
Oh, this is good. This is actually good. If he does it with a little bit more power.
Just chop down there.
He's very limber, Horse. Very limber. I'm very impressive. I'm not that limber. I'm a kickboxer.
No, but if he would, yeah, he is. But look at this is good in his neck. Do it in the neck.
It's, I can't tell it's coming from points, but
No, but I think it hurts.
it
Trust
hurts.
me.
It can hurt. It can bother you, if nothing else.
Or it can piss you off, you know, and you want to
Make you upset. You're right.
go harder.
It can make you upset. You're right.
Oh, man,
Well, there's not a lot happening here. They're just kind of playing chess. I expect the explosion to happen in the,
I think so too. He's got his
the
gi.
next half of the.
Maybe he's going to lift him up. You see?
Horse is doing the leg to the kidney or the liver.
Hoist is keeping a closed guard now.
If it was myself, I'd just be punching Horse. I wouldn't try to sit there and just punch him. Make him open the guard up.
Hit his legs on the outside. Hit with your hands. You know.
Sakuraba
Kick.
stands back
Kick,
up,
kick.
and they're back in the standing position.
But they're going to go back to the feet.
Nice low
good
kick
low.
by Sakuraba. Good low kick by Sakuraba. A little bit below the hip bone.
That would hurt.
That was in a real sensitive area.
He knows it. Now he smells it. Punch first.
Go high now. Go high now.
Good right hand by Sakuraba. Hoist seems to not know what to do with the stand-up game now. Sakuraba would be best to stand back up. Stand
and
back
strike.
up. Because the strikes are working for him, but he's going to be patient.
He's going to do the pull thing again.
That second low kick was
Nice.
that was a hard kick. A sweet area right here.
I love that. And it hurt him a lot.
Looks like his Horse's mouse is coming up a little bit.
Oh wait, we got. Oh no, it's not going to be live too.
Another kick by Sakuraba.
Oh God, he's leaning on it. Because otherwise there's no time to hold.
He's breaking him down. He's breaking him down. He should just back up and make him stand back up. He's getting aggressive now. Sakuraba. He's got to stand back because he can't hide on the ground and he can't hide standing up.
5 minutes in the round. 5 minutes in the round.
10 long minutes. If Sakuraba imposes more kickboxing, this could be a very painful round for Hoist Gracie.
Listen, I can tell you one thing. If he goes to the bathroom tomorrow, Hoist, he cannot sit down. Trust me.
Oh, if he sits down, he's not getting up. Help me up.
God,
Help me up.
Sakuraba getting a low kick. Sakuraba throwing the right uppercut. Partially blocked by Hoist Gracie.
See, this is what Horse is going to do now. He's just going to stay close. So Sakuraba should try to break free, keep the distance, and score.
I think Sakuraba should start throwing the knee to the same spot he's been low kicking. He should
Go.
start throwing that knee.
He can't because it's behind him.
Start throwing in the front
Knee
leg.
to the body.
What I'm saying he should do is get up, quit holding, and go ahead and strike more. Make Hoist chase him and strike more. Catch him as he's moving in, and kick. Catch him as he's moving in, punch. Create the space to make the attack. Because right now there's nothing going to happen. Of course, then again, this is not
Hoist is
working.
bleeding out the
It's
mouth.
already almost 1.5
Hoist is
hours.
bleeding out of the mouth right now. I think that right hand did land pretty
Yeah,
good.
he's got blood in his lips. I can see that from over here. Yes,
So-
he's bleeding out of the mouth.
So Hoist Gracie has a slight nick under his right eye, and he's bleeding out of the mouth now from strikes from Mr. Sakuraba. The punching that Sakuraba did while standing was a little more significant than it looked. And they're just waiting.
Yep. Sakuraba is doing what I said in the beginning, you know what I should do. He explodes every time. He loads up now again. He's going to wait a little bit for a little chance, and then he explodes again.
Maybe he's a little birdie talking from you to him.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys just telekinesis to each other. You're like telepathic. You can talk to me.
Wasn't that amazing? And then I turn out to have red hair too or something.
Yeah, or get one of those masks. And we'll wear a mask and no one will know it's you.
We have a mask actually like this with a little hole in the middle. Love that movie. It's fun. But anyway,
That's subtle, boss.
yes, I'm subtle. That's A+.
You know, it's good to be working with two subtle individuals like Murray Smith and Bas Rutten.
Look at
Wapo.
look at Mr. Julio. What do you think is going through his mind for his son? You know, is he feeling the pain of his son? Is he?
He has to.
You know, is he concerned? Is he confident? What do you think is going? What would you?
I think what's going through his mind is that he's been in a long fight like this before, and he's probably hearkening back to what he might have done. But he probably wasn't facing the kind of caliber of opponent of this hybrid martial artist in Sakuraba.
Right.
But I'm sure that's what's going through his mind. I'm sure he's having like flashes on the fights he's had.
Kind of a deja vu thing, maybe.
He should have a lot of.
Here we go now. Expect the low kick. If Sakuraba was smart, as Bas would say, he would either double jab.
He
or
could have done this
the
in
left
the
hook.
last 2 rounds, and then it would have been over. If he would have
He has to keep doing. He can't get a chance to break.
He doesn't want to take any chances, though.
No, that's true. You know,
He
that's
doesn't,
true.
because he respects Royce Gracie's ability to finish. So if he burns himself out a little bit, I think that he's just pacing
left
himself.
high kicks, anything like that.
I think Sakuraba is outpatienting Royce Gracie in this fight. There's that left hook again. That's the thing. And Sakuraba's throwing bombs down when Royce rushing in with his hands down.
Low kick.
Royce throws a kick, and Sakuraba grabs the leg and
throws him down. Okay, he's ready to work. Oh
no, he should kick.
He should kick him down. Yeah.
I have to say that it would have been smart for him to do that, but there's a good sense of fair play by Mr. Sakuraba, not to cheap shot. Well, it's actually not a cheap shot. It's not a cheap shot, but nonetheless, it's still, he wants to show Royce Gracie that he can beat him in the most fair way possible, I think.
That's a good point, Steve. Damn, you're good.
Thank you, Pasito.
Now, guys, come on. We see all photographers here at the front with all Polish shirts.
We got the pre-fight stare down and in the fight. And Royce has got his hands up funny, and Sakuraba lands a low kick. Royce going to try and throw that jab. Nothing doing. Sakuraba is.
Royce's leg is really sore now.
Yes, he cannot.
He's very heavy in his leg.
Yep.
Sakuraba slipping to the side, throwing his punches.
Oh my God, guys.
He knocks him down.
With a low kick.
He knocked him down with a low kick. That was you know, it's going to be hard for Royce to stand up if this goes past 15 minutes.
Look at that, what he did.
He can't. He can barely stand up now. See, he switched to southpaw because he can't leave that front leg.
He can't go southpaw. It's not his nature.
No, and
but it would be a smart move.
It would be a smart move. You're right.
It would be a smart move right now because if he takes one more kick on that same sweet spot, he might not be able to stand up, especially after the round ends and goes out for the next round. If it goes past that.
10 minutes into the round. 10 minutes into the round.
So we have 5 minutes left. Sakuraba's just picking that shot. He's waiting for that right low kick again. And Royce cannot rush in anymore because he doesn't have the spring in his legs from the low kicks.
Listen to the crowd. They love Sakuraba.
All Sakuraba has to do is move out of the way when Royce moves forward and just keep kickboxing him.
But you know what's good about the fans here? When this fight's over, the fans will applaud both fighters. It doesn't matter because of their great heart and the great spirit they have.
Good right hand left hook by Sakuraba.
Jesus.
He's just giving
You see, and if he follows that up with the right low kick, you know, constantly after every punch he comes in.
That was a
right hand.
That was a knockdown.
But he was going down anyway, Steve. He was going down. He hit him going down.
Yeah, he hit him with that left hook going down.
It's a smart thing to do, actually, what Royce every time does. You know?
Yeah, because it saves himself.
But he's really having problems getting back up. He's really straining to get back up. I think that in this fight, the endurance is one of the key factors, but now it looks like the ability to take pain is also going to be one of the deciding factors in the fight. Oh, good right hand. Sakuraba. He shoots, and Sakuraba's busting him up.
Oh, that hurt.
That
one hurt.
Oh my God, guys.
Sakuraba landed a good flurry of punches and finished it up with a low kick, then a low kick when he was down.
Man, he's got my respect, man.
See, now Royce is barely standing on that leg now. He's
now look at his eyes. Look at his eyes.
Yeah.
There's concern there in his eyes.
I think that Sakuraba, when he had Hoyler, Gracie, good right hook kick.
Every time
Julio looks nervous.
now.
Really concerned. Yeah. He's nervous now. Royce has switched to southpaw.
3 more minutes.
Royce has switched to southpaw. He cannot leave that left leg forward anymore.
The thing is, though, he sits to southpaw, but he can't fight in southpaw. You know what I mean? It's not in nature.
Plus, Sakuraba can still get that back leg.
Go get him. Go get him. He can't. He's not going to do his brother Warrior.
He wants to go. They're almost fighting 1 hour
An
and
attempt at an axe kick or a crescent kick. You know, they're going, what was that, an axe kick? Are they getting ready to join the... Does Corey have a towel?
Yes, he does. He has a towel.
Has the towel in his hand. Corey has the towel in his hand. He's getting ready to throw in the towel. I never thought I would see this. They're up. I don't know if he's going to dab him up when he comes up in the corner, but he does have the towel in his hand.
so if he does that, it's not Royce's decision, you see?
Yeah.
But Royce is just taking a beating now. He's taking a beating. Sakuraba is all over him in strikes. He's using the gi, much like Keith Hackney did, controlling him, throwing the right hand. Sakuraba's picking Royce Gracie apart at this point. Sakuraba has got he's not even winded. Royce, unfortunately, has taken a beating so far in the fight.
He's going to do the jump thing or something.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he might be.
The signature move?
The signature move. Royce has got a scratch on his face. He's bleeding out the mouth. He's got a mouse under his eye, a little cut under his eye also. His leg is taking significant damage in the fight.
How much can a fighter take, or how much should a fighter take? When should you say win?
But that's why I said, guys, for me, it's not about that anymore, you know? Even if he loses, he's got my respect.
Yeah,
he's going to shake his hand because this is he's impressing me a lot.
No, I've always been impressed with his desire. He's not a quitter.
1 more minute. Why did Sakuraba do this, huh? Why didn't he just go for it?
Maybe he's just trying to prove a point and slowly grind it down.
Yeah,
I think he's trying to grind him down. I don't know if he's trying to torment him for the rule thing, maybe, to punish him in a way. Because Maurice, I mean, I know that in some of your fights, did you ever carry a guy because you didn't like him until you could inflict more damage on him?
No, I never did that to him.
No,
it's dangerous.
It's dangerous because you can knock you out. Yeah,
it's one.
Yeah, but at this point, it's highly unlikely that Royce Gracie would knock out Sakuraba.
Sometimes people say, "Oh, I wish the fight could have took longer. I couldn't show what I really can do." That's bullshit. You want to take out a guy?
Oh, he did it! Oh, he tried it. But Royce is long, tall.
You know, Sakuraba has really done a masterful job in this round of just taking total control of the fight. He did one of his signature moves, the jump flying kick. It didn't land, but nonetheless,
he attempted it.
To do that shows you're absolutely confident.
Yes.
Royce,
now let's see what's going on in Gracie's corner.
Royce is walking back a little bit tough. He's got a mouse under his left eye and a cut under his left eye.
You know, if it was me, I wouldn't sit down in the ring right now. I'd be standing up, keep my legs, keep the blood flowing in your legs. But boss, you know, you low kick a lot. It's not a good feeling when you sit down and stand up. You want to keep the blood moving and keep walking.
Stand up or let somebody massage your leg while you're standing.
While you're standing, yes.
Best thing to do.
Well, so far, by and large, this has been a tremendous fight.
It is.
Oh, it's a good fight. It's a very interesting fight.
It's a very interesting fight. I think aside from a couple of the lockups and the stalemates.
1.5 hours, guys.
1.5 hours past?
Yes.
So we're going to the 145 mark.
Okay, now here's the action. Royce Gracie down on his back.
It's going to be the jump thing.
He's going to jump up, and there he goes. And Royce tries to do the upward stomp a la Bruce Lee.
He did a good job. Good defense.
It's Bruce Lee and
Into the Dragon.
Against Bob Wall.
Yeah.
Okay, now here's Mr. Sakuraba again. I'd like to see one of those low kicks, but here we go again. He actually tried to jump and punch him.
Down.
He landed the punch. He got the punch in.
But do you see what Royce did? How did he reverse him?
Yeah, he moves well.
He moves really well.
It's like Henzo. When he fought in another show, he has a great guard and great movement.
Enzo got, I think he got the best movement. I always think from all the Gracie, he's the best.
Yeah, he's the best stand-up fighter for sure.
Also, and he's fast.
He's very fast. I mean, I fought him and he got me like 40 seconds. I didn't expect that from him, but he's got a very good ground game. It's very tight and very very difficult to pass, his guard.
Yeah.
He's a nice guard. Okay, here's Hoist.
That's a nasty scratch on the side of his face.
That's just a scratch. That's okay.
Yeah, it's not going to
do
do anything.
It's a mark for the rest of his life. But you wonder what they say in the corner. What's going on in the corner, you're thinking?
Well,
you want more?
They're looking concerned. They're looking concerned. They want to stop. You see?
Yeah.
The father's like,
they're looking concerned. They want to stop.
His corner man facing him is no-no.
He's throwing in the towel in.
Kazushi Sakuraba has made Gracie quit.
He made him quit.
In a significant moment.
Listen to the crowd.
Standing over
your headphones.
And look at Hoist. He's going to go like a good athlete because of a good fight.
Mr. Sakuraba.
He made him quit. But you notice, Hoist didn't quit. He's going to be town for him.
Mr. Sakuraba has triumphed over Hoist Gracie and his band of Brazilian and Gracie Jiu-Jitsu in a tremendous fight here that went an hour and a half. Kazushi Sakuraba, hardly breaking a sweat, without a scratch on him, has defeated Kazushi Sakuraba. Now, it cannot be disputed that Mr. Sakuraba is one of the greatest, but still, we've got to know whether he's going to continue the tournament. He looks fresh.
I don't think so.
He looks fresh, though.
If he does, he's the man. He's the man. Absolutely the man. There's no momentum on him. But Hoist is the man too, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
you know, they both deserve a standing ovation.
Yeah.
But they gave out a lot.
Let's give them a round of applause, guys. That's, from us to you. I mean, Hoist fought with honor. He got a lot of good strikes at the beginning of the fight. He tried to control the fight, tried to work his tactics. And there's Sakuraba congratulating Helio Gracie. Sakuraba being very, very honorable, very respectful. There's no bad blood here. It was simply a matter of Sakuraba taking care of business. But it is Hoist Gracie's first loss. No holds barred. Hoist is making his way out of the arena. Mr. Takada is very, very proud.
Good. They're really good.
A phenomenal showing by Kazushi Sakuraba. He ended up dominating the fight. Hoist Gracie was winning early on, but it wasn't a point fight.
Right.
Oh my God, guys, this was what a fight.
It turned to be a good fight. But you notice though, they wouldn't let Hoist quit in the fight.
Yeah,
it has to quit in the corner.
Yeah.
Safe and face still. It's fine.
But nonetheless, they know because they know he would have gotten really hurt. Yeah. Because it was just a matter of fact he couldn't walk.
Right.
Because he can't walk from the wrestling.
He can't walk the wrestling, yeah.
Look at the crowd. Listen, man.
Sakuraba's a hero.
He's a hero. Personally,
The round lasts 15 minutes.
Big Daddy, Gary Goodridge, 34 years old, born in Trinidad. He's 6'3", and he's right about 240 pounds for this fight.
This is going to be an interesting fight. You got two strikers, two brawlers. On the ground, it won't be pretty, but on the feet, it's going to be one hell of a fight.
Well, it looks to me like Igor has been training. Igor usually has a real smoothness about his body, but he's got some cuts around his ab, man.
Yeah. I think he wants his fight. He wants to win that big money. It made him train. It motivated him to train harder. Not that he doesn't train hard, but he gave out a little bit more, I think.
In Ukraine, it's about, I heard it's $25. It's like the month salary, so you can imagine $200,000.
Okay, there they go, shaking hands with respect, and the rules are being exchanged once again. One of the things you cannot do in Pride is you cannot kick or knee a person when they're on all fours facing down. And here we go. Opening match. Goodridge versus Vovchanchin, the rematch. And they touch gloves.
Here they go.
Sportsmanship.
Gary told me he was going to be patient for this fight. We're going to see that. Igor is always patient. And as Boss alluded to, those eyes of Igor Vovchanchyn are ice cold. That's one of his nicknames, Boss.
Yes, ice cold Vovchanchyn.
He's got his hot blood shorts on.
He's a nice, cool individual, isn't he?
Not much happening yet.
It's going to be a fill-out, but trust me, Gary's going to try to pick the pace up a little bit, and Igor's going to just use his kickboxing. Understandable aspect, Igor's got better striking ability than Gary, but Gary has tremendous power. So it's a trade-off.
Well, Gary said he was going to frustrate Igor with his jab, and especially his double jab. He said he was going to stick it in his face all night long. We'll see.
It was a good kick there.
That's a start.
He has to lead him in with punches, punch, kick. Don't only kick, especially not with Vovchanchyn, because he's going to counter with his right hand, which is his strongest weapon.
Yeah, he'll trap that leg with his left hand and throw the overhand right like he did against Kerr and some others and get the knockdown. Nice right hand by Vovchanchyn, and he goes for the sprawl.
So Gary should be off first, shooting first a little bit more. Not to hurt, just to score. Go ahead and pick your shots.
It's a low kick by Vovchanchyn into the tie-up and back out.
Yeah, like I said, this would be a striker's fight.
Vovchanchyn with a big overhand right. Catches Gary right on the chin.
This will be a stand-up fight mostly, because neither one are really that good in the ground. But this is going to be, I think, very interesting fighting as far as on their feet. Because Gary, right now, like I said,
Vovchanchyn with the uppercut and the overhand right.
He has more tools than Gary.
Gary Goodridge with the guillotine, but Igor's got his arm in. Igor swings out and throws the right hand. Now the thing is about a tournament is that you've got potentially 3 fights. Right hand by...
And a good knee from Daddy Goodridge, left knee. Whoa, and a good right hand and another right knee.
The only thing about Gary, he keeps his hands down. So, if he keeps this going, he's going to get caught with a right hand from Vovchanchyn. He's got his hands are down and his chin is up. He needs to get himself a little more compact with his upper body. Get his hands in like this, just like he's doing now. And strike instead of just walking forward. He needs to throw some punches back. But just strike. Don't worry about hitting hard. Just strike.
Well, so far, Goodridge has done what he said he would do. He said he would just be patient. And he's been patient. He's landed some good shots. Vovchanchyn goes for the shoot and the tie-up. Blocking the knee
again.
Partially blocked by the cross arm. But now Vovchanchyn is wide open for that knee, and Vovchanchyn goes to the knee.
He's not in good position now. Good sportsmanship, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that knee was unfortunately a little bit low and unintentional by Igor Vovchanchyn. It hurt Gary.
Gary got a cup on? Yeah, he got the cup on. Well, they don't always work, do they?
They have to.
Yeah, they don't always work. But
that was an unintentional knee.
Yes.
Yeah. Now I can see that these guys are really prepared to go the long run. They're not coming out there swinging and brawling and just going to spend their wad.
Can you say that?
I think they've got up to a 5-minute rest period for Gary to recover from the unintentional groin knee.
Yeah, landed some good knees, Daddy. You see Igor breathing hard, but yeah, then again, he's always doing that, and he keeps fighting. He's a special guy.
He won't stop. He's like most fighters. They won't stop if they can keep going. If they can keep going, they're gonna go until there's nothing left. And Igor is known for that. He's like a lumberjack. No, not lumberjack.
He's like the Energizer fighter to me. He just winds up.
He just keeps going.
He keeps going and going and going. Yeah.
Yep, but you can see there that he's in a good condition. He doesn't breathe at all.
Now this is really too bad because I expect that once the match is restarted, there's going to be some fireworks.
But see, this is not really working good for Gary if he wants to make Vovchanchyn get tired. He needs to get back in the fight, make him work some more.
He's going to lose his momentum. There seems to be something happening. I hope that maybe Gary hasn't broken his cup.
Maybe, yep.
Oh, he broke his cup.
Yes.
That was a knee, folks. When you throw a knee and you break the protective cup, that is a reason to maybe stop and take a little break.
Yeah, that's not a strong enough cup for that man.
I shall tell you one thing for that. Use a Thai cup like I do. They're steel. They will never break. They will hurt actually the opponent.
Absolutely. If you throw a punch, kick, or a knee, it will hurt you, not the person wearing the cup. Well, this is good because they will continue. It would have been a tragedy if Goodridge would have been hurt and had to stop fighting because this is a fight that a lot of people have wanted to see in rematch.
Yes.
Very few people expect this one to go the distance.
Oh my, it cannot be because this is like tough.
Well, like I said, as far as strategy is concerned, if this was a strategy, which I'm not saying it is, but it's not going to work good for either side because they're both getting rest time.
Yep.
If you were to be the guy, you feel that the other guy's going to get tired, you want to get back in the ring and push the guy away. But like I said, as we can see, this is an equipment problem, so I don't know.
There's no problem there, and there was no intent in Igor.
No.
Igor's totally cool.
No, you know, boss. These guys in our business are very good athletes and very good sportsmanship. It's beautiful in this game.
And here he comes, back in, and they're ready to go. If anything, they got a rest period out of that. So they're both going to be fresh, and I don't think they cooled down enough to where they lost their heat.
But now it might inspire somebody to get a little more fired up.
So far, Gary has done a lot better than he did in the first fight.
Oh, yes, he's doing really good.
Over there goes Igor with a 1-2-3. He landed the right hand.
Just a little bit, but it was a good counter. It's a good point. The thing is with Gary, he's got moves not backwards, but sideways motions, left or right.
Igor threw that left hook with evil intentions.
And you're going to get hit with a right hand if he keeps doing what he's doing. Gary will, because Igor throws it a lot. He throws a right hand. He doesn't care. As long as he throws it, he's happy.
Well, one thing that Gary told me is that he noticed that Igor ducks down low when he throws his punch, and he tends to meet his chin with a knee, which he did earlier in the round.
You lures him perfectly into the corner, and then he lets him escape to the left, you know. Try to hold him there.
That's lack of stand-ability. Gary has Igor cornered in the corner, like you said. You have him boxed in, but he's not keeping him there. And that's something they're not working on, obviously, in this camp, how to keep him in. Because all you have to do is cut the ring off.
Not only that, but if he was going to use his left jab, he might throw the right low kick behind it the same way Ernesto Hus did when he stopped Igor Vovchanchyn in the cage. Oh, nice little combination.
And a left kick, too.
Now, Gary, usually when they drop their hands and start clowning like it didn't hurt, it did hurt.
He got through,
but Daddy, I don't know, because Daddy is a special guy, let me say that.
Yeah, he's built like a tank. Double jab by Goodridge, blocked by Vovchanchyn.
But if you notice, if you're going to look at it, Gary's just walking forward. He's not putting any particular method behind his madness here. He's just walking forward.
There's that overhand right by Vovchanchyn. Goodridge is hurt bad. Good right hook by Vovchanchyn.
He should move now instead of going to see. He should move. He should hold him.
Close the distance and grab him.
When Vovchanchyn has this kind of
This
distance,
is what he should do.
He can really hurt people. He hurt Gary Goodridge. Goodridge was stung. He was on the end of that punch. Gary threw it with every intention, a Hail Mary punch.
This is what he should do. It's perfect. Hold him and recover.
Yes, you have to recover.
We got 3 rounds of 15 minutes, guys. This is, Jesus Christ, what a tournament. Huh?
Oh, man.
And unlimited rounds, 20-minute rounds in the final.
Yeah, it's a lot to ask of fighters, but, these are gladiators.
Yep.
And that's what they're driving us to go that direction, apparently, to be gladiators.
Yep.
I think that Vovchanchyn, if he was starting to slip in the fight, he definitely got back in the match with that punch combination that hurt Gary Goodridge.
Some solid punches, and he took them good. He fought, bit through, and this is good what he's doing now.
See, that's the thing. Like I said, you got a guy who's working on striking, a guy who can strike. And it's not natural for Gary to strike as far as the fundamentals are concerned. He doesn't understand the fundamentals.
Oh, and down they go.
Use that moves you used on me yesterday.
Uh-oh.
And Igor gets the guard.
Why did he let him get the guard?
Gary Goodridge might still be stung from those punches.
No. I think he's all right. He's gonna feel comfortable. He's gonna want to fight like he fought the last guy. He likes fighting in that position because he can be the dominant factor, he feels.
Now, I don't think that Gary Goodridge is going to leg lock Igor Vovchanchyn.
No. Well, you never know nowadays. Everybody's getting smarter.
Yeah, but I wouldn't do it. To run no shoes, that's a dangerous thing to do. Going for a leg lock, you lose position,
Well, one thing that would benefit Gary if he did go for leg lock is Igor does have the ankle wraps, and that would help him because without that, it would just slip right out.
Gary. It's open. Drive through
I don't think Vovchanchyn knows a lot about grappling. He had his hand. He has Vovchanchyn's hand, if you notice. Gary's right hand has Vovchanchyn's right hand underneath his back.
Oh, I see it.
Now, that is one of Vovchanchyn's phantom punches, is that he goes around the outside of the back of the head and strikes with his knuckles against your ear.
But you see, he can't use his other hand, his power hand, because Gary has his hand underneath his small of his back. So Gary has an open side on Vosenchin's, what's that, his right side?
Yeah, right side.
Right side. So Gary, but then again, Gary has to take advantage of it, and he's not looking. He just punches. He has to look where he's punching.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
That's points going against you.
Yeah, but it's always dangerous.
Yes.
You never take a shot. 10 of these shots gonna hurt.
Well, one thing is that Goodridge, in holding that hand, better be sure that he doesn't spend all his energy just strong-arming that hand.
He has we call it a arm wrestler's grip. Vosenchin's not getting out of that.
Yes, that's true. And we got the glove.
But cardio can affect the arm wrestler's grip.
Definitely.
I would hit if I was Gary to the body, and I don't know.
Yeah, he should be throwing some low body shots.
Body shots a couple and then go to the head.
Just to the side of the belly button would be a nice
I don't
place.
think those punches from Clinching don't hurt, you know? This guy is a solid punch, even from there.
Now, in Pride rules, there is no headbutting, no eye gouging, and no biting. There's also no elbows to the head.
Right.
And you're forbidden to strike behind the head or the spine.
He's going to go around him.
They let go of that other hand, so now Vovchanchin's got both his guns ready to fire. Even from the bottom, he can sting Goodridge.
Protect yourself. Stay tight. Protect yourself.
He's into his corner to tell him to protect himself. But from what? He's in no immediate danger at this time. He's in top position, but he can capitalize a lot better than what he's doing. But just scoring, just score. Look busy. Doesn't mean to be all hard and powerful. Just look busy. That's it. 'Cause that's all Vosenchin's doing. He's just looking busy.
Now, guys, this so far would be a hard one to score because who would you give the advantage to so far, Mo?
Right now, I still got to go to Vosenchin right now.
Oh, my God. He just let him back up without paying the price. Nothing. He could have just walked in and thrown a punch at least when he stood back up, but he just let him get up like fair play. Vovchanchin goes to the overhand right. Goodridge blocks and knees with that right knee.
That was a good punch from Goodridge there.
Great hand by
Vosenchin. Yes.
My God, guys, what a fight.
Oh, this is a tremendous fight.
Oh, that hurts.
Good left hand by Vovchanchin.
Vosenchin's being very aggressive. He knows now Gary's a little tired. He's being
He's
aggressive.
going to the body to capitalize on that
That liver
tiredness.
kick came through. Oh,
Gary
Gary's
is
being tired now,
Gary is
yeah.
tired. It's too bad because it might be a matter of time before Vovchanchin. Oh, and a partially blocked. Vovchanchin elbow
Whoa,
block.
here comes the right hand from Vosenchin. Yep. See, Vosenchin's just scoring. He's just doing smart.
Yeah. He's going down low. He's going to look to dig that left hook to the body, but Gary Goodridge tied him up.
If Gary could kick, he should kick as well.
yes, I think so too. And he can kick. He told me that he works on kicks.
See, because you got to understand, throwing knees, I find to be they espouse a lot of energy.
They're both getting tired now. Whoa.
Good left kick.
Whoa.
And
Every time
Igor slips right out of the way of that right hand.
Good knee to the body. Oh, and
Good left hand by Gary Goodridge.
Oh!
Big right hand by Igor Vovchanchin. Gary Goodridge is in big trouble. He's in big trouble.
That's it.
Over. The referee has stopped the fight. Igor Vovchanchin by TKO. Whoa. That was a huge right hand.
Yes, it was. And he's
My God, he's exhausted. Both of them.
But Gary's
fight.
upset with that decision. But most fighters tend to be upset with any decision that's not in their favor.
No,
but he got shot. He got hit with a good shot.
I think Igor Vovchanchin, in winning that, had to spend a little bit more than he had expected. He might have taken Gary a little bit lightly, but he did end up finishing him off. Okay. 10 minutes, 14 seconds.
The first round.
By knockout. Actually, it was a TKO because the referee had stopped the fight. Now, that was a tough fight.
Yeah, but like I said, the difference being I felt was that Igor's got more
Look
striking.
at this. The left first hits him. Watch the
That right
That right hand, that's the one who did it.
was almost like a push punch, though. And Gary just slips, and he's just...
Yeah, he's slipping also.
Yeah, hit him in the back of the head, kind of.
There it is again. There's the...
Right?
Now, Gary landed a good left hand there.
Right there.
And
See
then,
behind the back of the head.
oh, that was a tough one. Right on the cranium, the base of the skull. And he just does the fish
Equilibrium
dance.
was gone,
Yeah.
Now, here, was it a just stop?
Yeah, I don't believe that it was
There
necessary.
it is, right there. There's the overhand right. There's almost like a ridge hand.
Yeah, but watch this. He slips out. You see that he slips. He just slips. You see he slides out.
Yeah.
but he's protecting himself. So he could have kept going. Yes, he could have kept going.
Well, I think one of the things that the referees here do is that they try and protect the fighters.
Oh, and that's what it's all about.
小さくても頑張ってるやつがいるっていうのを見てもらってます。こんだけ違うからこそやりがいがあるし、自分でもすごい楽しみにしてます。やっぱり外人には負けたくないです。
Fighting has changed my life. Thank all my fans who have stood by me for such a long time. It's been a up and down few years, but I've had a lot of loyal fans send me emails to tell me to keep my head up and stay involved in fighting, because I did go through some rough times, and I told people I was going to be around for a long time. I'm still here, and I'm going to be a champion again, and I appreciate all the support.
I've had the pleasure of knowing both these gentlemen. One, I fought Mark, of course, and two, I've trained with Shoji. He came to Seattle and learned some kickboxing. Shoji, like I said, is a tough opponent. Whether he gets caught early, it's up to Mark. But then how much energy does Mark have in the later rounds as well? So it's going to be an interesting fight.
Okay, I think this is going to be an interesting fight. I think power is going to be definitely in Mark Coleman's favor.
But striking may be in Shoji's favor, I feel.
I think so, and Shoji is a very wily individual. He went the distance. Okay, here we go. This is
Coleman.
This is Mark the Hammer Coleman, one of the most well-conditioned athletes from a strength point of view ever in the sport, as far as his strength.
Yeah, he has great, tremendous strength, but you know, in fighting, it's a matter how long you maintain that strength.
Well, that came into play when you fought him, Maurice, in UFC 14. His strength was, but you outpatiened him.
Well, the difference being is that Mark fought more, me more with emotion instead of fighting under knowledge or what have you. But he's learned from that. The loss actually made him a better fighter. Sure, he lost the next fight against Pedro Rizzo, but you know that he's become a smarter fighter. Now, whether they smash priors in this ring or not is another issue, because it depends on how much Shoji gets to Mark's head.
Now, Mark Coleman is currently trained by Pat Miletich, who is the current UFC lightweight champion. Pat behind him right now in the walkthrough. Coleman is 6'1", and he weighs 235 pounds for this match. He's 35 years old, and this will be his 4th appearance in Pride.
So he's not working along with another gym in Georgia?
No, he's currently training. He's been training with Pat Miletich for a couple of weeks now, and Pat's really happy with his cardio. Pat said he put him through some hellacious cardiovascular workouts, and that would have made most people throw up. And Coleman evidently just didn't even blink. I think in this fight, it's going to be a real interesting clash of styles. I wonder how aggressive Mark Coleman will come out. That could be to his detriment if he does.
Well, I think what he's going to do. Once he's on the ground, he's going to make a big explosion. Because he's going to shoot in, and he probably will get him on the shoot. Probably not as fast as I take it out of my fight with him.
And here he is, Mark the Hammer Coleman.
But he's going to shoot in, and then on the ground, he probably will explode for a minute. And then he'll focus himself a little bit.
Former 3-time UFC champion. He won 2 UFC 8-man tournaments. He also won a UFC super fight against Dan Severn. And here's his opponent, Akira Shoji, making his way up. Both men entered the Grand Prix opening round in January. Mr. Mark Coleman won by a neck crank, as you mentioned, to Masaki Satake in 114 in January. And Mr. Shoji made it into the finals here in May by a decision over Ebenezer Fontes Braga from Brazil.
Yeah, I saw that fight, interesting fight, both of them. But Coleman He's a strong competitor, but we're going to see how he fights this fight. I know when he gets on the ground, he's going to make a quick explosion. After that, he's going to focus on control and strikes.
And here we go.
All right, here it is.
Milicic has spoke very highly of Mark Coleman's new stand-up ability, so we're going to see some of that. We might even see some boxing.
Out of Mark?
Out of Mark. Milicic told me, he said, his stand-up is much better. He came in and with an open mind and picked up things really quick, basically did everything we asked him to do. Watch out for some KOs. Those are Pat Milicic's words.
He's actually throwing a jab. He's throwing a jab now. Pretty decent jab.
Yeah, Coleman is really excited about getting back in here. He's he feels that this is the best tournament that he's ever been in, and he feels it's an unbelievable group of people. He feels very fortunate to be lucky, and he's trained as hard as he possibly could, and he's looking forward to getting back on top of the sport, as he says. Coleman is boxing fairly well. Oh, nice low kick by Shoji.
He's not worried about the first few. The first few aren't going to really matter because he's going to shoot it pretty soon.
But he's cracking pretty hard. If Coleman is thinking boxing, he might start eating low kicks. If he's not thinking wrestling, because his forte is wrestling. We know him as the wrestler, but right now he might be thinking boxing, because Shoji will exploit that by using the low kick, which is the defeating factor for a straight boxer.
He's going to shoot soon, Marcus. You see, slowly inch himself in, He's going to try to corner him and shoot in. Oh, he's going to punch, but I don't think he should punch, so he should go ahead and get him in the ground. Missing the Pat. Pat's going to throw more jabs.
Oh, there's a knee by Coleman. Coleman trying for the single, and he gets the single leg, and he's down into a half guard.
See, you notice he's really calmed down. See, I thought he was going to attack right now.
What? Is he tapping? Oh, no. Bullshit!
Oh, there seems to be some kind of controversy. I think Coleman did land a knee, and Coleman is angry. I hope he can regain his composure. Coleman doesn't want to get angry here and get out of his game plan. He landed a knee.
There could have been a low blow, that's what they're saying.
There was a knee before they went down, and he may have fallen on him with his knee.
Yeah, it's...
And Shoji is not one to fake.
No.
You know, Coleman's got to keep his composure. He's got to stay cool. He can't let this get to him, because that will throw him out of his game plan. I think one of the things that you did when you fought Mark Coleman, you got him out of his game plan. You got under his skin a little bit verbally, and then it made him make some mistakes.
Yeah, that's the thing. He has to stay focused in the game. He has to stay focused in the fight, and don't let it bother him. You know. But, you know, that comes with he's a competitor like that, and he has to learn to control.
Okay, here's
that.
the knee. Okay,
yeah, it is a low shot.
It was a little bit low. It was right on the. It was like, but
it wasn't purpose.
Yeah, it was not a purpose. But it looks like they're going to go for a yellow card, so they're going to give him a warning.
No.
But Coleman can't let this get to him. He's got to stay cool. Okay, there's the knee again, and
watch. Yeah.
It was an unintentional knee by Mark Coleman. Shoji is recovering, and Coleman has gotten a warning, which means he was issued a yellow card. I don't think it will be a factor, because Mark did not do it on purpose. Mark is not a cheap shot guy. He's a real honest, straight-up guy. Shoji's back in the fight, and Shoji's been fighting pretty smart so far, using the low kick to neutralize the boxing. Shoji comes in with a flurry. Right hand by Coleman. Just grazed off the top of the head of Shoji. Good thing Shoji ducked.
Under that one, yeah.
Good thing, because that was a hard shot. Coleman's coming out throwing some serious left.
His mind's at the game. He wants to kill now. That's when you got to focus, relax.
Yeah, he's got to make sure he doesn't, shoot his energy. Shoji is good in this guard position. We know that. We know he's really good at jiu-jitsu. Shoji is from the A3 gym here in Japan. He's on the bottom. Doesn't seem worried. Seems very relaxed. Coleman stacking up high.
A lot of fighters now, they're not really focused, worried about getting hit in the bottom. They're all relaxed now. The sports have evolved to the level it's now. It's incredible. It's beautiful.
Well, here Coleman is going to the body with the right hand.
That's the way I would play it if I was Mark.
Yeah, he's going to the body then the head.
I would just stay in the bottom, stay on top, and control and strike. Don't try to break the guard. Just be careful of the arm bar.
One thing that I'm impressed with Mark Coleman is he's throwing short punches to the head. He's not
and the body.
Yeah, and he's not trying to loop his punches. So he's not going to spend the kind of energy he may have spent at the early part of his career. He's going to look like he might be thinking about that neck crank.
Yeah.
He's thinking neck crank, but Shoji,
yeah,
Shoji knows the good defense against the neck crank. I don't think Shoji's going to get neck cranked in this fight. Shoji, if anything, is one of the ultimate survivors in the Pride circuit. He's never lost by a tap out. He's only lost one fight, and that was to Igor Bovchanchin.
Mark's throwing some serious leather, boy. He's trying to kill this guy's ribs here. So this would be the thing where the wrestlers will have the advantage, the control factor. Oh, he's throwing some serious body shots. You can hear it.
Well, Shoji's tucking up real tight with that knee and that elbow. But look at those red marks. He's getting welts on the side of his left rib cage.
But in a way, if you let Mark do that, he's going to tire out eventually. You can't maintain that kind of power for that length of time.
This is reminiscent of a fight that Don Fry had against Mark Hall, where he just punched and punched and punched and punched, almost punched himself out.
Yeah.
And they had to continue in the tournament. But Coleman is not expending the kind of energy Fry did against Mark Hall in that UFC fight.
He's expending a bit, but not. But how long will he maintain? It's a 15-minute round, right?
Yeah.
So how long can you maintain that?
Because Coleman now has a reasonably good stand-up game. I don't think that Pat would be adverse to him popping back up and going stand-up.
Why not?
Again. Because he might be able to hurt, because he's got the guy hurt with body punches so far.
5 minutes passed in this round.
So we've got 10 minutes left, and Coleman has basically been all over Shoji.
Just in the control factor.
Just in the control, right.
That's all he has to do. That's all I would do. And that's where the wrestlers are going to have the advantage over most of the guys, because they can control them.
Oh, that side of Shoji is looking bad, but it may be more cosmetic than anything, because Shoji has a little bit of a layer of flesh there. He's not really cut. Usually, Mo. Oh, now they're going to restart them because they're starting to slide out of the ring. Well, in Pride rules, if fighters are engaged in a fight and they start to slide out of the ring, they will reset the fighters and make them start in the same position. Right. Now, Shoji has the kind of body type where the body punches will look bad, but because he's got that layer of skin, unlike a person who's really cut, it won't hurt him as much, right?
Layer of fat, basically.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest here. He's got a little layer of fat that's going to help him. Fat's a good thing.
Yes, Mo. No, I know I can count on my colleague and friend Ray Smith to cut to the chase. I have to be neutral here, but
no, Mark's playing it smart. He's playing it pretty smart, but how long can you maintain this pressure is another issue.
Shoji has strictly been in defensive mode since they went on the ground. He doesn't have a lot of options because Coleman has never been tapped out in a fight from a submission hold.
Well, he did have that one with Takada.
Oh, that's right. Actually, it was a heel hook, wasn't it?
You're right. It was a heel hook.
Yeah, it was a. So I stand corrected. Coleman was submitted by Nobuhiko Takada.
Yes. Gallant fight.
Yeah, it was a. Anyway, Mr. Shoji looks like he's showing some. Oh, Coleman's starting to land to the head now.
See, I personally don't like the closed guard for this kind of fighting. I think the open guard's a much better guard. Where the legs are between the other guy's legs.
You've got more options.
You got more options. You can move away from a lot of these strikes. Where in the closed guard, you're going to sit there and take a beating. Why?
Yeah, I agree with you, because in the open guard, well, he can't sweep Coleman, but he can scoot him back.
He can scoot him back. He can push him back. He can go underneath or whatever. There's a lot more options. In the closed guard, you only have one option: take a beating. Even Gracie didn't fight. Even Hoist didn't fight the closed guard too much in this fight. He fought the open guard a little bit. Not the way that I would do it, but as far as the way I use my open guard, but he definitely did. His legs were always kept open so he could move.
Shoji throwing a little backhand with nothing on it.
Well, right now, Shoji's losing this round. And this is a round that we can count.
Yes, this is a round to where if Coleman continues in this way, then we're back on the judge system after the Hoist Gracie fights, because now all fights. Oh, Shoji pops back up. Shoji's got to get busy and do something.
I think he's thinking that Coleman's going to gas out as well. That's what I'm thinking.
But it doesn't look like Coleman. Coleman's got a lot of energy. Miletich was correct in saying that Coleman's stamina was much improved. And his boxing ability looks pretty decent.
It's a lot better.
But Coleman so far has dominated. Now, this is going to bring about a little bit of a thing. This has not been a close fight, but we have that 10 kilogram rule that the lighter fighter gets the edge in scoring. But I think that Coleman has pretty much controlled this fight. So,
yeah, he's controlled this
nice
fight.
trip takedown there by Mark Coleman, back into the guard of Kerr Shoji. But I can't see how that would be a factor in giving this a draw round.
No, I don't. I have to agree with you on that one, Steve.
So we're here at the Tokyo Dome for the Pride Fighting Championships 2000. Akira Shoji on the bottom, taking punch after punch from Mark Coleman.
And like I said, this is going to be difficult for the guy in the bottom to fight the wrestlers because essentially there's no stand-ups.
Look at that side, Maurice.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice work. It's good work through Mark's end. But since there's no stand-ups, this is going to be bad for the guys who don't have any wrestling background, really. Jiu-Jitsu does not fare well, nor does kickboxing for the most part fare well against the wrestlers on the ground. This is where he's going to control them.
Yeah, I know with your fight against Coleman, endurance was the major factor in that.
Major factor.
I mean, you had good defense that you had learned from, you know, the Shamrocks and the Lions Den,
yes,
and some of the other people you trained with, but the endurance, but you give Coleman some endurance.
10 minutes into the round.
Coleman really trying to tee off. Now Coleman's got the side mount, and if he gets the mounted position, this could be good. This could
the
be
mount's not a big concern, really. It's not a big concern.
well, now he's got his back. Now Coleman is not no spectatorious to this. Oh, good punch by Coleman.
Shoji's got to cut.
Shoji's got to cut
his eye.
And he's really starting to take a beating. I wouldn't be surprised if Coleman just turned this into a boxing match and wanted to keep it standing because on the ground, Shoji has no shot. Shoji is getting lumped up now. Coleman is virtually unscathed by the fight so far. Shoji just measuring his man, going in with a jab. Oh, uppercut. Oh, good uppercut by Mark Coleman. It kind of grazed off the front of Shoji's face. Otherwise, it could have had some pretty bad consequences. Absolutely. Because that was a Hail Mary swinging from the rafters uppercut.
Shoji should have, if he had better striking, it could be a different fight. But right now, he doesn't. Mark feels comfortable on his feet because Shoji's not giving anything back. A couple of low kicks is not going to make the whole fight. You got to hit Mark in the face. You have to jab back.
Jab, Mark, jab.
Coleman really looks good, but he's fighting a smaller opponent. But nonetheless, I mean,
he's fighting well still.
He's fighting great. Shoji landed a good little short left. And back into the standing clinch. Coleman dropping down low.
Knee.
Good body shot by Mark Coleman.
Good body shot, buddy.
Going back to that left side. Oh,
that one hurt Shoji. Because he's moving now. He's adjusting to the punches.
That's that same side he was grinding away at while they were on the ground. That's Shoji's left side, which is getting pretty ugly.
What Shoji should do is make Mark
through a right hook to the leg.
Yeah.
We're seeing more of that now.
There's no offense on Shoji's side, so therefore there's no fear for Mark to worry about it. You have to fight back in order to make the guy go out his game plan.
3 minutes left.
Yeah, right now, Shoji's not going on the game plan. He's just letting Mark do what he wants. He's having his way with it.
At this point, as valiant a warrior as Shoji is now, Mark Coleman's throwing knees. As valiant a warrior as Shoji is, he needs, in my opinion, a knockout or at least a couple knockdowns to get in this fight to where it would be at least a draw.
Shoji's watching himself fight, to tell you the truth. He's looking at the monitor watching himself fight.
Well, there's one thing about Shoji. I mean, he epitomizes the word tough. I mean, he can really take some shots.
He's taking some shots.
Oh, that was a beautiful, good right hand by Mark Coleman. Coleman was right on the money. Shoji's got a good chin.
He's got a good chin.
Uppercut followed by a hook if he puts his head down again.
Coleman's punches are educated punches now.
Shoji, short.
Digging.
Shoji's grabbing the
standing.
short.
That's even more brutal than when they were on the ground.
What I would do, I'd make Mark fight more. Even though he's fighting, he's not fighting like he's fighting at his own pace.
Yeah.
You gotta make him get out of his pace.
His face is a mess right now.
And it's just the first round.
That right eye of his looks horrible. Shoji's blinking pretty hard.
If I was Shoji's corner, I'd probably throw the towel in now because he's not fighting. He has no offense.
You wouldn't wait till the end of the round?
Well, after this fight, definitely. After this round, definitely. He's not throwing any offense. He's only doing his receiving.
Yeah, he's taking a beating, that's for sure. Oh, Shoji tries a low kick. Coleman steps in. Oh, trying a spinning back kick, but Coleman stepped in. Good move by Coleman. Coleman has vastly improved his stand-up here. Shoji takes Mark Coleman down.
Yeah, reversed it in midair.
Unbelievable.
Look at him fighting back.
Papa Wizard. Unbelievable.
Oh, but Mark's gonna muscle out of it.
He's gonna muscle out. Use a little bit of energy, but get back out. That was really a valiant move by Shoji. Half a wizard.
If the ropes weren't there, he would have got it.
But the ropes actually helped him control him for a second.
It worked for him and against him. On the bottom, it worked for him. No, let me rephrase that. When he threw him, it stopped him from going completely over, but it held him there for a second.
I think that you have a valid point about Shoji's corner throwing in the towel, because Shoji is looking pretty bad.
Yeah, it's not worth it. You know, you can always fight again.
Exactly. That's one thing. With open weight tournaments, now that a lot of the guys, they're getting comparable skills, it's really tough for the small guys to beat the big guys like it was in the beginning when people like Gracie came on with a lot of skills and were fighting guys with a little less skill.
Less or none.
But weight is a factor now. It definitely is. That's the end of round one. Mark Coleman virtually put a beating on Akira Shoji on the ground and standing. Mark got a little upset early on when they called a knee that he threw to the body, which was a little low blow. And
one more round, this is one more. It's 3 rounds, or this is it?
No, it's.
There shouldn't be no overtime, I don't think.
No, it's 1 15-minute.
1 15-minute. Well, then he wins.
Yeah, it's 1 15-minute round. Yeah.
But to look at it, like they're going for another round. 2 rounds.
1 round in the judges.
Okay, we're looking at a judge's decision in this. So they're going to come to the center of the ring to announce. Now Coleman's on top. He's hammering away. Thus the name Mark the Hammer Coleman, going to the body and the head. And here we are for the judge's decision.
Yeah, it's not going to go in. It's decisive. Mark won the fight. There's no question.
I cannot picture how they could come to any other conclusion. And okay, it's a unanimous decision victory, a dominant, one-sided victory for Mark Coleman. Mark Coleman advances in the Pride Fighting Championship 2000 with a dominant victory.
And look at that. That's sort of what the sport, the camaraderie, the sportsmanship. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
It's such a tough type of fighting. It's very nice for people to see that you guys can go in there and beat each other up and come out like buddies. It's really nice.
I think Coleman exhibited a great improvement vastly in his stand-up, in his ground control, in his patience. He's really grown as a warrior in this sport.
Yeah, he's grown. You know, but like I said, you have to fight. You got to make him fight too. Everything he throws is power. So you can't let him control the pace. You have to make him out of his game plan.
And it was a great performance by Mark Coleman.
It was a good performance.
And it was a very soulful and heartful performance by Akira Shoji in losing. He will be back.
Oh yeah, he's back.
He's well liked here in Japan, and for obvious reasons, because he's got a whole lot of heart, though.
Nothing there. No, look at it in the video, it looks pretty close. I mean, it can be questionable if you want.
どこまで今の自分の力が通用するか、このプライドで試したいと思ってるんで、自分のペースをさらにどこまで、このスタイルに合わせられるかっていうのが一番のテーマなんで、その点に重視してやってきました。今回トーナメントですから1日3試合するわけなんで、ペース配分なんか全然考えてないですから、全力でやっぱり力尽きるまで戦うだけです。
My style of fighting is, my origin is wrestling. What I've evolved into is I've evolved into a complete fighter. Taking little elements of all the different martial arts and combining it in my own fighting style. You, as an athlete, you find the will to overcome the physical difficulties of a fight. And I say, one saying that I have is, when I train, I don't train my body, I train my mind, and I think that comes into play.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to work with Fujita. He's a very strong competitor. I feel like this fight here, he lacks experience in this game. When he came with me in Seattle, he showed a lot of promise. But I'm concerned about his response to being hit. He's not used to being hit yet. So if he gets hit, that's when you'll see his head turn. If he shoots it on Mark, let's say he were to get Mark to the ground, it's not his nature to punch yet as well. So this is new to him, and it's a big step. He's out. The experience is definitely Mark's corner.
Yeah, he showed that he didn't have experience getting hit in his fight in January against Hans Nyman here at the Pride opening round for the Fighting Championship 2000. Hans Nyman tagged him almost at will, but then he got a single leg and then took it down. Now here we come with Mark the Specimen Kerr.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to shoot at a Mark as easily, because this is wrestler versus wrestler in that regard. Yeah, this is a wrestler, Mark Kerr, with some striking ability, so this is a little bit different.
Mark Kerr has won 2 UFC titles and has won back-to-back Abu Dhabi from 1998 and 1999 double division titles in submission wrestling only.
I think Mark's one of the few guys in wrestling who actually crossed over to some degree. He's not a complete striker like some guys are, but he makes the attempt. He tries, and that shows to me he has the will to improve his skills as a complete fighter. Also, Mark Coleman did the same thing. He's improved his striking now. So the game is changing. Everybody realizes it's not about submission anymore. It's about who can get some pain.
Yeah, here he is, Mark Kerr. He's 31 years old. He's based out of Phoenix, Arizona. He's born in Ohio. He's 6'1", and for this fight, he looks a very svelte 239 pounds. He's really, really cut for this fight.
Yeah, he has Boston's corner, so they're getting a lot of experience too.
Yeah, he does have Bas Rutten, our broadcast partner, who himself is a world-class trainer and fighter. And it's Mark Kerr from the United States in the ring. And here we come with Kazuyuki Fujita. Now this is Fujita's actually the third appearance in Pride. No, this is his second appearance. Second appearance in Pride, right. And he's from Chiba, Japan. I believe that Mr. Fujita at 250 pounds is the heaviest competitor in the tournament.
Yeah, I believe he is, but like I said, he doesn't have the experience yet. I really don't see him winning this fight. He's coming into this business a little late right now to be up against his top guys. He is a good wrestler. Apparently he's a good wrestler. He's a good shoot. But this is a very big step for him.
This is a huge step for him because he's facing one of the most skilled strong and wise fighters in the business today. Mark Kerr is up there in the top two. He and Eagle Bochanchi jockey back and forth on who is the best fighter currently in the heavyweight division.
Yes, they are.
And Kerr is really, really focused on this tournament. He's dedicated himself strongly to regaining his position as the top fighter in the sport. Mr. Fujita will try and use his strength. I don't know what other options he can use beside that, and that's only a matter of time before you get tired using strength.
You got Mark also sport a new hairstyle. It's the Boss Fujita, Maurice Smith, Mark Kerr look, you know, the bald head. I asked him why he cut his hair. He said it's freedom right now. So whatever that may have significance to, I don't know. I didn't go into it, but it's a new look for Mark. He also said it's easier to take care of.
And here he is in the ring, Mr. Kazuyuki Fujita, very popular here with his association with Mr. Antonio Inoki.
He's got Brian Johnson in the corner. Now, I don't know if Brian knows Japanese yet.
Brian Johnson is a former UFC competitor now doing professional wrestling here in Japan with the New Japan Wrestling Organization.
Okay, so 1 round, 15 minutes. And then the round decides the winner.
Mark, the specimen Kerr. Oh yeah, he's pumped. He's, you know, win or lose, this guy looks ready to rumble.
Yeah, he's a competitor, but like I said, I think he bit off more than he can chew in this situation.
I think he's outgunned in this situation too. But I don't think that Kerr should get overconfident or anything. He's got to stay focused and do what he's got to do. What do you think that Kerr should do here? Make it a stand-up fight?
I would stick to stand-up because, like I said, Fujita, since I last trained with him, has not the striking ability that is needed to fight Kerr. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, well, you know, Boss told me earlier that he was holding the tie. Oh, Fujita comes right out with a right hand, and Boss goes with the low kick.
Boss, you mean Mark.
And
see how he changed his body? That's wrestling there,
that
baby.
was beautiful. A double leg, lift up and slam down. Yeah, that's right.
Fujita just countered it when he changed his body over. It's wrestling. So now see there again, he doesn't have the striking ability. He's not well-versed in striking. This is a whole new game for him. If Mark just sits there and controls it.
Yeah, this is going to look a lot like Mark's qualifying fight that he won in the Pride
against Inoue?
Yeah, against an Inoue. Yeah. Same position. Mark's going to wing down punches.
This is, like I said, this is why I think the closed guard is not such a good guard to be in. I think it's better to get inside and move away.
And Mark is throwing a couple back fists with the right hand and a couple of right hand body shots.
Fujita has no submission, so this is kind of like I said, he's a fish out of water. He hasn't any submission, so Mark's not any threat. Mark doesn't really have any real concern because Fujita has no striking really or any submission. So it's experience for Fujita to learn here how to fight. If he can just go to distance, I'm sure he'll be happy with that. I'm sure he'll be ecstatic with that. They go to distance with Mark Kerr. Whether he wins at one point isn't the issue. I think he has nothing to lose here and everything to gain. If he loses the fight and goes a distance, he wins the distance with Mark Kerr. If he wins the fight, he beat Mark Kerr. So he's in a no-loss situation, in my opinion.
I see what you mean. It'd be interesting to see them stand back up because I know that Boss told me earlier that he was holding the tie pads for Kerr, and it almost knocked him out.
No, Kerr's a big guy. And, you know, he's learning the game. He's learning the striking aspect. It's like when I say to people about the game is changing, everybody's learning.
Now Fujita seems to be. Why is he? He's going to turn his back to Kerr. Not a good move because Kerr does have submissions.
Yes, he doesn't have experience yet. You know, that's the thing. There's no experience.
At this point, Maurice, do you think that Kerr should put the left leg over and try to get the hooks in, go for the rear naked?
No, just beat him up. Don't worry about it because he's going to win the fight unless he gets knocked out.
Oh, good right hand by Mark Kerr. Oh, knee to the head. Good knee to the head. And Fujita was up and up, and Kerr just going off on Fujita right here. Knee to the body. Fujita's trying to do defense, but Kerr in control. Fujita with an uppercut. Fujita grabs the ropes, which is illegal.
Watch the knee. Ooh.
Fujita get up on both knees, but Kerr could still throw the knee because Fujita did not have all fours on the ground. Kerr shooting for the single. Shooting for
But
the
see,
double.
but Fujita knows wrestling, so that won't really happen really too much with him. That's his game as well.
Yeah, Fujita's a 3-time All-Japan wrestling champion.
See that? Yeah, see what I'm saying? He's not striking. It's not in his makeup right now to strike. His main thing is just, I guess you could say, survival. Look at that. He's holding out Mark pretty well. See, he should punch him, but he's not doing it. It's not in his makeup yet.
He could throw an uppercut.
He could do a knee. Well, he could have.
Yeah, but at that time, because he was up on 3 limbs instead of 4. But when a fighter, as we determined, was down on all 4s, you cannot knee or kick to the head, facing down.
Facing down. So, like I said, Fujita's not really in the proper league right now. You know, like I said, he has nothing to lose. If he goes a distance, he's done a great job. The thing is now, see, he's not striking, he's not doing anything. He doesn't have it in his makeup to throw punches or kicks or knees or what have you. His main thing is just control. See, they're telling him to do something.
Now, see, he's on all 4s here. That's illegal, isn't it?
I thought it was.
I mean, this is the same flashback to when Bo
Jansen
Jansen fought Kerr. I mean, you cannot throw the knee when the fighter is facing down with all 4s, elbows and knees on the ground, or hands and feet for either one.
Yeah.
So Fujita, I think, maybe got a warning from the referee. He didn't get a yellow card, though. Kerr just stands right back up.
Now I think Kerr be pissed off. I mean, upset.
Kerr did look at the referee when he caught that knee.
Didn't you call that?
Fujita landed the right hand. Threw a pop on the sailor right hand and slipped and fell right on his stomach.
I'm looking at Mark, though his technique.
There's Boss Rutan in Mark Kerr's corner.
Boss is, Kerr's not throwing hands like I thought he might have. Like, I have to say Coleman threw better hands than Kerr has thrown right now. But fortunately for Fujita, that he's Mark is slower. Kerr is slower.
Well, in the advent that Coleman and Kerr do fight, do you think it'll be boxing versus low kicking? Because they're both wrestlers and they're going to cancel each other out.
I feel
Fujita is throwing strikes.
He's trying.
He almost walked into a
kick. Yeah.
He almost ducked right into a knockout kick.
I feel that Coleman's the better striker right now between Kerr and Coleman.
I guess there was an unintentional groin shot. Kerr is okay though. They touch his nose.
He's bleeding on the nose right now.
But Fujita's still very much in this fight. It's been.
Is there a 10-pound kilo difference here?
No, there's actually. Fujita actually only has 11 pounds, which is less than 10 kilos. Fujita shoots with single, Kerr sprawls and underhooks, knees to the body. Fujita shoots again for the single and takes him down.
But he's not striking. See, he doesn't know strikes, doesn't know submission.
Kerr
knows some submission. He's gonna go for toe hold.
Looks like he might be going for
If I was Fujita, I'd be punching Kerr with my left hand on his head.
Yeah.
His hand here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, he must have heard me.
There it is.
What's he gonna do?
It looks like Fujita might be thinking about a foot lock
submission,
himself. He's looking at that foot.
I want it.
He's thinking figure 4 toe hold. I think Mark would get out of that. Mark's down, and I expect Mark to get back up soon. Now, Fujita not having any submissions, he's just going to have to grind away.
Yes.
This is turning into a little more competitive match to me. I thought Fujita is fighting his heart out against Mark Kerr.
But he's not getting hurt, but he's scoring. He's getting the crowd behind. Look at him. Look, ref, I'm doing it.
Yeah, I mean, the judge is just thinking, okay, this is... Now, those aren't going to do anything.
No, they're just scoring, though.
Yeah, but the back hand to the back of the...
No, but he looks active. And that's all he has to do to win the fight. He's active, he's in control. He's not holding on the mark, so he just punches. Oh, a knee.
Okay, now that wasn't to the head, so it is legal. It is legal.
What's wrong with Mark here?
I don't know. Mark should stand up or do something.
How much time is going by,
They haven't announced it yet. He's kneeing to the body here. Now, this is not faring well because, if
I'm looking at the fight, okay, if I end up wrong, I apologize. But I think Kerr will come out of it. He's just letting Fujita work his load.
Yeah, maybe, but being that he's really lean, those knee strikes to the ribs are going to have more effect than if he had a little bit of, shall we say, fat, as you said, with the other fighter.
Yes. Skinnage.
Skinnage.
Poundage.
A little bit of thick skin.
Thick skin.
As I said.
Oh, he's holding Kerr down. He's holding his leg, so it's going to be hard for Kerr to stand up.
It doesn't look like he's trying to do anything.
He's not trying to.
He's not trying to roll out. He's not trying to stand up. He's not trying to spin out into the guard. Nothing.
Yeah, Fujita listened to his he listened to Brian Johnston. Brian Johnston said punch, punch, punch. He's doing it through sign language in a sense.
Brian Johnston, a former amateur kickboxer himself. Fujita at this point is controlling the fight. This has been a turnaround. I don't know at this point, Luis, who do you feel in the judge's eyes is winning the fight?
Well, I have to say now to look at it, you got to give it to Fujita, but the fight's not over yet.
Yeah. Oh, the uppercuts to Kerr. Kerr doesn't look good right now.
He doesn't look good again.
He doesn't look good. He looks like
for Regention. He didn't look good in fight for Regention. He just didn't look like he's just gassed out.
Yeah, he's doing nothing. He's just covering up. He's not thinking or anything, and he's just taking shots and hoping maybe, as you said, that Fujita will gas him out. But Fujita does not look like he's gassing out at all.
It's too risky right now because you only have 15 minutes to work.
Because you got the judge system. It's not an unlimited fight.
Exactly.
Hammering away now. A lot of those are getting toward an illegal section because you cannot strike the back of the head or the medulla.
Mark's getting to stand up now. Yeah. He's going to give me legs. I'm tired of this mess.
Yeah, he's ready. If Fujita had any kind of submission. Oh my God, he's going for it.
He didn't have it though, but he made an attempt though. But keeps Mark back down the ground.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my God, right when we said he doesn't have one thing, he shows us that we're wrong. We say he doesn't have strikes.
Doesn't have the stamina.
He's punching. If he doesn't have stamina,
he goes for a submission.
Goes for a submission.
Well, you know, that's what we're coming to. We're not perfect. We're not computers, baby.
That's a bit. That's what they hire us for, to make mistakes.
He's doing really well.
He's doing tremendously well. You know, this just goes to show you, even though the Abu Dhabi and submission wrestling victories are significant in one way, they're not no holds barred because you add strikes, it changes the game,
the whole dynamics,
everything. Otherwise, you couldn't account for Igor Vovchanchyn, who technically is not that good of a grappler, but you add his punching power, and he's a real nightmare for these guys.
Yes, he is.
Nightmare for any grappler.
I think it's 2 minutes left. Or 10 minutes past.
Kerr really looks like he's run out of options in his mind. He's tucking tight, but that's not going to really do anything other than absorb more punishment in a defensive mode.
There's 4 minutes and a half left. Right now, it looks like Fujita's going to win the fight.
It looks good for Fujita unless Kerr does
something that knocks him out.
Knocks him out. Well, I don't picture a knockout. I picture a submission of anything. But Kerr isn't notorious for being a submission guy. He's won a few fights in no holds barred by submission, but most of the time he wins by ground and pound. I mean, he's won a lot of his fights by either a key lock or a kimura.
You know, I had it in my mind, in my vision, that Kerr would be in the finals. Unless he changes, something changes now, he won't be there.
I had too.
You had Vovchanchyn for sure.
I had Vovchanchyn and Kerr in the finals. I was thinking about that, but now
Fujita's surprising. But Fujita
uppercuts by Fujita right up the middle. That was 2 right on the button. Uppercut again by Fujita.
Now
Kerr's got to do something. Fujita is not letting him think though. As soon as Kerr makes a move, he starts nailing him.
This is not good.
Now, you know, this is good training by Brian Johnston, I have to think, because Fujita, since January, has improved his striking game.
He throws it.
Oh, he's going for that choke again. He doesn't have it. Kerr's going to go. He's going to spin out. Kerr really looks out of gas here. He's holding onto the ropes a little bit. He could have thrown a knee or a kick when Fujita was scrambling up, but he's really gassed right here.
3 minutes are left. You got 3 minutes left. Can he change the fight now?
Fujita looks pretty fresh. They're in a stalemate position.
Well, I call this one wrong because he's really improved a lot since the last time. Kerr just not into the fight. It's kind of like how it was when he fought Vovchanchyn. He just wasn't in that game. He's like totally gassed. Like his muscles are just totally just filled with water. He can't move anymore. He's just not in the fight. And therefore, since his muscles are in the fight, his mind isn't in the fight. Okay, he's worried about the bloody nose. He should worry about the fight.
What do you think the training difference is between two wrestlers like a Coleman, who now seems to have cardiovascular, and Kerr, who looks great but doesn't have cardio?
Maybe the fact that it's who you train with and what you focus on. I think Kerr, but then again, Coleman didn't have a real formidable opponent in Shoji as far as striking or same height is concerned. I would have thought that Coleman and Kerr would be in the finals, but the way it looks now is going to be either Goshinshin and Coleman.
Maybe, but you got to still find out whether Sakuraba's going to go.
No, he's not going to go. I don't think he's going to go.
Well, it hasn't been announced yet.
No, but I don't think he's going to go.
Okay, but
2 minutes left.
Kerr is doing virtually nothing at this point. He's not engineering a game plan to win. They're going to break the fighters and restart them because they want to stalemate. The referee has the authority to do that.
He's going to punch him now. Yep.
And Fujita goes for the single, and Kerr grabs the ropes. Kerr is grabbing the ropes, which is illegal. It saved the takedown. Now Kerr's got his leg up on the ropes.
Hey, Fujita's knee him in the leg.
Kerr throws a little punch, but the foot or the leg over the rope is illegal, so they're going to restart the fighters again standing. Expect Kerr to throw a punch, Fujita to shoot. Yep. That's all we can almost telegraph this one. There it is. There's the fake shoot by Fujita.
Oh, look at him. He's got
a fast shoot.
Oh, he does. I told you.
Fast shoot. Kerr goes
1 minute left
for the straight leg. Hopping around, defends. Fujita going for the double. Up against the ropes. Fujita seems to be smiling. It looks like he knows he's going to advance. Kerr laying on him, but he's not going to gas him out at this point.
Fujita's got the fight. He's got it.
He could virtually just clinch and, in my opinion, win the round.
30 seconds left.
Fujita seemingly has done everything to win this round. He outstruck Mark Kerr.
Kerr's pretty bad.
He took Mark Kerr down. He defended against Mark Kerr. And here we're back in this same cocoon position.
Look at that.
Oh, that was a devastating knee.
Look at that. That man's out to fight.
I think that we've got the fight. I can't imagine that Mr. Kazuyuki Fujita will not get the victory against Mark Kerr.
There's no question he won the fight in my mind.
Mark Kerr doesn't look real good. Okay, Brian Johnston lifting up. Now, you got to be strong to lift up a 250-pound guy like that.
Yeah, walking around.
But Johnston looks like he's gained a few pounds himself in all muscle.
Yes, he's a big man now.
Yeah, he's a big man now.
Well, there shouldn't be another round. This should be it. He's a big boy. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. He's taking care of business, chopping away with those right hands. Basically controlled every facet after about the first couple minutes. Kerr did
absolutely nothing.
Yeah, but at the beginning he tried to do some stand-up. This is an upset to me.
Yeah, I would have bet Kerr to be in the finals. I really thought he'd be in the finals. But he's out now.
Fujita. Judges, Matagumi. Fujita. Judges, Fujita. Emelianenko. Shosha. Fujita Kazuki.
I don't know what happened to Mark.
Okay, that was definitely the first upset of the evening.
Yes, it was.
We had predicted that Johnson was going to win, but he won, and Sakuraba had some edge, and now Mark Coleman has won. And let's do the recap with him. When we come back.
どこまで今の自分の力が通用するか、このプライドで試したいと思ってるんで、自分のペースをさらにどこまで、このスタイルに合わせられるかっていうのが一番のテーマなんで、その点に重視してやってきました。今回トーナメントですから1日3試合するわけなんで、ペース配分なんか全然考えてないですから、全力でやっぱり力尽きるまで戦うだけです。
My style of fighting is, my origin is wrestling. What I've evolved into is I've evolved into a complete fighter. Taking little elements of all the different martial arts and combining it in my own fighting style. You, as an athlete, you find the will to overcome the physical difficulties of a fight. And I say one saying that I have is when I train, I don't train my body, I train my mind, and I think that comes into play.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to work with Fujita. He's a very strong competitor. I feel like this fight here, he lacks experience in this game. When he trained with me in Seattle, he showed a lot of promise. But I'm concerned about his response to being hit. He's not used to being hit yet. So if he gets hit, that's when you'll see his head turn. If he shoots in on Mark, let's say he were to get Mark to the ground, it's not his nature to punch yet as well. So this is new to him, and it's a big step. He's out. The experience is definitely Mark's corner.
Yeah, he showed that he didn't have experience getting hit in his fight in January against Hans Nyman here at the Pride opening round for the Fighting Championship 2000. Hans Nyman tagged him almost at will, but then he got a single leg and then took it down. Now here we come with Mark the Specimen Kerr.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to shoot at a Mark as easily, because, this is wrestler versus wrestler in that regard. Yeah, this is a wrestler, Mark Kerr, with some striking ability, so this is a little bit different.
Mark Kerr has won 2 UFC titles and has won back-to-back Abu Dhabi from 1998 and 1999 double division titles in submission wrestling only.
I think Mark's one of the few guys in wrestling who actually crossed over to some degree. He's not a complete striker like some guys are, but he makes the attempt. He tries, and that shows to me he has the will to improve his skills as a complete fighter. Also, Mark Coleman, the same thing. He's improved his striking now. So the game is changing. Everybody realizes it's not about submission anymore. It's about who can do something pain.
Yeah, here he is, Mark Kerr. He's 31 years old. He's based out of Phoenix, Arizona. He's born in Ohio. He's 6'1", and for this fight, he looks a very svelte 239 pounds. He's really, really cut for this fight.
Yeah, he has Boston's corner, so they're getting a lot of experience too.
Yeah, he does have Boss Rutten, our broadcast partner, who himself is a world-class trainer and fighter. And it's Mark Kerr from the United States in the ring. And here we come with Kazuyuki Fujita. Now this is Fujita's actually the 3rd appearance in Pride. No, this is his second appearance. Second appearance in Pride, right. And he's from Chiba, Japan. I believe that Mr. Fujita at 250 pounds is the heaviest competitor in the tournament.
Yeah, I believe he is, but like I said, he doesn't have the experience yet. I really don't see him winning this fight. He's coming into this business a little late right now to be up against the top guys. He is a good wrestler. Apparently he's a good wrestler. He's a good shoot. But this is a very big step for him.
This is a huge step for him because he's facing one of the most skilled strong and wise fighters in the business today. Mark Kerr is up there in the top 2. He and Igor Vovchanchyn jockey back and forth on who is the best fighter currently in the heavyweight division.
Yes, they are.
And Kerr is really, really focused on this tournament. He's dedicated himself strongly to regaining his position as the top fighter in the sport. Mr. Fujita will try and use his strength. I don't know what other options he can use beside that, and that's only a matter of time before you get tired of using strength.
You got Mark also sporting a new hairstyle. It's the boss look to Maurice Smith, Mark Kerr look, you know, the bald head. I asked him why he cut his hair. He said it's freedom right now. So whatever that may have significance to, I don't know. I didn't go into it, but it's a new look for Mark. He also said it's easier to take care of.
And here he is in the ring, Mr. Kazuyuki Fujita, very popular here with his association with Mr. Antonio Inoki.
He's got Brian Johnson in the corner. Now, I don't know if Brian knows Japanese yet.
Brian Johnson is a former UFC competitor now doing professional wrestling here in Japan with the New Japan Wrestling Organization.
Okay, so 1 round, 15 minutes. And then the round decides the winner.
Mark, the specimen Kerr. Oh yeah, he's pumped. He's, you know, win or lose, this guy looks ready to rumble.
Yeah, he's a competitor, but like I said, I think he bit off more than he can chew in this situation.
I think he's outgunned in the situation too. But I don't think that Kerr should get overconfident or anything. He's got to stay focused and do what he's got to do. What do you think that Kerr should do here? Make it a stand-up fight?
I would stick to stand-up because, like I said, Fujita, since I last trained with him, has not the striking ability that is needed to fight Kerr. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, well, you know, Boss told me earlier that he was holding the tie. Oh, Fujita comes right out with a right hand, and Boss goes with the low kick.
Boss, you mean Mark.
And
see how he changed his bite? That's wrestling there,
that
baby.
was beautiful. A double leg, lift up and slam down. Yeah, that's right.
Fujita just countered it when he changed his body over. It's wrestling. So now see there again, he doesn't have the striking ability. He's not well-versed in striking. This is a whole new game for him. If Mark just sits there and controls it.
Yeah, this is going to look a lot like Mark's qualifying fight that he won in the Pride
against Inoue?
Yeah, against Inoue. Yeah. Same position. Mark's going to wing down punches.
This is, like I said, this is why the close guard is not such a good guard to be in. He's there to get inside and move away.
You know, Mark is throwing a couple back fists with the right hand and a couple of right hand body shots.
Fujita has no submission, so this is kind of like I said, he's a fish out of water. He hasn't any submission, so Mark's not any threat. Mark doesn't really have any real concern because Fujita has no striking really or any submission. So it's experience for Fujita to learn here how to fight. If he can just go to distance, I'm sure he'll be happy with that. I'm sure he'll be ecstatic with that. They go to distance with Mark Kerr. Whether he wins at one point isn't the issue. I think he has nothing to lose here and everything to gain. If he loses the fight and goes a distance, he wins the distance with Mark Kerr. If he wins the fight, he beat Mark Kerr. So he's in a no-loss situation, in my opinion.
I see what you mean. It'd be interesting to see them stand back up because I know that Boss told me earlier that he was holding the tie pads for Kerr, and it almost knocked him out.
Well, Kerr's a big guy. And, you know, he's learning the game. He's learning the striking aspect. It's like when I say to people a lot, the game is changing. Everybody's learning the game.
Fujita seems to be, why is he, he's going to turn his back to Kerr, not a good move because Kerr does have submissions.
Yes, he doesn't have experience yet. You know, that's the thing. There's no experience.
At this point, Luis, do you think that Kerr should put the left leg over and try to get the hooks in and go for the rear naked?
No, just beat him up. Don't worry about it because he's going to win the fight unless he gets knocked out.
Oh, good right hand by Mark Kerr. Oh, knee to the head. Good knee to the head. And Fujita was up and up, and Kerr just going off on Fujita right here. Knee to the body. Fujita's trying to do defense, but Kerr in control. Fujita with an uppercut. Well, Fujita grabs the ropes, which is illegal.
Watch the knee. Ooh.
Fujita get up on both knees, but Kerr could still throw the knee because Fujita did not have all fours on the ground. Kerr shooting for the single. Shooting for
But
the
see,
double.
but Fujita knows wrestling, so that won't really happen really too much with him. That's his game as well.
Yeah, Fujita is a 3-time All Japan wrestling champion.
See that? Yeah, see what I'm saying? He's not striking. It's not in his makeup right now to strike. His main thing is just, I guess you could say, survival. Look at that. He's holding out Mark really well. See, he should punch him, but he's not doing it. It's not in his makeup yet.
He could throw an uppercut.
He could do a knee. Well, he could have.
Yeah, but at that time, because he was up on 3 limbs instead of 4. But when a fighter, as we determined, was down on all fours, you cannot knee or kick to the head, facing down.
Facing down. So, like I said, Fujita's not really in the proper league right now. You know, like I said, he has nothing to lose. If he goes a distance, he's done a great job. The thing is now, see, he's not striking, he's not doing anything. He doesn't have it in his makeup to throw punches or kicks or knees or what have you. His main thing is just control. See, they're telling him to do something.
Oh, now see, he's on all fours here. That's illegal, isn't it?
I thought it was.
I mean, this is the same flashback to when Bo Jansen fought Kerr. I mean, you cannot throw the knee when the fighter is facing down with all fours, elbows and knees on the ground, or hands and feet for either one.
Yeah.
So Fujita, I think, maybe got a warning from the referee. He didn't get a yellow card, though. Kerr just stands right back up.
Now I think Kerr's pissed off. I mean, upset.
Kerr did look at the referee when he caught that knee.
Didn't you call that? Yeah.
Fujita landed the right hand. Threw a pop on the sailor right hand and slipped and fell right on his stomach.
I'm looking at Mark, though his technique.
There's Boss Rutan in Mark Kerr's corner.
Boss is, Kerr's not throwing hands like I thought he might have. Like, I have to say Coleman threw better hands than Kerr has thrown right now. But fortunately for Fujita, that he's Mark is slower. Kerr is slower.
Well, in the advent that Coleman and Kerr do fight, do you think it'll be boxing versus low kicking? Because they're both wrestlers and they're going to cancel each other out.
I feel
Fujita is throwing strikes. He almost walked into a
kick.
He almost ducked right into a knockout kick.
I feel that Coleman's the better striker right now between Kerr and Coleman.
I guess there was an unintentional groin shot. Kerr is okay though. They touch on his nose.
He's bleeding on the nose right now.
But Fujita's still very much in this fight. Is
there a 10-pound kilo difference here?
No, there's actually Fujita actually only has 11 pounds, which is less than 10 kilos. Fujita shoots with single, Kerr sprawls and underhooks, knees to the body. Fujita shoots again for the single and takes him down.
But he's not striking. See, he doesn't know strikes, doesn't know submission.
Kerr
knows some submission. He's going to go for toe hold.
Looks like he might be going for
If I was Fujita, I'd be punching Kerr with my left hand on his head.
Yeah.
His hand here. Yeah, well, he must have heard me.
There it is.
What's he going to do?
It looks like Fujita might be thinking about a foot lock
submission,
himself. He's looking at that foot.
I want it.
He's thinking figure 4 toe hold. I think Mark would get on that. Mark's down, and I expect Mark to get back up soon. Now, Fujita not having any submissions, he's just going to have to grind away.
Yes.
This is turning into a little more competitive match than me. I thought Fujita is fighting his heart out against Mark Kerr.
But he's not getting hurt, but he's scoring. He's getting the crowd behind. Look at him. Look, ref, I'm doing it.
Yeah, I mean, the judge is just thinking, okay, this is... Now, those aren't going to do anything.
No, they're just scoring, though.
Yeah, but the back hand to the back of the...
No, but he looks active. And that's all he has to do to win the fight. He's active, he's in control. He's not holding on to Mark, so he just punched him. Oh, knee.
Okay, now that wasn't to the head, so it is legal. It is legal.
What's wrong with Mark here?
I don't know. Mark should stand up or do something.
How much time is going by,
They haven't announced it yet. But he's kneeing to the body here. Now, this is not faring well because, if...
I'm looking at the fight, okay, if I end up wrong, I apologize. But I think Kerr will come out of it He's just letting Fujita work his load.
Yeah, maybe, but you know, being that he's really lean, those knee strikes to the ribs are going to have more effect than if he had a little bit of, shall we say, fat, as you said, with the other fighter.
Yes. Skinnage.
Skinnage.
Poundage.
A little bit of thick skin.
Thick skin.
As I said.
Oh, he's holding Kerr down. He's holding his legs, so it's going to be hard for Kerr to stand up.
It doesn't look like he's trying to do anything.
He's not trying to.
He's not trying to roll out. He's not trying to stand up. He's not trying to spin out into the guard. Nothing.
Yeah, Fujita listened to his he listened to Brian Johnson. Brian Johnson said punch, punch, punch. He's doing it through sign language in a sense.
Brian Johnson, a former amateur kickboxer himself. Fujita at this point is controlling the fight. This has been a turnaround. I don't know at this point, Maurice, who do you feel in the judge's eyes is winning the fight?
Well, I have to say now, to look at it, you got to give it to Fujita, but the fight's not over yet.
Yeah. Oh, the uppercuts to Kerr. Kerr doesn't look good right now.
He doesn't look good again.
He doesn't look good. He looks like
for retention. He didn't look good in fight for retention. He just didn't look like he's just gassed out.
Yeah, he's doing nothing. He's just covering up. He's not thinking or anything, and he's just taking shots and hoping, maybe as you said, that Fujita will gas him out. But Fujita
too risky.
Does not look like he's gassing out at all.
It's too risky right now. You only have 15 minutes to work.
Yeah, because you got the judge system. It's not an unlimited fight.
Exactly.
Hammering away now. A lot of those are getting toward an illegal section because you cannot strike the back of the head or the medulla.
Mark's getting to stand up now. Yeah, he's going to give me, but he's tired of this mess.
Okay, now he's ready. If Fujita had any kind of submission. Oh my God, he's going for it.
He didn't have it though, but he made an attempt though. But keeps Mark back down the ground.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my God, right when we said he doesn't have one thing, he shows us that we're wrong. We say he doesn't have strikes.
He doesn't have the stamina.
He's punching. He doesn't have stamina.
He goes for a submission.
Goes for a submission.
Well, you know, that's what we're coming to. We're not perfect. We're not computers, baby.
That's okay. That's what they hire us for, to make mistakes.
He's doing really well.
He's doing tremendously well. You know, this just goes to show you, even though the Abu Dhabi and submission wrestling victories are significant in one way, they're not no holds barred because you add strikes, it changes the
whole dynamics.
Everything. Otherwise, you couldn't account for Igor Vovchanchyn, who technically is not that good of a grappler, but you add his punching power, and he's a real nightmare for these guys.
Yes, he is.
Nightmare for any grappler.
I think it's 2 minutes left. Or 10 minutes past.
Kerr really looks like he's run out of options in his mind. He's tucking tight, but that's not going to really do anything other than absorb more punishment in a defensive mode.
There's 4 minutes and a half left. Right now, it looks like Fujita's going to win the fight.
It looks good for Fujita unless Kerr does
something that knocks him out.
Knocks him out. Well, I don't picture a knockout. I picture a submission man thing, but Kerr isn't notorious for being a submission guy. He's won a few fights in no holds barred by submission, but most of the time he wins by ground and pound. I mean, he's won a lot of his fights by either a key lock or a kimura.
You know, I had it in my mind, in my vision, that Kerr would be in the finals. Unless he changes, something changes now, he won't be there.
I had too.
You had Vovchanchyn for sure.
I had Vovchanchyn and Kerr in the finals. I was thinking about that, but now
Fujita's surprising, but Fujita
uppercuts by Fujita right up the middle. That was 2 right on the button. Uppercut again by Fujita. Kerr's got to do something. Fujita is not letting him think though. As soon as Kerr makes a move, he starts nailing him.
This is not good.
Now, you know, this is good training by Brian Johnson, I have to think, because Fujita, since January, has improved his striking game.
He throws it.
Oh, he's going for that choke again. He doesn't have it. Kerr's going to go. He's going to spin out. Kerr really looks out of gas here. He's holding onto the ropes a little bit. He could have thrown a knee or a kick when Fujita was scrambling up, but he's really gassed right here.
3 minutes are left. You got 3 minutes left. Can he change the fight now?
Fujita looks pretty fresh. They're in a stalemate position.
Why call this one wrong? Because he's really improved a lot since the last time. Kerr just landed the fight. It's kind of like how it was when he fought Vovchanchyn. He just wasn't in that game. He's like totally gassed. Like his muscles are just totally just filled with water. He can't move anymore. He's just not in the fight. And therefore, since his muscles are in the fight, his mind isn't into the fight. Okay, he's worried about the bloody nose. He should worry about the fight.
What do you think the training difference is between two wrestlers like a Coleman, who now seems to have cardiovascular, and Kerr, who looks great but doesn't have cardio?
Maybe the fact that it's who you train with and what you focus on. I think Kerr, but then again, Coleman didn't have a real formidable opponent in Shoji as far as striking or same height is concerned. I would have thought that Coleman and Kerr would be in the finals, but the way it looks now, it's going to be either Clinching and Coleman.
Maybe, but you got to still find out whether Sakuraba's going to go.
No, he's not going to go. I don't think he's going to go.
Well, it hasn't been announced yet.
No, but I don't think he's going to go.
Okay, but
2 minutes left.
Kerr is doing virtually nothing at this point. He's not engineering a game plan to win. They're going to break the fighters and restart them because they're going to stalemate. The referee has the authority to do that.
He's going to punch him now. Yep.
And Fujita goes for the single, and Kerr grabs the ropes. Kerr is grabbing the ropes, which is illegal. It's saved the takedown. Now Kerr's got his leg up on the ropes.
Hey, Fujita's knee him in the leg.
Kerr throws a little punch, but the foot or the leg over the rope is illegal. So they're going to restart the fighters again standing. Expect Kerr to throw a punch, Fujita to shoot.
Yep.
That's all. We can almost
1 minute
telegraph
left.
this one. There it is. There's the fake shoot by Fujita.
Oh, look at him. He's got
a fast shoot.
Oh, he does. I told you.
Fast shoot. Kerr goes
1 minute left
with a straight leg. Hopping around, defends. Fujita going for the double. Up against the ropes. Fujita seems to be smiling. It looks like he knows he's going to advance. Kerr laying on him, but he's not going to gas him out at this point.
Fujita's got the fight. He's got it for 45 seconds.
He could virtually just clinch and, in my opinion, win the round.
30 seconds left.
Fujita seemingly has done everything to win this round. He outstruck Mark Kerr. He took Mark Kerr down. He defended against Mark Kerr. He hit him back in this same cocoon position.
Look at that.
Oh, that was a devastating knee.
Look at that. That man's out to fight.
I think that we've got the fight. I can't imagine that Mr. Kazuyuki Fujita will not get the victory against Mark Kerr.
There's no question he won the fight in my mind.
Mark Kerr doesn't look real good. Okay, Brian Johnston lifting up. Now, you got to be strong to lift up a 250-pound guy like that.
Yeah, walking around.
But Johnston looks like he's gained a few pounds himself in all muscle.
Yes, he's a big man.
Yeah, he's a big man.
But there shouldn't be another round. This should be it. He's a big boy. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. He's taking care of business, chopping away with those right hands. Basically controlled every facet after about the first couple minutes. Kerr did
absolutely nothing.
Yeah, but at the beginning, he tried to do some stand-up. This is an upset to me.
Yeah, I would have bet Kerr to be in the finals. I really thought he'd be in the finals. He's out now.
Fujita. Judges, Matsuumi. Fujita, judges, Fujita, Emelianenko, Shoji, Fujita, Kazuki.
I don't know what happened to Mark.
Okay, that was definitely the first upset of the evening.
Yes, it was.
We had predicted that Johnson was going to win, but he won, and Sakuraba had some edge, and now Mark Coleman has won. And let's do the recap with me. When we come back. Kazushi Sakuraba sporting his brand new red hair, but he's no redheaded stepchild.
He's a warrior.
He's a warrior, all right.
He's a warrior in a true sense.
But that entrance with the masks.
That's nice. That's very deceptive.
My God, guys, this is going to be an interesting fight.
This is going to be really interesting.
Well, you're right.
This is the technicals against the power guys.
Yeah, the thing is, regardless of what happens to Sakuraba, he's the greatest man tonight.
Yes.
Regardless if he wins the tournament or not, he put on the greatest show.
That he did. The double karate chop.
Yeah.
Everything.
Everything.
And look at him. He looks actually like he's got more energy than Mr. Vovchanchin. Vovchanchin, if anything, had the best spot because he fought first, and then there was the long fight and all the other fights, so he got to rest. But Vovchanchin's back, and he's got some cosmetic damage on his face, but we've seen him have that before.
Well, if I was Sakuraba, I wouldn't push the fight. I'd let Vovchanchin push the fight and try to counter and get him to the ground.
Man, this is...
Yep, there it is.
But he's faking it. God knows he does it again, and then he gives him a right straight or something. You know,
he's a smart competitor.
Against Vitor Belfort, he would fake the shoot, then throw the high kick.
Yeah, he schooled Vitor.
Yeah, he did, with the back kick.
It was everything. It was everything. It was quite a shock for everybody to see Vitor go down the way he did. Now, whether it's lack of fighting or lack of training, but you think by now he'd have enough knowledge to know that he needs to change his game a little bit, Vitor.
Yep. Conditioning.
Conditioning is everything. It's not about just punches, you know. You got to have a complete package. And Vitor right now strictly is a striker with hands. Not much for kicking. Doesn't know how to defend the kicks. Doesn't know how to do anything more. I don't know about his groundwork. How's his groundwork, boss? Vitor's groundwork.
Oh, that's good.
It's good.
Oh, yeah. It's a purple belt, so I mean, it has to be good. You see the reflex of Chanchin, eh? When he shoots, how fast he...
Oh, Chanchin likes to lead with that left uppercut and that right hand.
But his reflexes are so good. His counters are good.
Sakuraba's choosing to box with Igor Vovchanchin. It might be a mistake.
I'm telling you. No, but I'm telling you, he's setting him up. You know, he's a smart guy.
Roundhouse kick by Sakuraba.
He's going to
now
take him down
this fight, unlike Sakuraba's first fight, is on the judging system.
And how many rounds?
And there is the 10-kilo difference, which will factor in the scoring.
And how many rounds is this?
There's one round, and the judge's decision, 15 minutes. If it's a draw, then it goes on. But Sakuraba's got a lot of pluses here that because of the weight thing and the favoritism for the weight in the rules, that could play in a slow fight like this. If he goes 15 minutes like this, it could get him the victory and into the finals.
Well, he looks fresh to me.
Yeah, let's not count the chickens before they hatch. He still gets dropped by Vovchanchin now.
That's true. That's true, because Vovchanchin's got that right hand from hell.
Does.
I mean, that right hand.
The right truck.
It's right. It is a right truck. A Mack truck. If he hits anybody on the chin in this sport. Oh,
there we go.
There it is. See?
I told you.
Yeah.
He's very fast. That was very quick.
That was a good takedown.
That was like a snatch, huh?
Yeah.
Yep. He can do actually the trick on the Igor's feet now. Because he's got a low guard.
You know what I would do if I was him? I would just stay in control on top until the ref breaks you up.
Oh, he's getting busy.
Jesus. Let's see if he's going to do the double karate chop again.
He's going to do his jump, please. Oh, side mount. Beautiful.
Oh, God.
He's got his back.
He's got him. Oh.
Unbelievable. Vovchanchin. It's very hard to come back. Now he's got his back. Oh, reversal.
That was beautiful.
He's going to go for knee bar like this.
So his leg, is his leg over there?
Yeah, it's in the middle. Not now.
He's at the
But Igor trains in Sambo, so he might be wary of him.
Go for the arm.
It's going to be hard for him to get those short, stocky arms. Yeah, it's going to be really hard.
Egret.
I shake it. When you shake his hand, it's like it's a lot of power. Igor's hand.
Yeah.
It's a how you say a solid hand.
He's got a big wide hand.
Oh my God, he's got thick fingers and strong.
Look at this, a reverse suplex.
Throw him around.
What's Sakuraba doing? Oh, he thought that he was going to pull a hoist, but instead Igor nailed him. Igor, you can't play these games with him. He's going to try and knock him out. Now, Igor looks a little fired up. That left inside kick is the same thing that Sakuraba shot on earlier, got the takedown. Oh, here comes Igor. Just missed.
Throw him around.
Now this has been a little bit of a change in the complexion of the fight. Igor, now there's the sprawl of Igor.
It's a good sprawl. I think Igor's fighting a little bit too passive because you remember this is Sakuraba's hometown. And after that great defeat of Gracie, they're going to give him a little bit of the edge, I feel.
I think you're right. I think it's absolutely Igor's got to dominate this fight in order to win because of the 10-kilogram rule and the fact that Sakuraba got the takedown and looked smooth in the beginning of this round.
5 minutes passed.
5 minutes passed. So we've got 10 minutes left. Igor probably will turn up the heat. Hopefully his corner will implore him on that this is a hometown situation.
And the weight, like you said.
Because we haven't seen a decision yet tonight that would factor in the weight, but it is possible.
Yep.
It's an X factor in a way. It's kind of like a blank check.
He's going for it.
Yeah, because,
Oh, he's quick. He is fast. That was nice.
Very nice spin around single leg takedown. Because this is where he wants to be. He doesn't want to stand up with Igor. Because that's where you give Igor a chance to knock you out.
Igor, to me, he's synonymous in the sense he's definitely a striker, but he has no grappling ability, in my opinion. I've never seen him really show some grappling skills that would say, yeah, this guy is definitely somebody to worry about on the ground. So if he's on top of you, he's not going to submit you, he's going to try to beat you up. And Sakuraba's well-versed in the grappling.
Right now he's ahead on points, Sakuraba. He's going to win the
so.
fight. So
that
means that this is his first loss almost for Igor,
It would be, wouldn't it?
Look at this.
In Pride, yeah, but Igor's got 2 losses previous to this.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I thought only one.
No, he's got 2. He told me he had 2.
Does he has 1 or 2? What do you think? What do you think?
I don't know. What do you think?
Steve, what do you think?
It's
he got 2?
It's up to you, Mo.
Okay.
No, it's up to Igor, but you might have been lying to me. You might be right.
Whoa, good body shot. Sakuraba's got attitude.
That he does. And he's very relaxed.
Such a place. Get that street mentality, man. What are you hitting on?
He lives under the bunkers of the Pungi.
The Pungi, for those who don't know, is where all the foreigners hang out, and it's kind of like the party place. Maybe because his hair thing, because he probably does hang out there. But he's got good attitude. He's a great athlete. Now, should he win this fight, the fight with Coleman would be a tough fight.
Very tough.
Because you don't be able to shoot on Coleman.
Coleman's going to get a tough fight, too.
Fujita looked real good.
I'm going to go Coleman and punching in that one.
I think you're right, Maurice,
but I was wrong on
Fujita was very unpredictable, though.
Yeah, but it's not natural yet. You know what I'm saying? It's not natural. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's the timing, Maurice.
Timing is everything.
Let's see what he's going to do now.
So far,
Sakuraba.
This is going to be a Sakuraba round. It's on the first round, and we'll go to it. I doubt they're going to rule this a draw round.
Well, he's winning the fight, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because Igor hasn't done anything to show any different.
He was aggressive, but he missed a lot of his punches. A couple of little strikes here and there by Volchanshin, but not a lot to do damage. Sakuraba is always thinking of a new option.
You know what he's thinking of? This is natural. Just go with the flow. How do you think of this stuff?
Yeah, it's true, man. He keeps. I still cannot figure it out. He just fought 1.5 hours.
And he's fighting again.
And he's fighting again.
And he's doing well.
This is an unbelievable person. I'm really impressed.
Well, the whole show's been impressive, actually. I mean, I'm still curious to the last fight, how that's going to go as far as the time.
Yeah.
But the whole show has been good. Even without us, boss, it's been a good show without us, even, surprisingly.
Yep. That's what was really strange too. Because
Oh,
it's
good right hand.
Sorry, fans.
Well, there's
Boss.
there's not a lot of
coughing
action.
over
Sort
there.
of a stalemate right now.
Boss was rude. Cut his mouth in the car.
I think Sakuraba's going to ride this one out to the decision.
Why not?
I'm not going to try and. It would be the smart move.
But then you go another round, maybe. So is that worth it?
He's probably going to hedge that it won't be a draw. Little elbow to the shin there by Sakuraba.
It's a unique move. Bone to bone.
Oh! Igor almost reversed into the mount.
Igor looks tired. No, not tired. He's not doing anything.
10 minutes into the round.
Okay, 5 minutes left. Igor Vovchanchyn versus Kazushi Sakuraba. A match that we didn't expect to see.
No, we didn't. In the days of feudal Japan, Sakuraba would be the top warrior, I believe.
Oh yes, for sure.
He would be the top warrior. Because you look at his background in pro wrestling, you know, we don't think very much of pro wrestling. I don't, as far as an athletic fan. But he has a fighter heart.
Well, you know, the pro wrestlers here, with the exception of, you know, some that have fought recently, like Atsuka and Sakuraba, they've got a lot of heart.
They do. It's not like pro wrestling back home, you know. But nonetheless, it's not real fighting. But you look at this guy, Sakuraba.
He's got skills.
He's got skills. He's got heart, and he doesn't mind giving it to you.
And he's got condition. He's got everything, the whole package.
He's a complete fighter.
Look at this, man. These fights, they're good.
Now, boss, what could Igor do to get out of this position?
Nothing, because this is Sakuraba's game, you know. He controls it.
He's got the ankles.
Well, they're gonna. I look at it right now. It should be Sakuraba's fight, but
No,
Igor's not doing anything about it.
He's going to win the fight. Sakuraba's going to win this fight for sure. Look at this.
Okay, now he's letting him stand back up. He's getting down low. Suplex, but he landed more on his elbow than he did.
Now it's maybe going to be a draw.
Yeah.
We'll see. I think an overtime round would favor Vovchanchyn because he's gone and fought 30 minutes a number of times in his career.
It'll favor him because it gives him a chance to knock him out.
Exactly.
But Sakuraba's playing a smart game.
Starting to land hard shots now.
Is that defensive? Okay, he's all right.
Oh, I thought
okay. He's covering up pretty well. And now he's outside the ring. They're going to scoot him back in and restart them. But Vovchanchyn is starting to get busy with his punches. He's going to go back and
go ahead and give me position, fetal position.
The fetal position,
He's
right.
got a cut.
He's got a cut, yeah.
Good cut.
Vovchanchyn is really a dangerous striker in this position.
The trucks where we were talking about.
Now you go one more round.
Yes, that's if he's going to get this round. How many minutes we got left?
Just a couple.
He's going to cut over his eye.
Oh, yeah, he's bleeding.
Small cut.
Yeah.
It's a small cut.
Vovchanchyn, I think, should try and explode right here.
Look at the power he has.
Yes, he does.
Sakuraba looking really calm.
Oh,
you don't know where
good.
Right here.
Good left hand by Igor Vovchanchyn.
See, but Sakuraba is smart, you know, and he tried to get out of the situation. He doesn't stay there. It didn't work,
Yes, he
but
does.
still.
Yes, he does. He's in
I
potential
think
trouble
he's
here.
going for the knee bar every time. I think he's going to.
Igor's still pounding away. He's got cinder blocks for hands. Sakuraba rolling out. Igor getting down, upside down, getting his back again. Igor chopping away with that right hand, over, under. Igor has definitely evened this round up in this last couple of minutes.
Yeah, but Sakuraba got in the beginning everything, so I think Maurice is right. Get some good shots in, man.
Oh, those are landing right on the ear.
You gotta get something about it. About an hour and a half. You can go to 15 minutes.
In there with Igor Vovchanchyn, the most dangerous puncher in the Pride circuit. It's kind of too bad that he has to start taking this kind of a beating.
Yeah.
Oh!
Igor.
Jump spin over there by Igor Vovchanchyn.
Oh, he's so quick. Well, you put an hour and a half. How you feel.
Of course, no, I mean, I'm not saying anything derogatory, it's the fact. Igor is definitely turning up the heat on him. But he's still in the fight. This guy's definitely, see him trying a side kick from the bottom.
Never saw that. And you never see it again.
This guy could write an instructional video, things you never saw in the martial arts.
This is going to go another round, I feel.
Yeah, I think so too.
But Igor looks tired.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What a brutal
What
night.
a fight we have. What a fight. What a fight.
What a brutal night for Mr. Sakuraba. I mean, he's going to sleep for a week after this tournament.
Whoa, that's some hard shots. You see?
Those are real hard shots. Right on that ear, that taped up ear.
Oh, look.
He was just chopping away.
You see, it almost looked like he tapped, but he didn't tap.
Yeah.
But he put his hand 2 times down.
And here we go for the judge's decision.
Draw. Ten more minutes.
Did you see what Igor did? He had to face on. Okay. Yeah.
It's actually going to be. Oh, they're throwing it. Is the towel been thrown in?
Yeah, that's a good call.
That's actually a good call because Sakuraba, I mean, a round of applause for Mr. Sakuraba. I mean, he fought so valiantly against Gracie and then very valiantly against Igor Vovchanchyn. Why take more of a beating? And look at him, he's flipping his head like, yeah, you gave me a headache.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he did. You know, both these guys have got to get a lot of respect, even more so for Mr. Sakuraba, for even coming out after that hour and a half victory. Igor punched the camera. You know, Igor is really a soft, silent, humble guy, not a mean guy. How he can get in there and just wreak havoc the way he does is beyond me.
Man, it's $200,000 for him. That's like 20 million.
ボディビルドやりながらも気持ちはずっと空手をやり続けてる気持ちなんでね、そこが僕は持ってる一番大切なとこかな。結構ライメッツァーという選手はなんかすごい膠着の得意な選手だって聞いたんで、そういう中でもやっぱり打ち合いに持ち込んでね、盛り上げれるような試合ができればいいなと思ってます。
Well, you know, he's known for being a kickboxer, a strong puncher, strong kicker. But you know, that doesn't intimidate me. I'm going to be in his face. I'm going to come right at him and see what he got, see what he has.
Also, to note that Sakuraba and Satake have been training together. That was really good note there, Steve. So he might have learned some things, but it's not natural. It's not innate like it is going to be for Guy Medsger.
So okay, there he is, Mr. Guy Medsger from Dallas, Texas.
With Pete Williams and Trey Tellerman in the score.
Alex Andrade. He's going to be the next guy, man. Trust me.
And here he is, Mr. Masaki Satake. Satake's got a real good low kick, we know.
Yeah, but that's not going to be a problem with Guy. Guy knows this guy will get in pancreas. He knows the low kicks. Like I said, on the feet, it'll be close. But on the ground, I'm going to have to go for Guy.
So we got two men in hot red tight trunks, Maurice. What do you think, boss?
I think that's nice.
Yeah, guys, your guys are type of guys that look at that, but I won't. But anyway, I think this is going to be a nice fight, really nice fight. He has to watch out. Satake, he got good high kicks and spinning high kicks, spinning round X kicks.
I think this might be a lot of stand-up in this one.
But I don't think that's what Guy wants. Guy wants to go to the ground.
Guy wants to go to the ground. That's a smart move for him to shoot, but nice sprawl by Satake.
Yeah, it was a good sprawl.
Very good.
I mean, he's been working.
Knee him now.
You know, the same way Mark Coleman has been working with Pat Miletich for a short time and showed improvement. Maybe if Satake's been working with Sakuraba for the last 3 months since January, he might show improvement in his grappling too. Medsger may have to take him into a kickboxing match to set up the shoot and
I
the
wouldn't advise him to go to kickboxing because Satake knows kickboxing. That's not the thing. The thing is for Guy, I think, is get him to the ground as soon as possible. That's where Satake's going to be weak at. On the feet, he will be strong. That's his game. That's what he knows. Medsger knows striking as well, but now I think the wise decision for him is to get Satake on the ground. There's no other way to fight that fight.
He has to work the knees to the body. That's what he has to do.
I mean, Steve, I'm not trying to contradict you. That's just my professional opinion.
No, that's fine. No, I understand.
It's true, man. It's true. This guy had a lot of kickboxing.
Yeah, he's got experience. His foot's out the ring. I don't think Guy wants to work too hard because he wants to go to the next round, so he's not going to really try to work hard. He's just going to work enough to win the fight. If he can't submit him or knock him out, so he'll have energy for the next round.
How many rounds is this?
This is a 15-minute round, I believe.
One round, unless it's a draw, then it goes to a subsequent round and a round. But there are judges in this, so
okay.
One 15-minute round.
The guy has to work.
Well, Medsger told me he would prefer to keep it standing, but I guess he contradicted that by shooting immediately. Yes. He thought he could score a quicker KO. That's what he said at the room meeting.
Well, you know, guys have to play head game with even the reporters and the commentators. So only they know they're going to do when they get in the ring. Once in the ring, you know, we always have a game plan, but it always doesn't go that way.
Yep, that's true. Impulse.
Yes, you go by what your feeling tells you. Satake's doing a good job of holding his own as far as keeping himself on his feet. You know, he's doing very well. Oy!
Nice high kick by Guy Medsger.
See, Guy wants to go to the
shoots again. He looks like he's going to get that, but Satake's sprawling really well.
Really well.
Good defense against the shoot.
Great kick on that.
Guy is relaxed.
Yelling at him. Somebody's Vernon Tiger White was yelling at him to relax.
Satake is very relaxed also.
Yeah, he's made a good improvement since the first fight in January. But he had a bigger opponent in January.
And a world-class shooter, too.
Yeah, so you had nothing to really go on and see what he had to offer.
I mean, nothing to take away from Guy Medsger's shooting ability, but Mark Coleman beating Satake, his shoot is quite a bit more formidable.
Yeah, I've been a recipient of Coleman's shooting.
Yeah, I remember.
You too. I mean, we practiced for that fight. My main concern was not to be taken down. And
as soon as the fight started,
I was down in like 28 seconds. I was like laughing in my head.
Step down the second, you can sweep him. Do an inside sweep
to the leg. Do something. That's what I would say.
Satake, like I said, he's doing a good job. He's not trying to fight the fight as far as being aggressive, but he's fighting the fight as countering very well. His balance is very good this fight.
I think what Satake is going to do is the further this fight goes,
the more pick it up.
The more confidence he's going to get and the more he's going to pick it up because this is new territory, as we know, for him. There's Sayama is in his corner.
Sayama's not his man.
Sayama was yelling at him from either ringside or the corner. But Satake told me that his corner was basically going to just be friends and no one really famous.
Yeah, that's what he said to me as well. I mean, I would have been there, but I'm here working. And, you know, it's like, the funny thing about that is that I'm with Lions Den in a sense, and then I'm with friends with these guys, so I'm kind of caught in the middle sometimes. So I'm over here being safe, in neutral. And I'm calling it play by play.
Yeah, well, Guy is landing the knees to the thighs. And Satake is the recipient of those.
If it goes like this the whole fight, it's going to be a draw round. They're going to go one more round. And then hopefully both competitors have good conditioning.
And the referee restarts the fighters from lack of action. The referee is Yoji Shimada.
Oh, good! That was kind of a headbutt, kind of.
Medsger with a high kick. Medsger shoots again.
He wants him down to the ground. But understand why, because Satake's lacking experience on the ground. Look at him, he's underhooking everything.
Pull it up.
So Satake's fighting pretty smart. I mean, for his lack of experience, he's doing really well. But the only thing we got to do is get him on the ground and see what he's got then. But right now, he's doing a good job.
Good leg. Okay.
He spins him out like that. He almost got it. Satake's doing real good. He's grabbing the ropes, though. That's still illegal.
That's okay. You got to save yourself. I did the same thing if it was me. The rules are there, but
Medsger seems to be telling the referee about him grabbing the ropes.
5 minutes past now. 5 minutes into the fight. We got 10 minutes left. With the possibility of another round, because right now it's a pretty close round, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think
What
what
do you
guy
think,
should
boss?
do. No, yeah, I think he should punch. He should strike and then go for a takedown. Not only a takedown, you know, he doesn't camouflage it with a striking combination.
Camouflage.
Camouflage. That's a good comment.
I like that word.
Yeah, camouflage.
Very well. Where do you use it?
That's a song.
Medsger digging that right hook to the body of Mr. Satake.
Satake's tough. That's not going to bother him. But there again, it's scoring. Scoring is the principal thing here. It's not about, you know, sure. Like Coleman's idea is to break you up, all right? And that can allow, if you're going to go, like, say he goes to the next fight, the final fight, how long can you maintain that kind of pressure on an opponent? Because you can't. It's like Paul Rollins when he fought Huas. He punched himself out.
Yep.
And that can happen to Coleman if he goes that far.
Guy should strike first. Strike and go
He's
for
going
a
to kick
takedown.
now, I think. He's going to kick now.
He should trust his kicking ability and his punch
Yeah,
and
he
his
should.
striking ability. Don't do
Shoots
that.
again. Satake sprawls again. Is setting up a pattern in this fight. A little bit of stand-up. Medsger shoots. Satake sprawls. They tie up. Medsger dropping down low.
He's going to try to throw him out, but Satake's bounce is really nice. You got to give him credit.
I'm really impressed, guys. I mean,
Satake's outside the ring.
He's much better in defending the takedown than me, and I'm trying that already for a long time.
That's what I'm saying. I got taken down plenty of times with that thing.
And he's doing
He's
like
doing
a real
darn
good
good job. Yeah.
God knows he got a true feeling for wrestling and everything, you know, and he will come back. You never know, you know.
He's doing well. I mean,
Well, they fought in rings before.
yeah, but that was a kickboxing thing. I mean, his grappling experience. 3 minutes left. His grappling ability or experience is very limited. I mean, he might have fought in rings, but he didn't fight a ring fight, a submission fight. He fought mixed matches, something like that. So for 3 minutes left, he's going to go another round.
I like the shouldering that Medsger's doing.
It's very good. I like that too.
That's actually illegal in boxing, but this being a mixed martial art fight, it is a legal strike because there's no restriction in the rules.
How much energy is guy exerting when he shoots?
Probably quite a bit because he's shooting on a bigger man.
It's a lot of energy to shoot, right, boss?
Yeah.
Satake going for that home run high kick.
I think right now, guy should be more tired than Satake.
Yes.
Because it takes a lot of power out of him.
And you notice he might be because he's not pushing the fight.
Oh, Guy Medsger shot and almost ducked right into a roundhouse kick. I think it partially caught him.
It definitely showed guys' attention.
So Satake now is just not going to sprawl. He's going to also shoot back kicks and punches when Medsger shoots in for the takedown.
I think guys should try to strike him a little bit more to get his mind focused up on top.
That's
and
what
then
I
go
say
for
every time. Yeah,
this is not a smart decision on his part. Because Satake's doing a damn good job of sprawling.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
I'm surprised because I'd have been on the ground on my back a long time ago.
And I know because I fought guy one time and he took me down like ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, I'd have been on my back. But he's doing good. I mean, this is good for Satake. This is a good show for him because, you know, his last showing against Coleman was, like I said, a big step to take. But this shows he has potential because Guy is no slouch. Guy is a very terrible fighter, very good all-around fighter. Now, why he's just shooting the whole fight, I have no idea. But we'll see what happens now. There's still 2 more minutes to go. Satake's got a little cut in his leg from something.
Might be from the rope or the glove.
Looks like, yeah.
from the glove from when he shoots and grabs. So
Goodridge got hit.
gloves might have a little edge.
One minute after this round.
I wonder what's going to happen.
It's going to go another round.
Nice roundhouse kick.
Nice combo by guy.
Very nice. You see, and that you have to follow up with a shit.
Side kick by, looks like a groin shot, but the guy Medsger threw a side kick and Satake threw a roundhouse kick. Same time.
It happens when the leg goes in the air. See now guys, he's changed the game plan a little bit.
Medsger shoots in with that right hand, but takes a couple of right hands from Satake in the process.
You should just get ready for the next round. These guys should get ready for the next round.
Another side kick by Guy Medsger. Now we're into a kickboxing match.
Yeah, the guy looks a little tired. See, Satake's being careful.
Satake's going with that left hook, right low kick.
All right, we're going to go one more round, I think.
I think so too, but you never know when we're in Japan, huh?
I think so.
No, it would be fair to go because they both didn't do anything really. But you got to give a lot of credit to Satake for nullifying.
Takedown so well.
Yeah. Because I was surprised. I mean,
because he really defended the takedown
very well. Like I said, they've been me at it on my back a long time ago.
Yeah, that is sad. This is sad. Makes me feel bad.
What, because we can do it?
Yeah, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Oh, see, that's a guy headbutt. That's a guy headbutt the fight. Okay, let's get it again.
Yeah, it was a headbutt. Yeah, it was. They got in close, and Satake went to throw the overhand right, and
there it goes again.
It is, and boom. Actually, there was a little bit of a...
There was a hand in, huh?
Yeah, a little bit of a left back fist.
Well, this is what's going to make a difference now. It's a matter of who has the stamina. Satake, I know, is a very tough competitor.
And he's got good condition because they come from Thai boxing. Yeah. And trust me, all Thai boxers really know what it is to get conditioning.
Okay, now, this fight is going to be fought under 2 10-minute rounds because it's a special super fight. So it's not one 15-minute round like the previous fight. Yeah. So it's 2 10-minute rounds, and then they're going to go to the judges. If it is a draw after 2 10-minute rounds, it'll go to a 5-minute extra round.
And then
they've got to reach a decision or have it a draw. And when Ken Shamrock fights later, it'll also be for the same situation, 2 10-minute rounds and a 5-minute overtime if it's a draw.
It's now 9 p.m. here in Tokyo. Steve, boss, how you feel?
I feel great.
I feel good. I feel good. He asked me. So.
No, he asked me too.
Now I feel great. I didn't sleep a lot.
You just got in yesterday or today?
Yesterday I got in.
8 o'clock at night?
Yeah, 6 o'clock, and then I kind of went over my sleep, and then in the morning I fell.
You go home today?
Yes.
So you're just in and out?
In and out.
You must be a good commentator.
Go back to my baby.
Okay, here we go. Round 2. Satake versus Medsger.
What happened on his face? Satake's face.
It's like he's bitten.
Yeah.
Medsger with a T front kick.
Satake's a little more careful with. That was a good combination. Nearly missed because he has to protect the takedown too. That's why he's not.
Yeah, he's not
just attacking.
Yeah.
Hook kick by Guy Medsger.
That's.
Guy shoots again.
What a nice sprawl.
Great sprawl.
Man, I am just like jealous.
I'm getting really frustrated here. And it takes a lot of power out.
Oh, it does. And I think that's what guys slowed down quite a bit.
Yeah, guys starting
to
kickbox
should just
now.
strike for 5 minutes, then go for the takedown.
See, the striking with Satake, the way he fights more what we call American kickboxing, above the waist fighting. So he's not got the same power as Satake, who has more of the Thai fighting in the background. So you gotta be careful of scores with the.
Medsger was getting roughed up before he shot.
Look at this. I think this is good for Satake. He's showing well. Win or lose, he's doing very well. I'm very impressed with him right now. His balance is very good.
He showed a lot of growth. Now, when he trained with you up in Seattle,
Satake, he trained with Fujita and I and TK. but he only had like a month to train. It was not like he had 3 months to get started.
Okay, there's the takedown.
No.
Now let's see what happens.
Guy has tripped Mr. Satake into a half guard position. Medsger on top.
I just wanted to say maybe it's good to drop back and let him get into your guard, you know? Because right now it's nothing happening. This is good for him. He's going to escape the half guard, probably go to mount. He has to take it very carefully.
Yeah, now we'll see how Mr. Satake does
Hey,
on the ground.
if he trained as hard as defending the takedown on submissions and on defending submissions, then it's going to be a problem here.
Yeah. It depends on what, if guy looking, well, since I keeping his leg crossed, so that's good keeping his leg crossed, since the guy doesn't go for a knee bar. You know, lost, you see, because he's almost in position for a knee bar if you want to go for it, but Satake's protecting himself very well. And Satake's a very strong individual. I've wrestled with him. I mean, he doesn't have the experience, but he's doing very good this fight.
Yeah, I trained actually with Peter Ertz one time. You can submit him every time, but their conditioning is so good. They keep coming, keep coming, keep coming.
It's a different game.
Yeah.
Speaking of, what do you consider yourself now? Free fighter, kickboxer? What's your what
No,
battle would
free
you call yourself?
fighter.
Free fighter?
Yeah, they asked me for like K1, you know, and it's way too high.
It's a hard game, isn't it?
It is, because then I have at least go back to Holland first of all, start training there, and then hopefully doing well. But these guys, there's all like at least 5 of the same guys every year in the tournament.
The thing is that also, if you notice, like for myself and yourself as well, probably, the thing is you can't go do both sports.
No.
It's a different game, different mentality, different. And like myself, competing in K1 and competing in free fight, I'm giving 50% K1, 50% free fight. And these guys are giving 100% K1. It's a different game. Now Satake here, being from the K1 with his 3 months experience, 4 months experience, is doing fairly well.
He's doing good.
Yeah, Medsger is grinding away to the ribs with that right hand.
For arm thing. Yes, there it comes, I think.
Looks like he's almost ready to get the mount too.
No, he can do from half guard. He hooks his legs and then make a figure 4 on the left arm from Satake.
Well, win or lose for Satake, he's did a good showing here. Because the guy is definitely a top-rated fighter.
Yes, absolutely. In this sport.
In this sport. Well, even in kickboxing, he's a top-rated fighter overall. He's definitely somebody you can't underestimate. And for Satake to show this much, it's really good on his end. That's not saying anything bad for Guy. Maybe he underestimated Satake a little bit. I don't know. I would have thought the same thing, that his grappling isn't that good. But obviously, he's got good defense.
Well, Guy told me he had 3 weeks to train for this. He took it on relatively short notice, and his main concern was to, that's what he told me, his main concern was to get Ken ready.
Well, that was a mistake. He should have about himself. He had 3 weeks training. His main concern should be yourself. Because you're the one who's going to win or lose, and it's going to affect your person in the future.
I think he's going to do the
knee bar?
Hammerlock. He can do it. I got a really cool one.
He can go for it because Satake doesn't know that much defense. I go for it.
No, but if he bridges, if you watch my video series, many series, I got a really good one from here from the half guard. Perfect. He can do it in shape. That's
Don't want to do that.
Well, he's all right. He's all right. 5 minutes past, 5 minutes left.
That's good for.
So at this point, boss, who would you say was winning the fight?
Guy at this moment is winning the fight because I give the first round a draw, and then the second round is now for Guy. But we have to understand we're also in Japan, you know, and a lot of people here. So probably if he doesn't submit him, it's going to be extra time round.
Yeah. Well, they should go. Guy has the control and do the most striking. So if it was my decision to go to Guy to win the fight,
I know.
Right.
Plus, Guy is the lighter in this by probably maybe the 10 kilos, isn't he?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think he cares anyway. He's a fighter. He don't care.
But that's still factors in scoring.
You're right, Steve.
Side choke. Side choke. Side choke. Plays it right. Oh my God. Right.
He wants to beat down on him. See, Satake's not going to have any submission. And anything with him is survival.
No, but that's why the guy could have gone for a side choke. I think it's important, yes, for him to go for something and make sure that he writes this round totally on his name. But he's doing a good job. He's in control, he's punching in, he's not getting punched back.
Yes, exactly. And like I said, give a lot of credit to Satake for 3 months training. He's doing pretty good. 4 months training, his defense as well. I mean, I'd been surprised that I would be shocked if he didn't get submitted. I'd be totally surprised. That means he's trained very well. They come in very well at Sakuraba's gym, or Takada's gym, about certain attacks from certain positions.
Yep. Yeah, guy should go for a hammerlock. If he crosses his legs, he pins his hip down, he's going to break it and make a hammerlock. It's a really cool move.
There's Eric. And they're back up.
Look at Satake, I'm coming to get you.
Yeah, Medsger adjusts his knee pads, but...
Guy, Satake's there, I'm not having it. We're going to fight. Oh.
Nice left roundhouse kick to Medsger's ribs.
Turn.
Oh, another nice roundhouse kick. Medsger shoots in.
This time he gets through.
Yes. Good takedown.
Now he should go for a submission.
He's going to go mount. You see, look at his leg. He's going for mount. He's going for mount.
Okay, he's mounted. He's not
still in.
He doesn't want to mount.
Satake's turned his back now.
He's doing well. I'm very impressed with his improvement in 3 months.
Yep, me too. That's it. I should work now, go for the choke, cross face.
Hammer fist, hammer fist.
Hey, wasn't Eric Cutler at the last Pride show?
Yes, he was.
Yes, he was.
Yes, he was a big fan. I don't know if does he live over here or?
I don't know. I'd like to go talk to him and tell him.
Maybe we should interview him.
Yeah. Okay, they're Satake is he's flipped over now. Guy's got the knee on, he's almost got the mounted position.
You should go for mount and then just rain down with punches.
And now Medsger's back up and Satake's on his back. Medsger's starting to throw the kicks. Satake springs back up. Good left kick by Satake to the ribs. Another left kick, Medsger blocks it. Right low kick. Medsger shoots, gets the single. Gets back in.
Side mount.
Side mount this time.
Now it's going to...
Now he's got the mount again. He should just get busy and start throwing a lot of punches right here.
Yeah, I just went over to talk to Mr. Clapton. He says he's a great fan of the free fight game. He's just here on vacation more or less. He has some free time and he decided to come and look at it.
Oh, great.
He doesn't live here. He just, I guess he just has his free time to come check it out.
Medsger's got the mount now and he's starting to control the action even more so than before. Satake landed a few roundhouse kicks to the ribs, but Medsger's starting to rough him up.
Yeah, it's still good on both fighters' part. Satake has shown a lot of improvement, but he's not experienced like Medsger is. But that's the same as future. He won't be a formidable opponent. Now that fight has to go to Medsger.
Yeah, he got 3 takedowns in this round.
Yeah. 3 takedowns for Medsger. Satake was on the bottom. Medsger ground away with that right hook to his ribs and occasionally up top.
This is probably the last round. I see it being the last round.
Being that at a hometown decision, would you be surprised if it was a draw?
Yes, I would be. I mean, I like the way Satake fought, but he didn't win the last round.
Yep.
Okay, here's that left roundhouse kick. It was the foot more that landed.
Yeah.
And high on the ribs, not the liver.
But he sure had a lot going for it, but this guy got away just in time. And he threw it back.
And here we go for the decision.
Now.
The winner, Guy Medsger. Well, excellent.
It was a fair call.
Okay. Yeah, you ready? Just let me know. Okay, and let's recap the first half of the action, Maurice. The first fight, we saw Igor Vovchanchyn TKO Gary Big Daddy Goodridge in 10 minutes and 14 seconds of round 1. And in the super fight, which was part of the tournament, we saw Mr. Royce Gracie lose and throw in the towel. His corner threw in the towel to lose to Mr. Kazushi Sakuraba after 7 rounds. That was an hour and a half of fighting. And then in the third fight, Mr. Mark Coleman scored a unanimous decision after 1 round over Akira Shoji. And then Mark Kerr lost, surprisingly so, to Kazuyuki Fujita by a judge's decision of 3-0. And then in our first special fight, we saw Guy Medsger win by unanimous decision over Masaki Satake.
This round will last 15 minutes.
I don't think it's going to go 15.
No, I don't think so either.
I think this is going to go less than 5, depending on what Coleman comes out.
Mark must start with right low gauge.
He can't kick, though. But even still, Fujita comes out as like a celebrity to a star because he beat Kerr. So win or lose at this point doesn't really matter in the total scheme of things. Coleman is going to be only hard when he fights Vovchanchyn. If you notice, Coleman looks a little more relaxed.
He's very relaxed.
Very relaxed. He feels comfortable.
Yeah.
I think in a way he's looking at Fujita and that knee and him hopping around. He feels, you know, some empathy for the guy.
Yeah, no threat.
But he's got a job to do, and it's about $200,000. And the quicker he gets this over, the fresher he will be against Igor Vovchanchyn in the finals.
No, guys.
Well, here we go.
Here we go.
What can Fujita do?
Nothing.
Nothing. He can't shoot.
Oh,
They threw in the towel.
foul.
They threw in the towel. Threw in the towel.
Why?
He just made it.
Made the attempt.
Brian Johnston, Fujita's corner man, seeing that Fujita was in incredible pain trying to shoot, threw in the towel.
This reminds me of pro wrestling. I'm sorry. Because he threw the towel and the guy made a move. How can he see it from the guys from behind?
Yeah, no, that was...
So, it's more of a safety for Fujita, and I understand that, and that's fine. I got respect for that. He's looking out for his buddy's well-being.
Yeah, they could have maybe just done it in the dressing room and had an alternate come in, but
yeah,
it's just as well. But Igor's going to have his hands full with Coleman in the finals.
Yes, he will. If Coleman fights the way he fights, like his first fight, he will.
Because Igor looked a little winded against Sakuraba.
In 1 round, 2 seconds into the round by a technical knockout, the winner is Mark Coleman.
Yeah, I haven't fought in 4 years. 4 years in reality combat, and it's good to come back. Training with some of my boys in Dallas and also in San Diego, Lions Den. They, you know, I used to be their teacher, used to be their instructor, and now I find myself being taught because the game has changed so much in 4 years, and I've been out of it for so long that. You know, there's a lot of things that I had to improve, and a lot of things that I had to be reminded of. So it's been a real long 3 months making the transition from the entertainment world back into the NHB or the mixed martial arts, whatever they call it now. So it's been quite an experience.
お客さんに喜んでもらえるように何か感じ取ってもらえるようなファイトをしたいなと。
I just want to talk a little bit about my fight. Alexander Atsuka. Well, anyways, I just want to say thanks. We want to fight. What? Listen, I'm trying to show a little respect here. You know what I'm saying? You come to the United States all the way down here just to challenge me. You know what I'm saying? You want to challenge me, that's fine. But don't disrespect me inside of my house. I am most dangerous in universe. Your time is over. In 3 seconds, I kick you ass, kick you ass, kick you ass. Don't leave so quick, big boy. Come on back in here. Let's have some fun. That face looks pretty young. It looks like it hasn't been pounded on too much yet, does it? But when I'm done with you, I guarantee you, your face is going to bust up so much your mom ain't going to notice you.
What can I say, folks? My panel of experts over here have big right hands.
Oh, Ken looks good.
Ken always looks good, Bosh, you know that.
Yeah, I know, but he trained down. He trimmed down.
He's down
18.
Yeah.
Perfect, you know.
Okay, this is going to be...
This is the coolest there. He just has to fight again. And this guy is like a real fight guy. Yeah. Look at Alexander's shorts. Oh, Diet Butcher.
Diet Butcher, yeah, that's his nickname.
I think that's his sponsor, isn't it?
Is it?
I think it's his
I
sponsor.
thought it was his nickname.
It's like a Fat Pills or something.
Yeah.
Right.
Alexander! Yes. No, that's not right.
Okay, the moment is here. The return of Ken Shamrock to the mixed martial arts scene. Alexander Atsuka.
They're both not sweating. They didn't run up in the back, it looks like. They're both dry.
Well, they've got 2 10-minute rounds and a possible 5-minute overtime if it goes to a draw after the first 2 rounds. So let's hope they get warmed up in the next 3-5 minutes.
Well, if it goes out early, Ken's going to try to blast him, I think.
Yeah, Ken's been practicing a lot of Muay Thai. I think Shamrock's going to come out throwing bombs in this. Touching gloves. Ken Shamrock is back in the ring.
He wants, boom, knockout. Okay. Pro wrestling, baby, pro wrestling.
No, I don't think so.
He's laughing, Alexander is laughing. I'm laughing too.
I don't think so.
Reset time.
Well, that's kind of bizarre.
Ken's gonna go for the straight right away. Watch him.
Yeah.
He wants to knock Alex out right away.
There's that double jab by Ken Shamrock.
His first punch will be a right.
There's that right low kick. Both through, both landed. That can really be a disaster if you clash shins with the guy.
Both striking now. That's going to be interesting.
There's that right hand, Maurice. Didn't land.
Didn't land, but he's going to throw it.
That's his best punch.
That's his punch. That's Ken. He doesn't have much for boxing right now, and he doesn't really rely on boxing more. He relies on just the power to hurt, the power to break, the power to hurt. See?
Oh, good right low kick answered by Shamrock with an overhand right.
But if I was Ken, I'd take him to the ground because Ken has very good ground game.
Oh, he kicked him with his foot. Alexander Atsuka threw an inside left roundhouse kick.
And he showed pain. That's not a good thing.
And that was not fake pain. That was
real pain.
That was, you know, he kicked with the foot on the inside. Ooh, good right hand by Shamrock.
Ken really wants, you can see.
The right hand
He's
knockout.
super concentrated, really good.
He's relaxing.
That's a confident guy. He enjoys his business.
Well, he does. I guess, but he's still kind of favoring that left foot. He can't really spring up on it right now. He's got to be careful not to drop that left hand when he gets in the clinch. Because
his chin is up, his hand is down.
Right.
Good low kick on Ken's part.
I mean, it looks good. It's a good posture and everything, but if Ken's going to throw the right hand, you don't want to have the chin up in the air like that. See, he's punching and dropping his hands.
He
Oh, good knee by Shamrock.
Very nice.
Very relaxed.
Yeah. In his fight against Makohuas, Otsuka was really good in defending the tackle. So I wonder what's going to happen now. Ken's going for the takedown. If he's going for the takedown.
I think
because he's doing pretty good.
Yeah, I think Ken's going to fight a Thai boxing fight unless Otsuka shoots on him.
Ken got a bruise in his leg already. I think he only got, what, 1 or 2 low kicks on?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, spinning back kick. A wild miss by Alexander Otsuka. Good. Oh, that was a good shot by Shamrock.
Why didn't he finish and follow up on it, though?
And he didn't even block it. Really.
Alexander.
Yes. That beautiful right hand.
Okay, Ken can take him to the ground now. That's where he wants to go. I think that's going to be more comfortable.
But Ken shook the punch off. Now they're in the clinch.
Sorry.
Ken might start chopping away. He's going to try and trip him down.
Okay, now let's see what he's going to do.
Uh-oh, and right in the mount.
Is he going to punch him or is he going for submission?
It's not good. Because if they get up and they have to restart from the middle of the ring from the mount, it's going to be disastrous for Otsuka. Because Ken does have submissions. And he's
very strong.
And yeah, Maurice, you told me he was the strongest guy you've ever been on the mat with.
Yeah, he's got great strength, Bill. It's like a cobra. No, a constrictor. He has great strength. And this is where he should stay in the game, where he feels comfortable.
Yeah, see, he threw the elbow on the shoulder, or actually the collarbone. Cannot throw the elbow to the head of the face.
In this position here, he'll hold for a while. He's very strong legs.
I think Ken's experience in Pancrase gave him a good base for the mount. It's going to be hard for Otsuka to get him off of him.
A lot of fights he had, you know, in Pancrase too. And there's a good thing about Pancrase. You fight every month, and it gives you a lot of experience.
Tunes up your grappling and your stand-up. Right.
He's going to make straight arm bar when he's going to try to roll out, I think.
Hold him at the right, punch to the left.
This is actually a more interesting fight than I thought it would be. I didn't know really what to expect, but it turned into a pretty good kickboxing match. And
yeah.
Ken kind of controlling the action, landing the good kicks and punches, but now Ken really in control from the bottom.
But how much should he expend? Should he expend so much, or should he pick his shot? Because he has 2 rounds to go at least.
Yeah.
So it's a 2-minute rounds.
Because Otsuka has proven that it's really impossibly hard to knock out. I mean, to go with both Chanchin and eat those overhand rights like that.
Yeah, but he's got the submission skills.
Yeah. I think Ken probably has a better chance of submitting Otsuka.
Yes.
Now, we do have that weight factor, which is going to go into the judges, because Otsuka does weigh less than, or actually more than.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. I think it's about the same, right?
Yeah, they're about the same weight, I look like to me.
They told me that Otsuka was 10 kilos or more lighter.
No, never.
No?
I don't believe it.
Well, I hope not, because Ken was concerned with that. Because
22 pounds, it's a lot. So you want to say he's like 190?
No. Well, he said that Ken was 217, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
Otsuka
maybe, yeah.
was
195?
195, which he was in one of his fights.
So he's going to have a problem getting Ken off of him.
That's exactly 10 kilos.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
Oh, he's having a real big problem getting Ken off.
Oh, Ken's got a very good base.
Yeah, he does.
It's really difficult.
Very
to get him
strong. His legs are like a cobra, not a boa, anaconda. Okay.
Okay. A mix of that.
Yes. So the thing is he going to get tired though? Is Ken going to blow his wad, you know, or is he fighting smart? Right now, he looks to be fighting pretty good.
He never. I cannot fight. I don't remember a fight that Ken get gassed out. Not one.
Well, not gassed out like he couldn't continue, but gassed out in the effectiveness of his punch. Like when he fought Brian Johnston, right? He threw a lot, but he was smart. When he fought, Severin. That was a long fight. When he fought Horace, you know, certain times you can't just blow your wad. You gotta pick your shots. So right now he's doing okay. He's comfortable. Like, he's not throwing a lot of. He's not wasting punches. But then again, if you can get into his head.
Right, exactly. That's
when he jump to the side.
Because he's going for that. He's going for that key lock. He's really twisting that hard. That's going all the way around.
Oh! Straight down bar.
Oskov is defending very well. He's out of trouble, and they're back up.
Very good, very good.
Nice defense for Alexander Oskov.
He's getting into his mouth now.
Looks like his nose might be, I don't know if it's broken, but.
Good kick to the body. See, he's doing everything now. Not only the head, he's fighting a real smart fight.
I think Ken
low kick.
is very cool and calm. There's
He's
no
going to make a back kick.
There's no emotions from Ken Shamrock, which is to his advantage. He just walked into a left jab.
Alexander will close his mouth. If he gets caught, he's going to break his jaw.
And teeth and everything.
Yeah.
Ken slipping well against that jab. Oskov shoots through, and Ken sprawls well.
Easy, of course. Easy takedown, defense. Very nice. You see, man, I should have started learning that sooner. Yeah, you know what it is? In Holland, you don't have wrestling. Well, it's not like here in otherwise I would have done wrestling. I know, because I think it's a great sport.
Yeah.
And it would have helped me a lot, especially in combination with my Thai boxing. My God.
But it wasn't available to us overall. I mean, even now, I mean, especially now for me, it's a little late in a sense to kind of learn to that level.
Yep.
But that's just not true, because Saku's younger than I, so maybe it's...
Yeah, but in your last fight, actually second to last fight against Brandon Lee Hinkle, you wrestled really well against him.
But I didn't sprawl.
But you grappled from the bottom and got back up and controlled it. Oh, nice right hand.
He's doing good.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Oskov is bleeding. He might have a broken nose because he's having to breathe out of his mouth. Yeah. He can't breathe out of the nose.
1 minute left in this round. Now what's he gonna do? Alexander, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna make a That's unique.
Yeah, that was like a John Wayne. Nice counter right hand by Ken.
Oh,
good jab.
8-1 there. Whoa, very good.
Good by Ken Shamrock. Oskov walked right into a left hook. Shamrock's getting his way now.
Ken looks real good.
But they're like trading here.
Look at his face.
Oskov's getting busted out.
Oh.
Ken Shamrock is totally outboxing Alexander Oskov, but Oskov is still.
He's
beating him up. Big time left hook by Shamrock.
That's it.
Big time.
Great ending. Good fight.
You gotta have the protection.
Very nice. Congratulations, Tina. I just gave Tina, his wife, a hand.
You gotta have some protection in your face. You can't just leave your hands down like that.
You can't trade with Ken Shamrock, not right now. I mean, Ken threw a beautiful left hook. Oh, a great victory for Ken Shamrock. He's back, folks. And he beat a tough guy.
And yes, and he looks really strong. I mean, for Clinching couldn't knock him out, and he knocks him out. This is good.
Yeah, I mean,
so that's probably going to be the next one. He's probably going to fight the winner maybe. He's going to maybe fight the winner of the tournament.
The winner is Mr. Shamrock.
You gotta have to protect your hands. You can't keep your hands down in this business, of any fight business.
But you can see where Ken really had gone to school with his boxing and his Thai boxing even.
Yes, he did really good.
You know,
combinations, everything went to the body, to the head, to the legs. That's it, man. That's how you fight.
That was really a great performance.
Nice takedown. Nice everything.
In some ways, that was one of Ken's better performances ever.
I think so too.
That I've seen. I mean, I've seen.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, there's the right. Boom. Oh,
left
there
hook.
was it.
It was the left hook.
And now, don't stop it. And then he's going to finish it off.
Ken
with
does,
right straight.
yeah, he didn't want to jump on him or hurt him.
He did. But from a right straight up.
Yeah. But, you know, Alexander is just, he'll be back. I mean, he's a very lovable guy, and he gave it his all. He traded with Ken Shamrock. Not a smart move.
No, not a smart move.
No, because when Ken started getting him hurt, he stood right in there and went for it. So he didn't make for a boring fight. There's Eric Clapton in the ring giving Ken Shamrock his flowers, and we got a star-studded cast here at the Pride Fighting Championship 2000. Ken Shamrock is back. Thank you, Eric. And there's the lovely Tina Shamrock. Ken's in the ring with Guy Medsger. There's the left hook again, right hand.
Right.
Boom. Oh, just a beautiful four-punch combination. Devastating.
like to thank Alexander for giving me a good fight.
Missed that one.
Thank you very much.
Left hook.
Someday we see you in WWF. You have many good fights in front of you. 28, you're young. Please keep up the good work, okay? Thank you very much.
You know, I think personally this is going to be a really exciting match.
I concur.
You know, Coleman looks fresh. There he is. You know, he's got a really relaxed look in his eyes, unlike in the old days when he really was tense.
He looks very relaxed. Well, you know, both of them don't look too bad, actually. Being in 2 fights in a sense.
You know, I think this is a really great treat because this is the first time a Pride event has ever been broadcast in North America, and I think they're in for a real treat.
Jesus, guys, this is,
I mean, this tournament has been nothing short of phenomenal. Every fight has just been a barn burner.
Except the fight between Coleman and Fujita.
Yeah, well.
All right, well, guys, here it goes.
Right, don't tell me what to do, okay? Okay, there we go.
Okay, here we go. Will it be a boxing match or will Coleman shoot? We'll soon find out.
But he has to punch first. Let him think he can box.
Eagle looks a little nervous. He's not being very aggressive.
He never usually is. He usually sets the guy up. Like when he fought Francisco Bueno, he just circled him for about a minute and then dropped the bomb.
You think he's going to low kick?
He's got good reflexes, Mark. It's going to be a beautiful fight.
Here he comes.
There's the shoot. We knew it would happen. And he drives in, takes Igor down into the guard.
Beautiful takedown.
And this is what Mark wants him to do. Just sit there and hold him in the guard. That's what I would do. Why try to break it? Just beat down on him. It's a long night, though.
I think this is a good strategy for him because Coleman doesn't want to, even though he's new at stand-up fight, doesn't want to sit there and stand up with Igor because Igor's been there too many times.
And on the ground like this, yeah, you know, this is, to me, the way he's standing is a lot of wasted energy. He should sit down so he's not working so hard and just fight from the bottom. Just fight on his knees. This is energy. And, you know, I think he has to understand what he's doing. I mean, he's improved a lot. There's no question. He's improved a lot since 14 and the other fights he's had in the UFC. He's a mature fighter, and he has a tough fight here with Volchenchin. Now, it just depends on how Volchenchin's going to play him, because Volchenchin can take a lot of punishment.
Yes, he can. And, you know, and Volchenchin has a unique way because he's got the shorter legs of getting those under the guy, pushing the guy back, popping back up, and throwing the punch or the knee to the head.
The thing is, go ahead, boss.
Oh, no, I said Mark is starting again with his right hands to the body. Body shot. I think he's going to continue his work what he did with Shoji.
Right.
What I said also, he has to work to the liver, you know, give him the left hooks, you know. That's more effect.
Well, you know, you got to understand, you got to call before you can walk. He's not a striker, he's a grappler.
I know, but hey, he is a striker.
He's a striker now, though.
That's
he's
what I say.
Doing it.
So,
but it's not in his makeup yet to think that way. Okay. Right now, he feels comfortable with his right hand. That's all he feels. That's where his power's at. He doesn't. To say he doesn't really understand the value of the left hand. It's not so much to knock somebody out. It's a setup. It's a distraction. His only thing is to hurt. That's Mark's style. He doesn't believe in tap. You know.
He's not a finesse fighter.
No.
Bust.
Balls.
Get my name. Manolo.
Yeah, it's that time of the evening, folks.
But, you know, like I said, I personally wouldn't stay up there like that, Mark. But he's having control because it's me that's energy. You got a long night.
I would pass the guard, or pass his guard, because he's constantly open. And he can do it, you know. Go to side control, and it's much better for him.
It's a better position. I mean, everybody thinks the guard is a great position. Maybe for jiu-jitsu, it's a great position, but for fighting, it's counteractive because you can't.
He's going to try that neck crank, it looks like, but it's going to be really hard for Igor because Igor, just his build is.
What neck?
He's got no neck.
No
right?
neck.
And he's really got a strong, you know, neck.
But if you notice the difference in this fight compared to Shoji's fight, Mark's being very patient. He's not going out to try to bust up on him.
I think he knew because Igor outweighs Shoji by at least 25, 30 pounds.
Well, no, he's got a long night.
Yeah. He wanted to get the Shoji one over with. Now this is no round, but, you know, one round, get it over with, dominate, which he did. And Igor saving his gas tank here, too. We've seen Igor against Mark Kerr pop back up and just blister him with right hands over the top.
There you go. Use that damn left hand. It hits hard. That up, it's open. It's open up. It's open.
You know, I wonder if this is going to be the game plan or not.
Back to his body.
Well, if it were you, what would you do? Would you be the aggressor in this situation? Because now it's the last,
if I had
fight.
The qualities, what Coleman have, the wrestling qualities, I would pass his guard, go to side control, and beat him up.
Yeah, throw them.
And he has that quality because he's just strong and he's a very good wrestler. And once he's on the side, you know, it's very difficult to get a guy up like that because that's their game.
Yeah, a guy like this, and he could really do the knee attack too from the side mount.
It's now, what, 11 o'clock here, and the house is still packed. Fans must really enjoy the fight, because I know I am.
Oh, this is great.
But this is going to be a fight of patience. How much patience does Coleman have? How much does Igor have?
Gives the left shots to the body.
5 minutes passed.
You know, both these men are experienced at this game. Igor has close to double the experience Coleman does, but Coleman has been in some tough fights with some of the greater fighters. Now, Igor's striking from the bottom a little bit.
And that's what I would do, fight from the bottom. A lot of guys don't do that. You have to,
there you go, just like Boss said, get into the side mount.
You think he'll go for the crank, the Coleman crank?
He's going to go for sure for the Coleman crank. But I never got that because it's easy to escape. You only have to twist on your side, and then the pressure of your chest is off. So
I think the knee to the back of the head's always nice.
Yeah, that was really nice. Well, that's how you got out of it with Mark Coleman.
It saved me, trust me.
I think you actually dinged him up when you did that. I think he was like seeing stars for a second.
It's a hard one because what happens, you're right, Basha, you got when Mark's weight on you, it's hard to twist over because he's very heavy.
He's very heavy, and this is his game, man.
Yes.
Jeez, you don't get a guy out like that. He's like Olympic team wrestler. So this guy's not like a wrestler. He's an Olympic team, man. He made the team.
Back on his hips a little bit.
This is good.
Way back on his hips a little bit.
Big fighting in Olympics and wrestling.
There he comes. Oh, shit. He was setting it up.
Mark, look for his right arm, buddy. That key lock.
I can say that. They told me.
You've already said it, baby. You've already said it. The damage has been done, if any.
They're restarting them closer to the center of the ring because they had reached close to the edge of the ring, going to slide out. They didn't want to have that happen. Coleman working the side mount. Now we've seen one other long fight with Gracie and Kazushi Sakuraba. This one potentially could be long as well.
Yeah, it was an exciting fight. It's like I said, to me, and you may disagree, but it's like old school versus new school, and you have to start.
I don't disagree at all.
Was Mark not in side control?
He was, but he lost it.
Oh. I thought
they did, but then he got out. But yeah, the new style. Hopefully, the guys understand that the sport's evolved, and you have to evolve the sport. I mean, sure, you can say your style is good, and your style is good, and your style is good, but your style by itself isn't good enough anymore. You have to hybrid train. You have to train with other fighters that know their game. And this is what happened in the case of Royce's fight. He just didn't have enough for striking.
Igor trying to scoot him up with those knees, but Coleman's still on top, still in control.
And he'll be there. That's his game.
Yep. Exactly right, man. It's like Kerr, you know? Once they're there, it's difficult to get them out.
Yes. He's using his head, literally.
He's grinding away on the side of Igor's cheek. Coleman still chopping away with little backhands and punches to the head. This will be a test of endurance for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And depending on where Igor's at, you know, Coleman's been tested to go half hour. Yeah, we would do half hour with me, and then what do you go with Morales? With the distance.
Ricardo Moraes, that was a distance fight too. That was 20 minutes.
So he can go that long at least.
Yeah, and now you get $200,000 behind it, eh? I think
motivation.
That's double motivation right there.
Yeah, they really want that money. Igor dropped some weight in this fight. He's actually about 10 pounds lighter than he was in the last Pride event on January 30th. So he trained a lot to get his cardio up. And the same thing. And this is a 20-minute round.
Of unlimited rounds.
Unlimited rounds.
The fighters determine the destiny of this fight. Stop, or you can go. And for 20,000, I'm sure they're going to go for a while.
200.
The runner-up gets $50,000.
And but if you're close to 200, you want to have the 200.
Well, of course. But and the two third place guys get $25,000 each.
But that is good money, man.
Oh, that's great money. Even if you place,
and it's on top of your appearance money.
Right. Now let's hope this sport continues to grow, because these fighters, all of us fighters who fight in this business, deserve this, if not more, than any other fighter out there in business. Even more than my love for kickboxing, even more than the sport of boxing. This is a hard fight. It's a test of two men. Not specialized sport in the sense like in kickboxing and boxing, but two men fighting. Kind of like the old days of gladiators. This is interesting. And you know, unfortunately, it doesn't sell well in America yet, but this hopefully will open the eyes to the public again, that there's more fights out there, different companies, and it's still safe. Nobody's been killed.
Oh, that was nice. Coach Jensen almost got away.
He rolled out of the good. He got back out.
But
that was good. He kept rolling with it.
I completely agree with you on that, Mo. And I think that the tournament format is the best way to get the sport into the public eye. I think single fights, you get more trapped into some politics, whereas a tournament, people like tournaments. I remember when other events in the United States started out, they started doing tournaments and they had a big public following when they went to a single fight format, but they lost some of their following.
What difference being in that? Go ahead, boss.
Yeah, it's never honest. A tournament is not honest.
Yeah, you can't trust
You know, no, because one guy fights like what we saw Sakuraba, 1.5 hours, and the other guy fights 50 minutes, you know?
But the public likes the tournament.
I think the public likes the fighting, in my opinion, Steve, because I, as a fighter, would not want to fight a tournament necessarily, because it's a lot of work. And I think if you're a new fighter coming up, a tournament's important. But the top guys should have to fight so much to make some money.
Well, in this tournament, these guys have all been around, and this is, you know, a great tournament.
Oh, without question. The dispute with me isn't that you're right. I'm just saying that I don't think a fighter should fight so much to get paid. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work for the body, and one fight should be enough typically. But for beginner guys just coming to the game to get recognized, yes, tournaments I think are good for them. See what they have, what it takes to be a free fighter.
Yeah, I understand your point.
Because once you've established yourself, you shouldn't fight 3 fights in a night. It's like the K1, you know, they're going to do the same thing now. They're going to do the same format now, where it's just going to be 3 fights in a night or whatever. That's a lot of work on it, especially in just strike fighting. Just strike fighting, that's going to be hard.
Yeah, well, they've been doing that for years.
No. They're going to the tournament more every fight from this point on. Every fight's going to be a tournament.
Oh,
yes.
God, really?
Yes.
Because I see, with me, I think that what Pride has done, or what the K1 has been doing for, you know, the last 7 years, is to have the qualifying events, single fights, all the way up until the final, and then do what Pride did this time, have the tournament of their champion.
That's what it was, but now they decided to change. They wanted to think of it kind of like, you know, in the sense of soccer, how they run their tournaments. Right. But this is different. This is physical punishment, you know.
I mean,
you clashing shins and heads and everything.
Look at the right hands Coleman's giving Kahn.
Yeah, that's what he's
They're having impact. Trust me. Yeah. He's doing good. See, there we go again.
But Igor's thick.
Yeah, he's
thick, so it's not gonna have the same impact as it did.
No, Shoji was also so thick.
Yeah, but Igor's thick. Look at how thick he is. His girth. Girth being,
he doesn't.
Girth being in circumference.
Circumference, very good, Will. Igor does not look like his spirit has been broken one bit, though.
He's got, in his country, he's gonna be a millionaire after this fight. This is a lot to give. It's a lot to lose for him. But see, if it were me, I'd go for the head more to make him bleed, to make him stop. Just keep cutting him open.
Yeah.
Under the body's cool, but it's not a smart thing to continue there. Head, body, head. Make the guy bleed.
Hook
make
straight,
his eyes.
hook straight.
Yes. Make his eyes swell up so he can't see. Make the fight stop on that way. But this is what Coleman knows. And like I said, I wouldn't be in that guard that Clinching's in. I'd be in the open guard so I can get out or move away. Clinching has that move down pretty well because as soon as Coleman rolls him over, he just continues to roll over instead of staying flat. I like that. It makes a lot of sense. When you stay flat, when you pass, he's going to be on side control. And he's there now, isn't he? Yes.
Side control, ladies and gentlemen. This is good.
Turn on your left hip so you can unhook your left leg.
Now we can work again for that hammerlock where he was working on
Get that out of there.
before they changed the position the last time. Keep this going.
Clinching is very strong too, though. This is going to be hard to get that because he's short, he's stout. He has a lot. He's gonna be, like for myself, even yourself, boss, for longer limbs. Igor's short. It's going to be hard to get this kind of move like that. I would just do like that. Go for his face.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Boy, he's starting to really land on that left side of Igor's head. There's Mr. Inoki.
Listen to the crowd. They love the man still.
They show him, they get the cheers.
The man's a legend, That's a status that's not easily attained in this world. Oh, Mark's going to muscle out of it. See, he's trying to muscle into that. You see, look at Mark's face now. He's starting to work hard. And this may not be such a good thing for him. Because if you look at him, he's really straining. He wants to muscle a good move in. And he's going to burn that energy.
There we go.
So look at his face.
Yeah, he's trying a little hard right now.
Put your shin on his belly. If you're happy, put your shin on his belly.
Man, if he wants.
Take a side now, T-lock.
Turn.
He's got him.
Oh, this is not good. This is not good either. This is bad.
No, he's all right.
My God.
He's real short. He's stout.
Look at this.
See?
Uh-oh.
See, there you go. Now he's going to get out.
A lot of energy.
There you go, see? But he's smart. He realized, hey, that's how it works.
Exactly. He gave it up.
See, that's good. That's what he learned.
He's going for it again. He thinks he's got it.
He has to shove his hand over the ground to Igor's side.
You think to the back?
Yes. He has to push it to the left. So Coleman to the left. Over the ground. There. Further. No, not like this.
Not that way. That's like an experience.
I'll tell you one thing, Igor is strong.
And yet, no, but he can finish it easy if you did it.
Pull it down towards his hips.
Here.
Yeah, to the hips.
And then you lift it up the elbow. That's it. Now he...
There we go.
This cost a lot of power.
Yeah, he used a lot of energy trying to get that feet out.
But you're right, but he didn't do a lot like I thought like he would in the past. I'm gonna get it. He did it up. Okay, it's not there. Let me try again. So you can say Marcus matured as a fighter. He's not the same fighter he was in the first UFC 10, 12, whatever it was, 11, 12.
10, 11.
So he's definitely mature as a fighter now. He's a lot smarter in a way that he's not going to burn his energy. But still, the thing is, he tried to get into Mark's head by making Mark exert a lot of energy. He's not doing. He's just kind of defensive. He's got to move so Mark can move. Scoot away so Mark will chase him. Make Mark burn energy.
Yeah. Well, Mark said that he's got a much more serious attitude about fighting than he did 3.5 years ago, and he says it's become a job now. Back then it was more fun. He attributes part of that to the fact that he now has 2 daughters.
Yeah, there's been a lot of change for him.
Good solid punches again, man.
Yeah.
I like that. He's fighting a smart game.
Who looks tired, the most tired right now?
Nobody.
Look at the face of Mark. Look at the face of Igor.
Well, it's hard to see Mark's face right now because he's buried in Igor's chest, but yeah, Igor does look like he's
Very
not
relaxed.
as tired. Yeah, he's very relaxed.
He's not doing anything. Mark's doing the work, and that is going to take it against him. If I was Igor, I'd be moving and make Mark chase me, you know, because that's going to burn energy. Look at Mark's face. He's all red now. He's really blown up. But he's okay. But it's the next 2-3 rounds that the fight's going to change, I think.
Yeah, I think so. The automatic stand-up at the beginning of each round will be real interesting.
I think he should pass the guard again. Go to the side.
I just punch his head. See, the body shot, it's going to hurt, but it's not going to stop a fighter that's thick as he is. I go for the head to mess up his eyes, hurt his nose, make him bleed, make him cut. It would make it a lot easier fight, you know, to end quicker because of cut.
Yeah, I know when you fought Coleman, you used your hand over his mouth a couple times for a good advantage because when he was getting winded, you did it one time and he really got winded, and then you reversed him and stood back up, and it was hard for him to take you down after that.
Like I said, everybody's changed. Everybody's smarter now. The game is beautiful. See, Mark still, I mean, the remnants of Mark will be in the next round when he gets tired. Then you're going to see what he has. Because he's, like I said, or is his eye swollen? What is it? Maybe his eye swollen. Maybe that's what I'm saying.
I think he's doing good condition-wise.
Yeah, he's not working too hard.
About 1 minute left now. I wonder what's going to happen.
Oh, look at Mark kind of smother him too.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was waiting for him to do that. 1 minute left. Well, it's been a real strategic fight for Mark Coleman. It hasn't been a real exciting fight.
No, but like you said, strategy is the whole thing here now. Igor's thing is to hope. I would think he's going to think that Mark's going to tire out. Let him blow, let him blow, let him blow. Yeah, and then he's going to tire out.
It's going to be in the favor for Igor, the unlimited rounds. Because he fought long rounds. Yeah. But then again, Mark did 2 in his last fight, so...
And Mark uses his head a lot. Now, I don't know if that's in the rules to use your head, but that's
well, as long as he's not striking with it, I guess he's pushing with it. But Igor evidently fought 2 30-minute fights in one tournament. Yeah. One of his Russian tournaments.
Okay. Mark's got a cut in his eye.
Good.
He's got a cut in his eye, though.
Yeah, it's those heads in close proximity that must have done it, because I don't know that Igor landed a strike that opened that.
Maybe Mark did it himself by using his head. Look at the man.
Sakuraba.
Mr. Sakuraba, the hero of the Pride Fighting Championships 2000.
It's an Inoue. Look at Inoue, very famous person over here in Japan. Also fought in UFC against Roller Royce Alger.
Royce Alger. You want to say Royce, right?
Hey, whatever. It's either, well, in America, it would be Royce, but since I'm with the Brazilians, talking to them, I got to be Royce or Royce. The R Alger.
That's you in the beginning, eh? Vixen.
Okay, here it is. Coleman in side control, going for that key lock and really twisting it hard, but Igor doesn't seem to be worried about it at all.
No, because the position, like Boss said, he's too high up.
Yeah, and he can roll out. If you bring the elbow here, he cannot bridge out.
See, he inched his body out a little bit.
Yeah, he's really trying for that. But then he backed off, as we said, and then he went for it again when he thought he had a better position.
Igor's very relaxed.
Completely relaxed. Coleman's doing the work on this move.
Looks like Pat's talking to him about it. Take it. Yes, he's telling him everything. Take it down more.
Yeah, cornerman Pat Melich is coaching him on to keep that elbow down toward the hip. Here it is again. Igor pops out, back into the guard, and Coleman stays on top. Here we go. Round 2, Vovchanchin. There's Gilbert Eibel right there from Holland.
Yeah, very tough and a very exciting individual.
Most exciting.
Very charismatic.
Yeah, charismatic and a wild fighter. One of the top no-holds-barred fighters in Holland currently. 22 years old, 220 pounds, 6'2".
Ute.
You
got the Ute.
Here we go, round 2.
Well, I'm kind of surprised that Coleman didn't punch with Igor on the stand-up part. And his punching was showing good. But maybe he doesn't want to risk that because Igor will throw a punch. But look at his hands are down.
Igor likes to slip from side to side and throw that overhand right or left.
Yeah, typically the right, yes.
And he does tend to dip to the left and throw that overhand right, the same way he did with Mark Kerr.
Okay, Mark's gonna come in for a shoot again.
Yeah, Mark's right eye is kind of swollen up.
Probably from himself.
Yeah, probably from rubbing his head against Igor's head.
He's learning to cut. See how he's cutting the ring off?
He's cutting the ring off. It's perfect. It's working good.
There's the shoot. And he's got the single and he's got the slam. Down they go, same position. Here we are. Igor on the bottom with the guard, Coleman on top, getting ready to grind away with that right hand to the ribs. I think you're right about going to the left side with the left hook to the liver, because if you could do that, you could just switch position. Yeah.
And he did it a few times. You see it? You can see the marks on his side.
Nice poke. Nice poke.
Good. How he's doing it. Very good. And again and again.
Igor slaps back right on the ear, but that was one strike to.
Yes, I go for the head more. I would go for the just to try to create a swollen eye. That's not gonna work. That's energy. Don't do that, Mark. That's energy.
Doesn't seem to be a lot of coaching from Pat Miletich. He's probably just going to let Mark do his thing.
Listen to Pat. He's soft-spoken. You know, he's not going to sit there and scream, which isn't necessary.
Especially in Japan, nobody talks. Nobody says
Yeah, so you can hear him anyway because they're a very quiet crowd.
Yeah, you can hear a pin drop sometimes in one of these matches where they get on the ground.
On the inside on him.
Like right now.
The inside on him.
Why is it? Somebody just called there like 60 rows back and you can hear him.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think the crowd is here for the finish.
Yeah, I think so.
They're not going anywhere. They want to know.
It's 11 o'clock here, 11:15, and they still here. Like I said, they want to see the end of this fight. It could be an hour, it could be 15 minutes, it could be 2 hours. Who wants the most?
It can be 10 hours.
I won't be here that night. I'm sorry.
Okay, there he goes. He's passing the guard into the side mount again, but in the corner.
Post between you and him with your left.
Anytime soon,
Post
referee
between you and him with your
Shimada
left.
will be resetting them toward the center of the ring. Because they're going to get all tied up and connected on the ropes. Igor's got his leg up on the ropes now. Now, this is a bad position because Mark can throw that knee. This is a bad position for Igor Vovchanchin.
This is like Kerr and Clinching.
Yeah, it's the opposite because
Vovchanchin was on the bottom right, on top last time.
Bring him straight down. Straight down.
Igor's facing down, and that's illegal.
Now into the top of his head. There you go.
Those are good knees.
Those are good knees. And if he blocks him, it's going to still hurt his arm.
He's stabbing!
Oh, he got him. This is great.
He made Igor. Mark Coleman has won the Pride fight.
He's running away. He's running to the fence.
2000. Mark Coleman with Igor Vovchanchin tap out the knees. Beautiful victory. Mark Coleman.
You did it, man.
Pride.
He's not seen us.
He's playing to the crowd. He loves. He's in the crowd. That was a huge victory. What a victory.
My God.
Mark Coleman
He is back.
He is back.
Totally
Big time.
back. Totally back.
Mark Coleman is back big time. A huge victory. Probably the toughest, for sure the toughest tournament he ever fought in. What a tremendous victory. Mark Coleman prevails, wins the Pride Fighting Championship 2000 tournament.
Congratulations, Mark. I want to say something to your big fans.
You know, Igor did the right thing by tapping out because he was going to take a
He
real
was getting a lot of knees in the head, yeah.
And you know, he'll come back because Igor, he's a dangerous guy. He's got to, as you say, Mark, Mo, he's got to learn to fight better on the ground. You know, and I think that'll be one lesson he will learn.
Let me say what it is. I feel like the luckiest man in the world right now. Thank you for supporting me. When I was so far down, I had climbed back to the top.
He's giving the fans their appreciation.
Thank you, Lord Jesus Christ. I can't believe it.
You know, Mark, you know, he really hit the depths with his 3 back-to-back, those 3 losses. I mean, that was devastating. Many people would have quit the sport and gone back to wrestling or done something else. But he stuck it out, learned the game again, got good training, and now he's back at the top of the mixed martial art heat. He's number 1 right now. He's number 1, man. He's number 1. He beat the top fighter.
Yes, he did.
He beat Igor Volkanovski. Mark Coleman is number 1 right now. He's at the top of the sport once again. Congratulations, Mark.
Unbelievable, man. Yeah, congratulations, Mark.
Unbelievable. You know, hard work pays off, and here's the beautiful belt.
Oh, that is a nice belt.
That's an awesome belt.
Where do you keep that belt though?
Mr. Naoto.
My God.
Morishita, look at that belt. That's a serious belt.
Oh my God, this is great, man.
This is, you know, what a surprise. We thought it was going to be Kerr. We thought it was going to be Volkanovski in the final. You know, Coleman was sort of a dark horse.
I figured it'd be one of the 2 wrestlers I felt. I actually didn't think about Volkanovski until I talked to you. And the one I thought was going to be there actually was going to be Kerr, but he just didn't get his game on. You know, it just didn't happen for him tonight. So Coleman wins.
Coleman wins. I think basically the bye with Fujita really helped him.
Oh, a lot.
A lot, because Volkanovski had a couple tough fights. Yeah. Sakuraba gave Volkanovski a hard fight.
It's a little low, but it looks good.
Okay, yeah, it's a big belt. Have you ever seen a championship belt that big?
No, all that nice to do.
Oh, that's a nice belt. Oh, yo.
Great. Well, the comeback kid, huh?
That's right. He is the comeback kid. We thought Horace Gracie was
and he came back rocking.
Oh, yeah. He boxed tonight. And then he went back to what he knew. He went back to his wrestling.
Passing the guard, going to the side, doing everything. He's going to get a satellite dish for free, so he can watch always.
Yeah, right. You watch all the Pride fighting championships. Well, look at this crowd. Look at this crowd. It's a standing ovation for Mark Coleman. What a tremendous victory. Well, this is a really an emotional thing. And, you know, you got to give some credit to Volkanovski too. He hung in there. He stayed as long as he could. Unlimited time.
$50,000 extra.
Oh, yeah.
Good, huh? But the thing is, he got caught in the corner, you know?
Yeah, he did.
He got caught in the corner, he couldn't get out. That was a
bad situation. Yeah, it was really bad. He would have really taken a pounding. He was taking a pounding. Well, this is Igor's 3rd loss. 3rd time he's tapped out, but he will be back.
About that, no doubt.
Mark Coleman has just shaken up the heavyweight division.
There you go. There's the real story right there.
Yeah.
There is the man.
And here he is, the star of the show, Kazushi Sakuraba, who gave a tremendous performance against both Horace Gracie and Igor Volkanovski.
Oh my God, it was a great tournament, guys.
Yeah, this was phenomenal. Phenomenal. Oh, this is absolutely outstanding. I think this lived up to the expectations and surpassed them overall, really. There it is. $25,000.
And a Sky TV satellite.
Yeah, he gets a satellite.
Yeah. I think it hit Mark, but not like he's going to hit it when he gets home with that chest.
Brian Johnston is going to accept the other third place award for Fujita. Obviously, Fujita can't make it into the ring because of the knee injury. There it is. $25,000 richer.
Also, TV got like this. Yeah, all of them.
That's great. Excellent work.
My God, man. Good. What a good night. Beautiful night.
You know, I think this really, really establishes the Pride Fighting Championship 2000 as a really formidable event.
It is definitely.
It really does. I mean, it makes this event into like a world-class thing. It's up there, you know, it's in the league now with world-class soccer and some of the bigger events, baseball. You know, people, they like this kind of thing. Very conclusive finish there from Mark the Hammer Coleman. There he is with his belt and fastened again. And he's got plenty to celebrate about now. Let the party begin. There are the three guys.
今日この場所で一つの結論が出た。しかし彼が手に入れたベルトが世界最強の証である。
There they are. Third place, second place, and first place.
戦いの歴史は今ここに始まったばかりなのだ。Keep fighting for the next prize. Thank you.